Well, hello there. I hope you're doing well. And today, we are gonna summon, yet again, we're gonna go back to where we belong, which is the forsaken land of hard pity. Today, we're gonna summon for the second greatest scientist this world has ever seen, Mr. Szayelaporro Granz himself. Because this gentleman, right before our very own eyes, Mr. Aizen, is a very meticulous individual. He doesn't settle for anything but the best. And unfortunately right now, I can't provide him the best because what I have going is Momo, you know, his sword practice partner? No, subordinate. That's a word I was looking for. So today we're gonna summon for Szayelaporro and basically try to build the best spirit team we possibly can. This gentleman right here is quite interesting. I did take a peek yesterday at his kit, and you know, I think he will work exceptionally well. And also, the good thing, even if you don't pull Szayelaporro, which, if you are free to play, personally I wouldn't recommend. However, if you are not and you're a filthy spender just like myself, and Mr. Hakim over there, then I would recommend it strongly because it's going to boost your Aizen tremendously. But hi there, guys. Hi there, Amrik. Hi there, Malaku. Hi, Hakim. Hopefully you guys doing well. But the thing that I was looking at yesterday, which I thought was actually going to be a pretty big game changer for Momo as well, is the stamp set over here. Because the stamp set, like the first thing it gives attack, which is, you know, kind of whatever. But releasing counterattacks increases the entire team's spirit damage. Now, if you know anything about Aizen, is that he gives you basically free counterattacks. So this allows Momo to give him extra 10% spirit damage and also spirit mastery, which is, you know, that's not as good, but the 10% just free damage is pretty nice. So, listen, Hakim, it's no allegations, it's a statement, and you know what you did. I mean, I don't think you need any dupes. The thing is, I did look quickly at his dupes, and B1 is tempting, because B1 gives him essentially 10% spirit damage and 40% ultimate recharge rate, but I'll probably need to see how he feels at B0, because if he feels fine without this, like if that 40% ultimate charge rate is not gonna be like a game changer for him, I probably will just settle for one dupe. Because the thing is, I was gonna settle for B0 Mayuri as well, because like his second dupe is good. But to be fair, I just built him a spiritual like recharge, and you know, he was fine as is. So we'll see. I probably won't go for a dupe because I will be pulling for Grimmjow, and the thing is, I feel like, you know, he doesn't need dupes either. Alright, I was gonna say, I did see yesterday, so yesterday I came home and I did see there was a new game mode, hi there Justin by the way, hopefully you're doing well, that there was a new co-op game mode. And there was a bunch of guildmates that just gifted me a bunch of stuff, and Justin, you know, gifted me 3 as well here, but I have 4 without even doing anything, basically. But we're gonna try this game mode because I was pretty intrigued by it. It's basically like, you know, a group event, which I like. I'm glad that they implement more co-op stuff because this game is fun, played with other people, and so far we haven't had a lot. I see, so he doesn't need. I see. Unfortunately on US, Malaku, I don't live in US, but I am on a US server, which is, you know, a pretty peculiar endeavor, if I do say so myself. But hopefully everyone's doing well today. I know it's Saturday, hopefully everyone is getting into summery spirit, shall we say, because I'll tell you something. I woke up this morning and there was a ginormous orange thing in the sky, you know, a giant circle. It was beaming down on my forehead, and I was at first terrified because I'd never seen it before, and it was quite perplexing for me personally. Some of you are probably more familiar with what the orange thing is, but for me, it was a new experience. It's nice weather, you know, I'm feeling good, I slept pretty well, so I feel like today we might, you know, get a little bit of good luck going maybe. Probably not, but you know, I am hopeful. So, we're gonna try to build him to the best of our ability as well. I haven't pre-farmed too much for him, unfortunately. I was trying to get all his materials for like Ascension and all and whatnot. Sorry, the voice crack. Clearly going through puberty at the age of 25. So we're probably gonna have to farm a little bit more. Ooh, man, attack percentage. I'll save it in case we don't get any spiritual damage one, but that's unfortunate. I thought maybe we can squeak out a couple good stems before we summon for him. Get a good vibe going, if you will. I mean, I'll take your word for it, Malaga. I'll take your word for it. Does he not? Oh, so he wants attack. Interesting. I see. Okay. Well, I'm glad to have it then. I got so used to every single character needing like actual typing damage that I forgot that attack percentage is actually useful for some people. So, is he scaling from attack? Is that his buffs, basically? Kind of like Kisuke scales from crit damage. Ah, okay. That's interesting. That's interesting. Alright. Goyu. We'll read his kit, and we actually will try him out in a little bit, because I glanced through it, but I didn't go into, like, too much details, to be honest. Oh, man. Defense percentage, come on. Okay, Goyu. 2 attack, 1 crit damage. Okay, we can definitely pull that out. I'm actually glad that he scales of attack, because getting attack pieces is much easier than getting typing damage. Which you wouldn't think, because you would think the chances of getting each and every single one of them would be kind of equal, but not for me. I've had way more attack percentage pieces for the left side than I had actual useful typing damage. That's another thing that I was gonna talk about, the new Grimmjow. I saw yesterday that we're getting all of his, like, accoutrement, if you will, basically the stamp, the core stamp, and himself at B1. The interesting part is I read you can't summon for him, so I don't know how they're gonna go about the dupes of the guy. I don't know if this new, like, co-op event is gonna be, like, not a permanent fixture, but like every other week you're gonna get one, and you're gonna get another copy of him there. Because if that's the case, that would be kind of fun. And then ooh, I was gonna say for a second I go excited. Oh, come on, flat attack, man. But I'm interested if they're gonna implement SR plus rarity as a farmable characters in the future, and basically just give like as an option for free-to-plays, especially to use. The only thing, I haven't tried his kit, nor do I know what he does, but I am intrigued by him. The only thing that I am a little bit upset about is that he is a strike DPS, and I will most likely go for his, you know, Panthera version, so I don't know if I want to build him. I mean, I'll take Justin word for it. Justin is like the only tryhard in our group. The man knows everything. Hakim is kind of like semi-tryhard, but he's not really. The man just relies on B6 units, let's be honest. But Justin is actually, you know, doing the research, which I appreciate. Dupes will be on Battle Pass. Well, the thing is, if dupes will be on Battle Pass, I will eventually max him out. Well, actually, hold up. Are you talking about dupes of his Lacoste stamp, or actual dupes of himself and his weapon? Because, did they actually implement on this one? I don't think so, did they? No, they didn't. Okay. I mean, I'm just curious, because the thing is, if you can get him fully maxed out, he's bound to be better than unduped version of, you know, the SSR version. Am I crazy for thinking that? Because as a DPS, you know, the more dupes you have, the better, right? And you can max out his weapon as well. So I'm just thinking from perspective of like long-term investment, because I'm still gonna pull for, you know, his Panthera version, but like in the future I feel like when you do max him out, it's a viable option for, you know, to be considered, I feel like, as a DPS. I don't know what he does though. Let's is he on a trial right now? Let's give him a shot of his weapon in the boundary. Because the thing is, if you do get weapon in the boundary, it's gonna take you 5 months to max him out. A little bit less, because I think the battle pass 3 weeks, so 4 months or so. And by the time 4 months rolls around, there might be another unit already out. But oh, is he not in the trial? Okay, he's not here. Let's try him out in training then. I assume he is here somewhere. Not that. There we go. Okay, let's give him a try, because I want to see what he does. But I do like that they're trying to, you know, give more free-to-play friendly units, because especially now, I feel like a lot of people probably don't have a lot of resources left, since a bunch of other, like, the units that come out so far have not been an easy skip, I feel like. Ever since, like, Gin. Well, actually, after Kinpachi, I feel like after Nell. So Nell, Mayuri, and, you know, go to his, like, true form. Kind of feels like when he was fighting Ichigo, you know, kind of teach him the harsh reality, if you will. I know, Hagim, I know, but it's good to know that they at least, you know, doing something about his base form. Hi there, Niwa, glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. Okay, what's his ultimate looks like? Okay, so it's a Sarah. Ooh, I actually kind of like this. So he goes into a new form. Interesting. That's kind of fun. That's a new mechanic. I think his skill set is kind of fun. I like it more than I like Yarishi's, at least. He feels pretty interesting. Yorichi stamp, huh? I don't know about that. Okay, so he has the charge gauge here. I was gonna test if he doesn't, if he like kind of stays kind of like Toshiro in his ultimate form. His range is not that big, which might be the only like downside of him, I feel like. Because probably the SSR Grimjaw is gonna be way more potent, I would assume. But his moveset is pretty fast. And it does look like you can use his ultimate without charging it, like, fully. But I assume you're doing less damage if you do that. Well, I assume it's probably before the Grimjaw comes out. Because as soon as Grimjaw comes out, I assume it's going to be his stamp set that he's going to use. It's just for now, I feel like that's probably his best and slow. But I like him, but I don't know. He doesn't feel like game-breaking, that's for sure, but he feels solid. So I feel like he's a very decent option to have as a DPS. He doesn't have any, like, alignment, I don't think, which might bring him down a little bit. Does he do anything? So he has kind of like destruction marks, which basically like a time bomb type of mechanic. But it's not dots. Okay, yeah, so what's his passive look like? Perfect dodge, doing destruction if I use the ultimate perfect dodge trigger automatic. Each trigger Grimjaw strike damage, okay, so he buffs his own strike damage, that's kinda nice. Increase damage, okay, so he can increase your own damage. That's interesting, you might wanna build him with ultimate charge rate as well. Listen, Chad will get his time in the sun. When we get SSI Chad, that's when this game will truly shine, I'm telling you. Right up there with the Buffcorn version. Those two are the ultimate powerhouses this game needs. Interesting, so he actually gains spiritual pressure in ultimate energy every time he beats a mob. So he might be good for, like, the ranking events where you need to clear a bunch of trash mobs all the time, just to kind of cycle him a bit faster. And, okay, so he wants as much ultimate recharge as possible, kind of like Mayuri, because he buffs himself based on it, which I actually think is kind of interesting, because that's the first DPS where you want actively ultimate charge rate instead of attack, and I feel like that might make him a bit more unique. What his boundaries looking like? Backline, each attack spiritual damage with double Grimjaw strike damage bonus, that's kind of nice. Basic attack, ignore 60% of enemy... Okay, hold up. Hold up. This might be fun, because this is even better than Aizen's. Interesting. It is only in his enhanced form, unlike Aizen's. But it's still kinda nasty, not gonna lie. That is kinda good. 60% on B2 only, and like, if you buy Battle Pass next month, or next cycle, like in 2 weeks, you can already have this, so you can have him at B2 straight away. That's kind of interesting. Not gonna lie, this makes him kind of tempting to build. Damage abrogation ultimate and Grand Zero by 50%. When we grind Zero, addition of like 5 stack of destruction mark. Okay, interesting. And then what is his last one? Each time destruction mark to detonate, like 1 stack of battle mark. Increase damage they take from Grimjaw ultimate and enhanced attack from destruction by 7.5. By 75%? Ooh, that's kind of nasty. I feel like at B6, he's probably going to be the best strike DPS unless you go for dupes of SSR characters. But I feel like at B6, nobody will be able to compete with him for a long, long while. That's kind of crazy. Not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting his boundaries to be as good as they are. But he is a pretty strong contender. I don't really... Well, I don't know how I feel about his dupes being locked behind Battle Pass, because that's kind of... I was kind of hoping that he would be more like free-to-play friendly, as in you can farm him more easily, which is a bit disappointing in that regard, but as a pay-to-win, I do like it. But I would love him on my free-to-play, I feel like. He would be actually very, very nice on there. So, I do like him. I think he's a very, very good unit. Well, that's what I was thinking. Are they gonna add, like, SI units moving forward as well? Like, after Grimjaw, is it gonna be another one? And basically, you can only unlock them from Battle Pass? I feel like maybe they're trying to make Battle Pass more enticing for people, because right now, it's good, because you do get these thingies, which you can upgrade your core stamp 1 time, which is nice. And you get quite a lot of resource, but maybe they're trying to make it more, as I say, enticing for people to get. I mean, as I said, at B2, I feel like he's gonna throw hands. For early players, I feel maybe yes, but like for late game especially, I feel like he will be a very lucrative unit to have. Because, let's be honest, especially if you're already buying Battle Pass, you're kind of getting a character for free at B6. Granted, you need to wait like 4 months. But I feel like at B6, fully maxed out weapon, and you fully maxed out his core stamp, he might be like one of the hardest hitting DPSs in the game. Honestly. I feel like those boundaries, because he gets 75% from his B6. He gets 60% damage ignore. He gets like a bunch of other things. He scales of ultimate recharge, which makes him very easy to build, I feel like, because you don't have to like prioritize attack as much. But yeah, I don't know. I'll have to, like, I'll maybe try to build him at B2 and just kind of compare him to, you know, the pay-to-win Grimjaw and see which one I like more. Because I don't know yet if I want to go for, like, dupes on the regular Grimjaw, so it's going to be interesting. But let's try Szayelaporro, see what he feels like. Because I haven't tried him yet. Well, that's what I was thinking, Neo, as well. He's gonna be exactly 1-to-1, which is why I don't like the his strike. Like, if he was a slash, if he was spirit, I would love it so much, because then I don't have to summon for now the DPS. I was kind of hoping secretly he would be a new Spirit DPS. Not gonna lie. Because then that would be so awesome. I would have him, you know, Szayelaporro, and our boy Aizen, and that would be such a good team. But unfortunately, that's not the case. So it is what it is. Hi there, Bobs. Hopefully you're doing well. I haven't pulled for him yet. We're kind of still getting into it. We will be pulling in a short while. We just kind of want to test him out a little bit. I like the animation of him swallowing the sword. It's kind of interesting. Oh, can he not move? That's interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I mean, it's fun, but at the same time, I mean, it's unique, don't get me wrong. Because I was kind of hoping his ultimate form will be, you know, his wings form and not his final form, shall we say. Oh, interesting. So he kind of stays on the field kind of like Yachiro then. Okay, let me test it out. Let's see, let's try again. That is kind of interesting mechanic. I do like it. I just like that the man is chilling over here on his, Oh wait, hold up, that's... I didn't even realize what he was sitting on. I thought he was, he was summoning his own, like, kind of like Araniera type of, you know, bottom part of himself, but he actually is sitting on two hollows. That is interesting. Okay, never mind. I take it back. It is kind of cool. But I feel like he does encroach on our boy's Aizen territory of sitting on a chair. I want that for Aizen, you know. Just give me ultimate version of Aizen where he just sits on a chair and shoots like Saros from from his fingers. Left, right, and center. A little bit of a laser show. That's what I want. I do like his gameplay. It's simple, but I feel like it is pretty fun. And since he is scaling from attack, I feel like he might be able to throw some hands as well. Well, yes and no, Maliku, because, like, it kind of depends, since... Originally, the base form Grimjaw wasn't supposed to be even a character. He was supposed to be like full kit completed. So I don't know if this sets a precedent for them to actually implement more characters, or if they're just trying to, you know, justify releasing him and not making him like summonable, but at the same time allowing people to get him nonetheless. But as I said, I don't really like that it's locked behind Battle Pass. I'd much rather them implementing like a game mode where you can grind gradually to get him. Kind of like a lot of the games have, you know, fragments characters where you grind for the fragments of them and then kind of summon them gradually, and makes it more like fun because you can unlock them and use them at the same time. But like at the bare minimum, I guess Battle Pass is the least greedy way of locking him behind, because I feel like majority of people that play this game and are not free to play probably already getting it. But I don't like the crazy disconnect between free to plays and pay to wins, because I still want for free to plays to be able to get him somehow without needing to spend the money. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like base form is more aura farming, which I enjoy. But I do like his Panthera form as well. The thing is, when Grimjaw comes out, right? Unless he is super, super good at B0, I feel like at that point, a lot of the people probably will skip him. Because, especially pay-to-wins, because, like, unless you're a whale, if you already buy him Battle Pass, all you need to do is wait 4 months for him to basically become in his ultimate form. Which I think is probably a better investment of your resource and just skipping him at that point. But I don't know. It is a tricky one because like I don't want to say you should skip him either because like I feel like half anniversary is going to be very exciting and a lot of people are going to pull for him regardless. But at the same time, if you want to be smart about it, I just don't know if it's worthwhile summoning for him at that point. I think so as well, because like make him like summonable and basically implement like a new rarity where you can get SSR character, but you can also get SR plus, and make it like half the chance of, you know, SSR maybe. So you can still summon him, but you can also get him from Battle Pass, because at least then people have a chance to get him without, you know, spending money. Oh, this game is free-to-play friendly. Nobody argues about that, Justin. I don't know how I feel about pay-to-win units like it, because Grimjaw is going to be pay-to-win unit in true sense of the word, because you have to buy him in order to unlock him fully, while every other character you can eventually save up. Like, if you are free-to-play, you can essentially save up to B6 a unit. You can do that. But this is going to be the only unit which you would never be able... Well, I don't want to say never, because it might implement something else in the future, but like, for the foreseeable future, you probably won't be able to max out. Which, as I say, it's not ideal. I mean, if there is a strike, you know, unit, there is support, I probably will pull for them as well, because the thing is, right now, strike doesn't have a good support, because every other typing has like a decent 4-star version, or a star version. Like, you have Yachiru for slash, you have Momo for, you know, spirit, you have Rangiku for thrust, but strike doesn't really have one, because like, it has Nemu, but Nemu is weird, because her gameplay is very convoluted, and like, you have to play very methodically in order to utilize your well, which I feel like majority of people are not gonna do, and like, her different stances that you have to keep track of are just very tedious, I personally feel like, to, you know, constantly keep an eye on. Well, that's what I was hoping for. I was hoping that he's gonna be a support unit. And I feel like most people were hoping for the same, which wouldn't make sense for him to be a support, because, you know, he's all about throwing hands, but like, that would be the ideal circumstances. And, you know, he's not, but it's not the end of the world. Like, at the end of the day, you know, it's nice to get more units, because even at B1, I feel like he will be fine, and I do wonder if they will actually, like, allow people to get him from other channels, kind of like this event, where basically maybe they'll slap him on some other event where you can still get him, it's just if you buy Battle Pass, you get him faster. I feel like that would be the ideal solution, personally, because then everybody can have him eventually. It's just, if you're a spender, you get him a little bit faster. I feel like that would make everybody happy, both like whales and free-to-plays, because it doesn't lock him behind anything, and everybody can have access to him. I do think so, but like, you gotta think about it this way, Malaku. I am a true believer that in this game, you don't need to summon for every unit, as long as you have a decent team going. So like, my plan for this account, ooh, this is spicy. This is gonna be pretty nice. Attack percentage would have been nice on here, but this is a decent one. So, I feel like in the future, majority of people are gonna have enough units to sustain all 4 teams, and at that point, I feel like you playing for boundary game at that point, because then the only ceiling you will have is how many boundaries your units will have. And I think after first anniversary especially, majority of people probably gonna save up to at least B4, like their DPSs later on, or even B6 them. Because I feel like that will be the most sufficient strategy, because at one point, like having 4 B0 units and having 1 B4 unit, or having 6 B0 units and 1 B6, at a late game makes a huge difference because like DPS increases exponentially. Like the difference between having B0 Aizen and B6 Aizen is night and day. So, like if that's the kind of unit we're talking about, then I feel like it's more justifiable. No, I haven't, which is what I was gonna do as well, because I actually have almost run out of space for this one. I think I have almost 2,000 stamps at the moment, so yeah, I need to craft them, which is what I was saving for, and this is what we're gonna do. And then I think we're gonna summon in about half an hour as well. After that, just we'll give a little bit of time for people that want to join up. And, you know, probably Greg will show up and curse me yet again, the son of a duck. And maybe, you know, the resident gremlin is gonna show up as well. Alright, yeah. Let's go and craft a couple, see if we can get lucky. And go on from there. Let's do all of these. I don't think there's any good ones, but I'll still keep an eye on it just in case I forgot to lock any decent ones. Because I don't know about you guys, but I need to get better at actually managing my stamps, because sometimes I don't log them, even though I should. Just because I forget. Okay, there we go. Let's see if we can get something decent. I don't know, Hakim, I don't know. That's a good question. most likely, Hakim. Okay, nothing exciting here. Ooh, crit damage. Okay, we take that. Flat defense always scares me. It always puts fear of God in me. Ooh, this might be decent as well. There's no crit rate, but he might not need any. They all crit rate and crit damage. That's kind of nice. Oh, come on, flat defense. Ultimate charge rates. Flat attack. Ultimate charge rate. And defense. Come on, I'm ready. I think so, Malku, but like, I'm talking for like long game progress. Because in the future, there might be a reason to actually have, like, super juiced out units. Because the ranking so far is not that important, but in the future it might change. Especially if they're going to implement, like, PvP or anything to do with, like, competing against other people. More fiercely, shall we say. Okay, actually, do I need more? Because I think I got, like, decent selection. Let's try to roll the ones that we just got. And see if we need any more. Where is it? This one? Okay. So, what was the one that I just got? Alright, let's try this one. Hi there, Liz. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so you want ultimate charge rate more. Go you, Hakim, go you. Alright, so let's try to level up this one. If we get attack percentage, that would be fine. Obviously aiming for crit rate. Crit damage, rather. Then we take that. Alright. Come on, guys, be nice. It's too early to be slandering Liz first thing in the morning. The woman just woke up. Give her at least a couple hours to awaken. You gotta respect your elders. Attack percentage, we take that. That's fine. It's alright, Liz. Don't worry. Everybody is very happy to see you. Hi there. Hopefully, your slumber has been restful. Okay, 2 attack rolls, 1 crit damage. We take that. That's good. That's good for Szayelaporro. That's absolutely fine. We take that. That's our first piece sorted. Okay. Now, let's try the second one. Alright, let's try this. All good substats. So, flat attack, obviously the worst one of the lot. But, otherwise, Let's see. Aiming obviously for crit damage. Ultimate charge rate will be fine. Attack percentage fine. Crit damage. We take that. We take that. That's good. Okay, let's try again. Flat attack, no ideal, but it's fine. It's fine. It's still attack. Alright, let's go again. Ultimate charge rate. Not perfect piece, but for now we'll be fine. Yeah, if we get something better, we'll roll that one, but it's okay. It will be fine for now. Alright, now, where's the one with the tag that I had? This one. There's no attack on it, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't have one with attack. But there is ultimate charge rate on here, so let's oh wait, this is flat one, never mind. Never mind, never mind. I guess this is a... these two are like the only decent ones. Does he do any alignment damage? I don't think so. So I guess HP will be probably better. Does he? I didn't actually check. Let me see. Does he do any alignment? No, he doesn't. Okay, good. Good. That's what I thought. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll try to roll this one and see. Oh, not that one. That one. Well, I just wasn't sure because he, you know, he does poison attacks and all that from his animation. So let's try this one. See if it rolls well. If it doesn't, that's fine. Okay, HP. Yeah, that's a dud. Let's try this one. See if we can get something decent. Alright. Crit damage. We take that. Okay, the first one's good. Let's try second one. Alignment. Okay. Yeah, no ideal. Okay, let's try to get a few more. Well, apparently Hakim said the crit damage and, you know, attack. Ultimate charge rate is good. Okay, Liz, I agree with you, okay? Don't let me in. Alright, let's try again. Let's see if we can get a slightly more decent pieces. We sorted out our left piece, which is the most important. Like, sorting out the left piece is the most brutal of them all, and we already got a really decent one. So for now, all we're looking for is just slight upgrade to our middle piece, and maybe just a slightly better right piece. Okay, let's try again. Attack percentage, we're not looking for any upgrades on this one, but if we do get something better, we might roll it. Attack, defense, okay, nothing. Oh, come on, HP. Oh, man. No. Nah, only crit damage and attack. 2 stats are not good enough. I need at least 3 to justify rolling it. Ultimate, come on. Okay, let's try again. No, I haven't pulled yet, Liz. Haven't pulled yet. We will be pulling momentarily, don't you worry. There will be excitement to be had. Okay, let's go with these. I also was considering pulling for Aizen on my free-to-play, because I was like, well, I don't really need anyone, but at the same time I only have Toshiro on the account, and Aizen would be really nice because I already have his core stamp, so we might do a cheeky couple pulls there as well. Okay, let's try again. Oh, come on, defense percent. Oh, come on. Whenever I see crit rate, crit damage, and like defense, my heart breaks. Ooh, okay. This might be decent. I think the one that we actually have is better, to be honest, because it has ultimate charge rate and everything, so for now we'll keep that one. Attack percentage, no, we're looking for HP. HP, alignment. Okay, no. Let's go again. I haven't tested this feature yet, so this kind of like reminds me of Genshin's box of wonders, where you shove a bunch of these and get some good stuff out of it. Or most likely not. Alright, let's try again. But I do like that at least you can conserve a little bit of your spirit pills and don't have to, you know, go all out farming these. Slash damage. No, but I'll keep it, I guess. I lock all the ones that have crit damage just in case in the future they implement a feature where you can reroll the main stat. I know it's wishful thinking, but still. Okay, let's go with these. It's fine. To be honest, Liz, I would personally suggest for you to not pull for now. And also, if I were you, personally, like, if you are free to play, I feel like you should be building the free Grimjaw that we just got. Because I genuinely don't think for free to play it would be worthwhile pulling for Grim. Which pains me to say this. But, like, honestly, just save for, like, units that will be more vital in the future. And since Szayelaporro is not like if you have Toshiro and you have Aizen, I feel like Momo will be fine for you, honestly. I mean, if you want, I can pull for you, Liz. I can include it or don't, it's up to you. It will depend how short or how long the main one will be, because I'm only doing one copy, so I don't think it's going to be that long, so if you want me to include it, I don't mind. It's fine. The reception in your appearance last time was pretty positive anyway, so, you know. Exactly, Hakeem got a point. Look, Liz, for you especially, since you are buying Battle Pass, the guys in chat did say the Grimjaw's copies will be in Battle Pass, so for you specifically, I think you should be skipping Grim. Because, like, you're gonna get his copies anyway, from the Battle Pass, and you're gonna have him B6 eventually. So, for you, actually, summoning for Szayelaporro is not a bad idea. Because, like, your Aizen will be more juiced up. But definitely skip the next one. Like, I genuinely feel like if you are a low spender, and you know, you buy Battle Pass every reset, having B6 SR plus unit sounds way better than having B0, you know, limited one. Especially since he does have quite busted boundaries. You haven't? You see, Liz, you're slipping. You're slipping. Your Ocean Dominion is diminishing by the minute. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, come on! HP every time. Every time. Okay, nothing too exciting then. Let's try again. Well, this time it's not there. It's in the next one. Well, that's the thing. I would assume one. Because, like, I doubt you're gonna get all of them. If you're getting all of them, like, genuinely, if you're getting all 5 of them in the next Battle Pass, I would just suggest go rob a bank, honestly, and get a Battle Pass. Because at that point, I feel like that would be kind of crazy, which I severely doubt they're gonna do that. The only thing that I'm hoping for is that it's going to be in addition to the box that we already have, which is the, you know, the core stamp one, and it's not going to be in replacement of it. Because if it is in replacement of it, I'm not sure how I feel about that, because I do like having, like, the option to max out core stamps for future units, but it's not going to be there in the world, I guess. Well, if it is more than one, I don't know. I just doubt they're gonna give you all of them at the same time. Spirit. Okay, nothing too exciting there. Attack. Attack. Crappy sap stats, unfortunately. Ooh, okay, we got another one. Alignment HP I don't like, but you know, let's do a few more just to get some decent options going, and then, well, actually, probably I should do like a smart thing and actually roll that one first to see if I can roll some decent stuff on it. Let's see. And what was it? Did I miss it? No, not that one. Oh, it is cold. Ah, this one. There we go. Alright. Let's try to roll it. Either crazy, let's see. Hopefully do well. Alright. Let's see. Alignment? Okay. Unfortunately, nope. If I roll even one bad sap stand, that's nope. Because that's a waste of resources at that point. Alright, let's try again. I'll check it in a second, Justin. I'll check it in a second. I mean, I have a mentality that unless I get a good first sub roll, I don't roll into like second or third. If I get a good first and then crappy second, depending on how good the other sub stands are, I might roll all the way. But usually I don't, just because I feel like it would be just a waste, to be honest. Unless I don't have anything better. But more times than not, I'm looking for upgrades, so... Exactly, Hakim. Almost the time for, you know, sunshine, rainbows, and happiness to be spread around everywhere. Ooh, okay, we got another one. Alright, let's see if this one will be better. We did get flat attack on it, which is no ideal, but, you know, it's better than... Okay, later. Not right now. Lads, I appreciate you want to play with me, but right now, the Mr. Big Man himself is busy. We'll do Mystic Frontline later. Don't you worry. We'll do that later. Where did I put it? Did I miss it? I locked it, did I? Am I blind? Wait, hold on. Did I not lock it? Okay. Let's do the filter. Add crit rates and crit damage. Ah, there we go. I didn't lock it. I don't know why I didn't lock it. Listen, Liz. I had to do what I had to do. I was so sick and tired of rain that I decided to give it to you. You were complaining about the sun beaming on you, so I took it from you. You should be thankful, if anything. I spared you from living in the Mount Vesuvius core, and that's my thanks. Okay, let's do it again. Let's see. Crit rates? No ideal, but we'll take it. I can never complain about crit rate, you know? Crit rates... Flat attack. I'm not sure about this one. Should I roll it all the way? It's not terrible, but it's flat attack. And crit rate, which neither of which he does really want. Okay, let's try to craft another one. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm like, I don't really want that. Let's do a few more. Because I need to make space anyway. And we might as well conserve our pills and just use these instead. Let's see. No, flat attack is good, but like, if it had like attack percentage or something, or rolled in crit damage once, I would be like, okay, maybe. Let's try again. Strike, no. Slash, no. I'll keep that one, I guess. Thrust. Crit rate, no. Crit rate, no. Oh, defense, come on. Oh, flat attack. Yeah. I mean, DPS Aizen is a thing, you know? You can clear a majority of content with just Aizen. He doesn't need anyone. Especially if you have him B6, let's be honest. At that point, he's just a walking tank. That is interesting, because he does get, like, crit damage and attack from there, but I feel like his set is still better for him, because he allows Aizen to do more damage. So, like, yes, crit damage on him obviously would be good, but, like, 10% spirit damage and 4% spirit mastery is probably better for, like, overall team utility, considering you're not running him as DPS. But it is an interesting, you know, strategy, I feel like. Which is one of the good things about having all these kinds of stamps, that, you know, at least you can kind of play around with them a little bit. And see which one goes better. With the new character. Hi there, DBL, glad to see you, hopefully you're doing well. We only just started about half an hour ago, so not too long. We haven't pulled yet either. We just kind of been trying to get some decent stamps going for him first. It's alright, DBL. You can count on me to show up at about 3 o'clock every Saturday, you know? That's usually the standard time, unless I'm running late. Which is UK time, by the way. Just so you know. Alright. That is an interesting point, to be honest. But the thing is, like, for me personally, I'm only gonna use him with Aizen, because I already have, well, Mayuri and, you know, Urahara, I guess. So there is 3 supports, so I feel like he would still be better with his own team, rather than running him with other units, because, like, if I want universal support, I would probably much rather run Kisuke, personally, or Mayuri. But then again, it's good to have options, I guess, because if you don't have Mayuri especially, then there is pretty good argument to run him with, oh man, come on, with, like, other teams. Okay, let's try again. Okay, let's try again. Thrust, spirit, attack, but no, not good enough. Attack, defense, HP, defense, charge, HP. Okay, nothing too exciting. Well, that's the thing. I feel like if you don't have Mayuri, building him with Kenpachi's stamps is decent. But the thing is, you gotta keep in mind that his set is gonna be really good for, like, future spirit units as well. If you are using him with Kenpachi's set, that set is only good for characters at scale of, like, crit damage or attack, which future unit might not. So I feel like for, like, future-proofness of it all, unless you already have Kenpachi and you already have the stamps for it, I would still probably much rather farm his own set than farm Kenpachi's, because, like, at least with this one, you can put it on Momo. You know, you can put it on even Rukia if you have her, you know. There's a bunch of other spirit units that you can slap it on. You can even put it on, like, Toshiro, I feel like, because, you know, his own set is not, like, super amazing on him, and this one gives, you know, attack, spirit damage, spirit mastery. It's pretty decent on him as well. Maybe not better than his own, but, you know, still usable. The only unfortunate thing is that it doesn't stack. Which is not great, but, you know, it is what it is. Well, Momo is not great, but, like, the thing is, Momo is fine for what she does, which is basically just buff your team. And as I said, for majority of free plays, especially if you didn't skip any units that came out so far, you're probably pretty dry on Spirit Aids. You probably don't have a lot of them to throw around. Even if you went for, like, boundaries especially. Well, that's the thing. I feel like Momo is fine, but she is lagging behind in comparison to, like, Rangiku. Because Rangiku is like the gold standard, I feel like, for SR supports, and she just does her job really well. You know, you pop her technique, get her off the field, get her ultimate going. She kind of like self-sufficient. She doesn't rely on anyone to really like pick her up. But for Momo, you kind of have to play a bit more smart because you have to keep in track of enemies standing inside her Kira field. You know, a bunch of other things, and just, yeah, she's not ideal. $20K right now, Hakim? Well, I'm saying a 30 myself, so can't say much for myself, but I feel like majority of people probably don't have that much resources now. Because as I said, I feel like the past 3 units especially have been very hard to skip for most people. Starting from like Nell, to, you know, Mayuri, to now Szayelaporro. They've been kind of releasing pretty coveted units, I'd say. Not maybe IP-wise, but definitely skill set-wise. Well, yeah, after summoning, I probably will have about your amount as well, Hakim. Unless I get really lucky. Look, Hakim, let's cut a deal. You give me your luck for, like, 10 minutes when I do summon, and I will not slander you for being a whale for at least another week. I mean, Hakim, she just built different, you know? While we all play checkers, Liz is playing space dimensional chess. We cannot play her at her own game. Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. Alright, nothing too exciting by the looks of it. Oh, come on, defense again. Flat attack? What do you need help with? Crazy. I may or may not be able to offer said help. But I'll hear you under the bare minimum. So go on. I mean, if you are on the NADBL, I can help you out. I won't carry you because I won't be able to even carry myself, but, you know, I'll be able to do something. Well, Hakim, was bound to happen. You displease Almighty Space Devourer, there is Liz, and you gotta pay the consequences for your actions. Oh, if this was crit damage, it's so good! Ah, it is what it is. Flat attack, defense. Oh, come. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I did see that. I probably will use that one, actually, to get Aizen an upgrade, because, like, my Aizen needs a much better third piece, so I probably will keep it for that, but I don't know yet. We'll have to wait and see. Yes, Liz, I'm listening. No, Szayelaporro doesn't do alignment, unfortunately. It looks like from his animations that he does, but unfortunately he doesn't. That's a little bit of unfortunate. But I guess they got tired of alignment being on every single unit, so they're trying to kind of, you know, pivot from it, shall we say, and do some other stuff while they're at it. Exactly, Amrit, exactly. You getting it. You getting it. Yeah, I mean, we should be fine this time, because we don't have that many things to do. Like, last time we were pressed on time, and on my free-to-play, I didn't know the event, or, like, the ranking event was ending yesterday, because I always usually complete on the last day, so yesterday I came, no yesterday, on Thursday, I came home and I was like, okay, I gotta do the events on my free-to-play, only to realize they already ended, and I only completed half of it, and I missed the bonds, unfortunately, and I was like, well, that's great. So I have to now fish them out from deployment, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. The one with a bunch of boss fights that we did struggle on a little bit, but it is what it is. Okay, nothing too crazy. Alright, let's do a few more, I guess. The luck has been kind of drying out. We got some really big hitters at the beginning, but now doesn't look like we're getting much else, unfortunately. It's good that at least I can clear out my space a little bit. Justin has been here for a while, Liz. He arrived before you. It's alright, it's alright. Liz, you know, she's an elderly individual. It takes time for her to process information. Which is okay. Which is okay. I like that you started competing amongst yourself, guys. I do like a good spirit of competition. Makes life a little bit more exciting. Alright, so this is sorted. Let's try again. I just want a really decent piece, excuse me, for the right side. That's all I need, kinda. Because the one... Ooh, attack percentage. Man, come on. I just need some crit rate, or crit damage, rather. It is what it is. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, did you not get her weapon stamp? Wow, that is unfortunate. I don't know what else you can do, to be honest, without her stamp. I guess use the force stamp. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Crazy, that is very unfortunate. I guess the best course of action is waiting for her to rerun, I guess. Unfortunately, that's the best you can do. There's no really, like, other way around it, unfortunately. That was a decent one, but I think the one that we go with attack is probably better for him, so we're not gonna run that too much. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Yeah, but like, what else can you do? Well, I know, crazy, but I'm just trying to give you, like, an option what you can do. I mean, unfortunately, there's not much. I do wish in the future they're gonna implement, like, a 5-star versions of stamps, like weapon stamps that you can use in case you do come across an unfortunate situation where you don't get the weapon stamp. Well, she will be rerun at some point. I would... Okay, crazy. I would hope, if I were you, that they're gonna do a bunch of reruns on anniversary, kind of like what they did for February, where they gave you a bunch of new units. I would just hope, if I were you, that that would be the case, and Soifon will be included in there, because that's your best bet, unfortunately. There's not much else you can do. No, I wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at your circumstance, because that is very unfortunate, and I am very, you know, apologetic for your loss. But you know. Oh, I would absolutely 100%, but, you know. Unfortunately, there's not much else you can do. Look, guys. If that happened to me, you would be laughing your asses off. Come on. I'm not saying it's fun. I'm not saying it's not. Nah, crazy. I do feel genuinely bad for you. And, like, if I'm being honest, your best course of action is unfortunately using false stars. Until you can get your weapon stamp. But I just don't know when her rerun is gonna happen. Because so far, we did get Aizen's rerun, which was weird because they didn't do Toshiro and Ichigo rerun, because what I thought was gonna happen is they're gonna rerun every single unit one by one after they did that big, you know, rerun of all of them, shall we say. Hi there, Pale. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. But I'm not sure that's gonna happen. You're joking, Hakim, but that probably will happen, knowing my luck especially. Alright, so let's go again. Look, I'm the first one to admit that my luck is as great as a Mariana Trench, is as deep as the cosmos itself, in a way of not having it. You know, I will go to new lengths just to prove on how unlucky I am. I never do, and that's why I feel like we all should laugh in the face of adversity, because if you don't laugh, you're gonna cry. And that's just not the kind of attitude you want to have in life. You want to approach all the challenges with a big grin on your face, because at the bare minimum, it can't hurt you then. Aizen does deserve rerun every 2 months. You are correct in that regardless. Can't really argue with that one. Well, that is true. I genuinely don't know what they're gonna do for the new boundary... Oh, not boundary. For the new tactic spirit unit in the future. Because, like, they really need to cook up something special to replace Aizen. And if they do, I mean, golly, that's gonna be a heck of a job for them. I'll be honestly impressed if they manage to make a more broken spirits tactical unit. And I wouldn't be surprised if they're not going to release one for ages, because it's like, if you already got Aizen, it's pretty much 3 weeks of saving at that point, so you're not going to summon. Oh man, come on, if this was attack, this would have been so good. So maybe it will be useful in the future. Actually, you know what, no. Look, DBL, it's a man of class. That's what gentlemen of class do, unfortunately. They deep-throat their weapons to establish ultimate dominance on a battlefield. And see the seeds of terror into unsuspecting enemies. Well, that would be like the only one, but I genuinely hope that he's gonna be the DPS and not the tactic unit. Because, like, if he's gonna be a DPS, or a tactic unit rather, I would have a very strong, you know, self-realization moment, because Aizen is my favorite character, but, like, Old Man Yama is, you know, he's the GOAT. Like, let's be honest. Whenever he goes, I will go as well. And, if I have to choose between both of them, I'll probably will just run them in the same team. I'll probably just, you know, just go with the flow. And instead of Toshiro, just have Yama as my DPS, with Aizen together. That's gonna be my strategy, shall we say. The only thing that I am hopeful of is that there was some chatter going on in the community about them potentially dropping, like, old limited characters into stand and banner. So I'm hoping that Aizen is just gonna be thrown in there, so I can get him B6 for free. That would be my hopeful thinking, shall we say. Will it happen? Probably not, but you know, a man can dream. A man can dream. HP. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, crit rate. Yeah, no, we're looking for crit rate again. Your Byakuza B3 crazy? I mean, at that point, you might as well go all the way and get him to B6. You're already halfway, might as well. Ah, yeah, right. I do remember people talking that Halibel is gonna be the next, like, Spirit DPS. Which I probably will skip, because, like, Toshiro does his job, and I don't think I really need a new DPS, because, like, my Aizen is my Spirit DPS, essentially. So, that will be pretty easy skip for me, personally. I'm saving all my standard tickets, and to be fair, I would suggest for you guys to do the same, unless you're, like, really pressed for boundaries. But to be honest, if they do gonna pull, like, all limited characters into standard pull later, I feel like it's just a smart idea to conserve all your tickets and then just try to get boundaries for them. It is a bit of a long game strategy, but you know. It is a smart way of doing things. Well, the thing is, Liz doesn't have slash DPS. So she doesn't have slash team at all. Because she skipped Kenpachi and she didn't play when Ichigo was first released. Hi the Creek, glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Alright, nothing too exciting here. HP, defense, alignment, okay. Come on, Liz. Don't be like that. Golly. Liz clearly woken up on the wrong side of the bed today and fell out of it. Alright. I mean, you do guys have the strong, like, siblings rivalry energy between you two. Which, as I said before, in this place we show love through hate and hate through love. That's just how it is. Alright. Yeah, nothing too... Ooh, actually... Ah, no, it's attack. Never mind. Yeah. Ooh, okay, this might be decent. I would love attack on it, but ultimate charge rate will be fine. Okay, let's try that. Let's see... Where is it? This one. Okay. Yeah, it was this one. Alright, let's hope we can get something decent going. Crit damage or ultimate recharge rate, please. Crit damage. Okay, the first one is good. We take that, we take that. Crit damage again, okay. Okay, can we do a triple? Triple crit damage roll? Is that possible? Ultimate recharge, I'll take that, that's fine. Ultimate recharge, can't complain about that. Okay, this is a keeper. We keeping this one. Obviously, attack percentage would have been good, but definitely a keeper. So, we got a decent set going. You know, I'll upgrade this one to the max, because right now, it's fine. If we get upgraded in the future, I feel like we've done farming for the stamp. This is going to be our set. So, you know, the first one, really good. The second one is decent. You know, all the good sub stats. And the third one's good. Okay, so we're done farming for the set. Now, you know, we can get to the actual good stuff. Alright, that was pretty exhilarating. And, yes, pretty good. Yeah, I mean, HP is obviously not ideal, but the thing is, as I said, I do get some ultimate recharge from here, and some ultimate recharge from here, which is gonna be almost 20%. So, it might be enough for him. I don't know, I'll have to see how long it takes him to get recharged. But so far, I feel like we're doing pretty well. I'm glad that we didn't have to spend much, well, any really, of our stamina or spiritual power, rather. So we're gonna keep this for future endeavors. I guess the other thing that we can do is probably get his stamp. Let's see if we can squeak this one out as well. Let's put Aizen in there. And after we get his core stamp, we're gonna go summon and see how he feels. Well, that was what I was waiting for Greg to show up, but unfortunately he hasn't shown up yet. So I don't know where he's at. If you don't mind, please ask him very politely by putting him in a potato sack and, you know, repeatedly smacking him against the nearest tree for him to show up and give me all his luck, because last time he forsake me, and as my lawyer, I feel like he did me dirt. Oh. I did actually see that his weapon gives attack percentage buff to everyone in the team as well, which is kind of nice. Yeah, unfortunately Greg lost it for me last time. Well, that's what I've been hearing from the guys in chat as well. Which, we'll see how that goes. But I think on crit damage part, I am sorted because I got Ooh, we actually got hidden pass. Okay, guys, we might be done. Alright, hold up. This is exciting. Well, you know what, Hakim, that's fine. If Liz wants to see my downfall, it is what it is. Can't really complain. Alright, let's see. I mean, the bald man never did me right. You know, Yami never did me right. If I had, you know, Grimmjow would do me good. But unfortunately, the bald man, I don't know. Maybe this is the turning point where the bald people actually, you know, become my salvation rather than my curse. Well, funny you mentioned that, Amrit. I don't have a single core stamp actually maxed out. So, let's see. Okay, Kisuke's shards. That is fine. Oh, this is not good. This is a sign of bad things to come. I have a bad feeling about this. Whenever you see Kaku, you know that he's not doing good. Alright, let's see. Alright, Gins. I'll take that. You know what? Yami didn't give me what I wanted, but I can't complain about Gins. Gins is fine. We take that. We take the Gins stamp, absolutely fine. I don't have any dupes on it, I believe, so that's good. I won't complain about dupes for, you know, any of my other limited characters. That would be absolutely fine by me. I'll take them all. No, as I said, as long as it's a dupe that's usable, if I can get dupe for Aizen, for Nell, you know, Gin, Mayuri, I'll take it. Oh, I forgot that you can farm Grimmjows here as well. But getting both of them in 15 keys is pretty good. But to be honest, Pale, if you are buying the Battle Pass, I would reconsider using Grimmjow, because, like, apparently you can get his dupes from there in the next Battle Pass, so he might be a worthwhile investment. Yes, Hakim, I wish they would add a permanent "you are free to play" Pale. My condolences. I'm joking. But yeah, then, I mean, you still get him a B1 fully kitted out, so I don't know. Oh, look who showed up. Look who showed up. Alright, Greg, just sit there tight. We're gonna summon in a little bit. Give me a second. I respect that, Pale. I respect that. An old bird told you about it. I see, I see. A double whammy, if you will. Can't go without it. Alright, Greg, I need you to think of a location of all locations. You know, just pee into your crystal ball and see if you can find me a good location. I'll give you the rundown of what we have. We have, you know, a base city of oh, we got another hidden path. Nice. Then we have, you know, we have Spirit Society, and you have many locations in there. You have Horkamundo as well. So just see which one you feel like. Hi there, Slash. Glad to see you. Hopefully you do well. Alright, let's see. Can we get some D... Ooh, let's go. From the gold one as well. We might get a double. We might get a double. Alright, this... Maybe Mr. Greg is coming in with a heat today. Maybe Mr. Greg is having his redemption arc. Because as soon as he showed up, we got what we needed. And the character as well, Greg. Very important. Think of the character as well. And we got the shards of him as well. Alright. Core stamp, like, all jokes aside, I'm probably the most lucky with core stamps. Like, out of anything in this game, regular stamps, terrible luck. Terrible luck. Characters, more than not terrible, usually. Weapons, kind of give and take, more towards bad. But the core stamps never treated me wrong so far. I feel like this is the only game mode that I can actually, like, you know, feel fine about. Keyskip, I'll take it. Keyskip is fine, we taking it. And you, should I save it? Should I save this for the new unit? What's your guys' take on this? Should I go for another one? Just get another dupe, perhaps? And if so, just let me know which one do you think I should go for. Because does Szayelaporro's core stamp give him anything? To be honest, that's like useful. Let me check. Because I can... Yeah, okay, I'll save it for Gribjo. That's probably a good idea, so I don't have to waste it later. Because I don't need dupes right now. But what his core stamp actually does, I haven't checked. We definitely lock in this one. Gain increased crit damage, and on-field character gain 15% ultimate charge rate. Okay, so he does give ultimate charge rate to himself as well through this. That's kind of nice. Alright, let's upgrade our Gin, and upgrade our Keyska. 3 core stamps, we taking those, all good ones, at that. Keyska almost maxed out as well, which is good. Alright. Almost maxed it out. Unfortunately, Keyska's one doesn't really give him too much, but it's still good to have. Grimjo? Okay, Greg, I'll need you to look at all of these characters and see which one speaks to you. Okay? These are your options. Pick whichever one you feel like, you know, is worthwhile going for. All of these characters, just choose whichever one speaks to you. If you guys don't know, Greg is our local Baba Wanga. He basically peers into the future and sees luck and manipulates it for our own... Listen, Greg, which one speaks to you? This gentleman right here is Renji. This is Ururu. This is a big man Grimjo, you know, the one that everybody's excited about. This is Orihime. Torsen. Not Torsen, Komamura rather. Golly, I'm forsaking my names. This is the main man himself, you know, Ichigo. This is a Chad of all Chads, Mr. Chad. The chattiest of them all. This is another Ichigo. This is Nemu. Yorichi. The bald deity himself, Buddha. Yachiru. This is Uryu. Rukia, Momo. Rangiku. Torsen. Another Ichigo. We got Byakuya. Toshiro. Nell. Soifon. The candy shop owner, Mr. Kisuke, the chair enthusiast Aizen, the mad scientist himself, you know, Mayuri, and Gin. So pick whichever one feels like it, Greg, and then we'll go pick a location. Because, you know, we gotta go into it with with a full preparation in mind. Listen, Hakim, we can go with the bold man. If I go with the bold man, I will have the cursed luck. Kisuke... Okay, well, the candy shop owner it is. You know what? Kisuke is a pretty lucky man. And he is the leader of all scientists in the world because he was the one that invented Hogyoku. And without him, technically the Szayelaporro would never exist because Aizen would never get Hogyoku, and such would never make Szayelaporro. So I feel like the logic is sound. Now, Greg, which one of these three speaks to you? Choose a location. Which one do you think? I'll let you decide. This is a world of the living, you know, where the living live. Then we have the world of unliving, shall we say, which is Soil Society. Okay, we're gonna go to Soil Society. Any of these locations speaks to you. This is the one that we went to last time. We go... Okay, I guess I'll show you what they are, so you have a better idea. So this is the one where we already stayed. This is kind of Ryokan, basically where all the peasants live. You know, where all the souls that don't go to Soul Society live. This is the location we've been to last time. The core bridge is basically, you know, where the law is getting exercised through the bridge. Fighting maneuvers, where people go on this bridge and they fight each other to the death, and whoever wins in the court of law. Very exciting stuff. Now, there's also sewers, which you're familiar with. You know all about sewers. Sokoku Hill is where we summoned for Aizen, I believe, originally. Where basically execution took place. It's just a big, giant, barren land. You know, we have Seirete West, which is basically just like captain headquarters, where a bunch of them reside. And basically Seirete East is the same thing, with just like a courtyard. And then this is under Sokoku Hill, which is basically where Ichigo trained with Yorishi. So whichever one you feel like, just let me know. These are your options. Listen, Soil Society is fine. There's a lot of soil in Soil Society, so it's absolutely fine. Okay. This is a tough choice. I personally... Okay, and see if the logic... Okay, fine. If my logic is sound, okay? I feel like... Okay? I feel like this is a location of all locations where, you know, Yorichi is at. I feel like this is where, you know, Kisuke trained Ichigo to become who he is. And I feel like this is where it all began. So this is like the beginning place. The beginning of all good things. And probably the beginning of the doom. That I may or may not unleash upon myself. What do you think about that logic? We can go to Seirete. I mean, I don't think we summoned it there yet. We summoned on Sokoku Hill. We summoned on here. No, actually not Core Bridge. We summoned in Shiba Courtyard. Did we ever summon in Ryokan? I don't remember. I don't think we ever did it here. I think we did summon for this place before. Do you guys have any suggestions? I'll let you guys, you know, I'll hear you out and see if you have a better suggestion than me, but I feel like this place is, you know, pretty substantial. And I feel like it would be pretty nice to pull on it. Bridge? I mean, I haven't summoned on Bridge. Fine. Fine. Okay, you know what? You know what? Let's do this. Let's, okay, hold up. Can I actually zoom in on here? Okay, zoom in doesn't work, so this place is not is not gonna be it, unfortunately. I need to zoom in. Okay, I can do it here. Alright, you know what? Fine. Let's do it in Ryokan. We haven't done it here before. And I feel like this is a pretty good location, you know, at the view of Seirete. Yeah, let's go right here. We're gonna have the big man Jidumbo right behind us, you know, intimidating everyone and anyone in sight. And I feel like this is pretty good. You know, Soul Society in the back, just like this. All right, there we go. That should do it. Just need to align. There we go. That's pretty good. All right. So guys, get ready. Prepare your tissues out or popcorn, depending on how good or bad this summoning will go. And at the end of it, since Liz asked us, we're probably going to pull in her account as well, so it's going to be a double feature yet again. So just get ready. Let me rehydrate myself quickly. And as per tradition, we're going to record this and make into a fun video later. Look, I'm rich. I'll take whatever I can get. I'm the man of, you know, acceptance. Whatever the world decides to throw at me, I'll take. And if it's a luck that gets thrown our way, so be it. If it's bad luck, it is what it is. Alright. It's alright, Liz. It's alright. I believe with our luck combined, we can achieve great things. Alright, I'll take you off the screen for a second, guys. Don't worry, I'm still seeing your chat as usual. And then we're gonna go straight into it. Yeah, Pale, but you see, Kisuke and Hokamundo wouldn't make sense. We gotta go with the theme of it all. Alright, let me make sure that all the recording stuff will be fine. It's fine. Man, every single time I come here to summon, I get super nervous. Not gonna lie. Yes, we're pulling for excuse me. We're pulling for Szayelaporro right now, so just get ready. It's gonna be quite exciting. Let me just level Kisuke a little bit. Like this. Yeah, that's fine. Whew. Alright. So let me just double check. Sapporo. We're not pulling for B, Liz. Come on, don't get too excited. We might get a round of Sapporo if we do, you know, manage to pull him out. I appreciate the vote of confidence, Liz, but I'm hoping that, you know, we'll be able to get him early on both accounts. That would be my wishful thinking, shall we say. Alright. No time like the present, guys. Get ready, sit back, relax, and it's gonna be probably a wild one. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's working fine. Everything recording as intended. Alright, guys, sit back, relax, and we are going in. Today, we are gathered for one reason and one purpose only, and that is to summon for the greatest puppeteer this world has ever seen, the doll enthusiast, the sword-swallowing aficionado, Mr. Scientist, Szayelaporro himself. Today, we are aiming to obtain him for one reason and one purpose only, and that is to get the ultimate form for our man, our lord, our chair savior, Mr. Aizen himself, because he deserves the best, and today, we're gonna provide him with the best. As such, there's no time like the present. Let's begin straight away. The first 10 pull. And just like that, we go for the first 10 pull! This is the first time. I never had this happen before. Okay. Okay. Man, I'm getting too exciting at the first... at the first minute. Okay. Okay. Szayelaporro did me right. Szayelaporro, let's go! You see, guys, what did I tell you? The luck is in the air. Today, We finally broken the curse yet again. And we managed to pull this beautiful gentleman right before our very own eyes. Whew. Finally, I can say that I am the proud owner of Ranger Stamp, which is all I ever wanted. And I guess I got Szayelaporro as well. As such, I feel like lucky than air. I feel like we achieve great things. And as such, let's continue. Let's get the good luck train going. Can we get his stamp in one 10 pull as well? Okay, no, that's fine, that's fine. First 10 pull for his stamp, I'll take it. You know what? We can't get any better than getting Szayelaporro 1 10 pull. That is the greatest luck imaginable. Momo stamp, we taking it. Okay, let's go again. Second 10 pull. Okay, no SSI on here. That is fine though. That is fine. We gotta have at least one hard pity in the video. There wouldn't be Mr. Lux's video without a single hard pity. Momo stamp, we taking it. Third 10 pull. Alright, we gotta go to hard pity, guys. Okay, let's now not get too excited. We can't go astray from our roots. We gotta at least have one hard pity, and that is absolutely fine. I'll take it. Alright, Mr. Szayelaporro, on a force 10 pull, show up, please. Thank you very much. All in all, 50 pulls. I mean, I'm taking it. Welcome to the team, Uru. Welcome to the team. Where's Mr. Szayelaporro there? There he is. There he is. Alright, well. Now we got ourselves Szayelaporro, we got his stamp, and we are cooking. I don't think there's going to be a second one, but just in case, no, there's not. Ah, look at that beautiful purple hue. Unbelievable. Mr. Szayelaporro, you're going to be on my good list from now on, because you did me right, and I'll do you right from now on. Ah, Mr. Corn! You see, Mr. Corn, I'm sorry to say this, but unfortunately, I already pre-farmed for Szayelaporro's stamp, and as such, I don't think I can buy this deal for 1749. I know that this is the greatest deal I'll ever come across, ever in my life, but unfortunately, I'll have to say no. As a wise man once said, quit while you're ahead, and that's exactly what we're gonna do. Well, what can a man say? We came, we saw, we conquered, as they say. We got this beautiful pink-haired gentleman right before our very own eyes in a clean 110 pull. We did go to hard pity for his weapon stamp, but you know what? A win is a win, as once a wise man said, which may or may not have been me. And as such, I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had fun. And next time, we will be back to summon for the king of the jungle, Mr. Panthera King himself, Grimjo. And as such, until next time, bye-bye. Alright, don't worry guys, we are not done yet. We are not done yet. This is merely an appetizer, and the main dish, in the form of summoning for Liz, is yet to come. Okay, I'll pull you back on chat, guys, so we can share in this tremendous occasion. Greg, if you're still around, I thank you for your service. And actually, how many... Okay, so we got him on 38, so all in all... And we got it on 5, so we basically had, like, what? 30 summons, essentially? So we got everything... No. 40 summons. Yeah, 40 summons all in all. A little bit less, actually, I think 38. So, you actually were right, Greg. It was 38, considering we did one temple, we got him on 5th, we did 40 on here, and we got him on 33rd, which makes us 38. So, Greg, you might be the Baba Vanga of it all. You were a little bit off, but like overall, you were pretty right. You were pretty right. I'm telling you guys, you want good luck, you go to Greg. No, Greg, stay. We need to keep the good luck going. We need to get Liz her copy as well. Come on. Don't be like that, guys. Liz deserves some good luck as well. I always tell you, good things are meant to be shared, okay? Don't be greedy, guys. Yeah, it depends on how Liz is. Okay, Liz, from now on, it's out of my hands. It's in Greg's hands. So I can't promise anything. Greg is a man of luck, and only you can ask him for forgiveness. And ask him to bring you good things. Listen, Liz, that's not the kind of attitude we want to have around here, okay? We are looking for the greatest luck imaginable. And you're gonna be part of it. No, Greg, you stay. You stay. Don't go. Don't go yet. I'll put some gameplay while I boot up Liz's account in the background for you guys. So just watch this happening for a bit because it's gonna take a minute for me to load it up. Alright, let's see. But I appreciate all your guys' words of encouragement, because quite a few of you said that we're gonna get him on first temple, and it did happen, so I feel like that was joint effort. I feel like Greg paved the path, but you guys, you were walking right beside him. And for that, I do appreciate you all. Well, I mean, if we go off, like, the video length, it's gonna be, like, 4 minutes long. I feel like... let me check. How long was it? The recording? Yeah, it's 5 minutes, which basically probably about 1 minute of this fluff there would have to cut out anyway. So yeah, it would be like 4 minutes video. So, we gotta make it at least a little bit longer. You guys deserve a little bit more action. Well, I mean, I did try to pull off a really good editing for, Mayuri. Like, whenever it's a shorter video, I do try to go all out and, do justice for you guys, but we'll see. It's gonna be all in the heart of the cards. Alright, I'll put the music back on for now as well, while the game boots up. Go. And after we're done with Liz's summons, we're gonna test this guy out, and we're gonna take him to the new co-op event and see how that goes. Okay. Hi there, Angel. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. Oh man, I forgot that there's an update to be had. Okay guys, might take a minute. Because I forgot that there's an update to be downloaded. So for now, like, the summons are still coming, okay? Don't you worry. We will be summoning on Liz's account in about 5-10 minutes as soon as the download is complete. I mean, if she wants to, I can. I don't even know what the co-op event is like, to be honest. But we'll have to wait and see. Oh man, the game is lagging a little bit after booting up 2 instances. I think it's because I'm downloading stuff in the background. I'll give it a shot. I mean, I was excited for it, to be honest, and I do like that they implemented more and more stuff that you can do with other people, because I feel like that's the fun part of this game, is a co-op, because I don't know about you guys, but I really enjoy doing raid events. I just feel like that allows me to basically, like, lock in and test out different teams, see how much damage I can do, and stuff like that, so Yeah, if you want DBL, I'm fine with it. Whoever wants to join me, I'm not gonna reject the offer. But I did hear that you can only use, it's kind of like a limited trial town where you can only use one character, or one character like twice, and then they go on cooldown, I believe, or something like that. So it's gonna be interesting to see. All right, well the stuff downloads in the background. Let's I guess start building our Szayelaporro. Let's put all the good stuff on him. But I mean, the event is 3 weeks, so... And you only need to farm all the stamps once. So hopefully it shouldn't be too much of a hassle to get them all. Oh, right. I forgot that you posted your Szayelaporro as well. Let's check him out quickly. There we go. Okay, you see, guys? You see... That's why Justin is big brain, because he follows my strategy of no maxing unit to level 100. He does it my way, which is 95. And that's the right way of doing it. Jeez, Louise, this guy went for full weapon ascension. I mean, I know why you did it, because you went for crit damage and attack, which is smart, honestly. Actually, no bad idea. Instead of going for dupes. And this one gives more crit damage, so... I do understand why you did it. 212% crit damage. Pretty nice, not gonna lie. Attack. Okay. Decent. Crit damage. Oh, pretty good piece. And then you go flat attack. Come on. Come on, Jace. Come on, Justin. How many times do I need to tell you? Flat attack is not good enough. I mean, it's a decent piece, but like, come on. Not worthy of 6-star. Nah, it's fine. Could be worse. Ultimate charge rate, you go a little bit going. 212% crit damage is good. Yeah, attack you did get pretty decent one. I see, so you're basically using the... It's kind of like the trial tower, you're using weak ones and then stronger ones. Do you need to run the full team, or can you use just one character? Because that's like the only thing that I would be worried about. What we're working with. Alright, let's go... His weapon stamp. His stamp. Let's max out his level first. There we go. Let's ascend him. Okay, so we already got enough crit damage going, which is good. Probably no crit, because like on my free-to-play, I am playing with the idea of getting Aizen. And next week we might do like a little fun, you know, side note summoning for Aizen on my free-to-play. Because I'm still not sure if I do want to go for him, which I know is blasphemous for me to say, but he's like the only one that I would consider going for there, because he would be really good for the account. I'll give it a shot with one character first, just to see if I can clear it, just for fun sake. And then if I can do it, you know, we'll go on from there. Okay. I'm not sure if I have enough, to be honest, because I didn't farm like tremendous amount of these for him. But I think I probably will have enough. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I do have enough. Okay, good. There we go. And then let's upgrade him to level 95. There we go. Gotta be precise about this. It's like doing heart surgery. Very precise stuff. Alright. Bond-wise... I guess the best one for him probably would be just this one. Because I don't... would it be? Because I don't think any other ones... crit damage... yeah, probably that one. I think that one will be ideal for him for now. And let's unlock all his passives as well. And then let's go with this. Yeah, I mean, I did think about it as well, but I was just wondering if there was like an attack one, might be better for him, but I don't think there is one. I'm not sure what his own does yet, to be honest. Angel, you always do. Come on. Fight for the cause. Absolutely, DBL. I mean, not just any man can swallow a sword as good as Szayelaporro can. That takes practice. Many of swords one must swallow to achieve that kind of power. Okay, let's upgrade this. And this. There we go. And I guess let's do his basic attack as well. Not that I'm gonna use it, but might as well upgrade him fully. There we go. Okay, I actually did manage to get enough resources. I didn't think I had enough. Ooh, I might be short on weapon ascension. There might be a slight pitfall. Because I didn't farm enough of these. Or any. Oh, did they rerun Aizen's one? Oh, I didn't even notice. I thought it was a new one. Oh, that's a shame. That's unfortunate. Oh, well. It is what it is. I mean, Angel, the almighty old lady has spoken, so, you know, she knows what she's talking about. Alright. Let's upgrade this as well. Well, I mean, I would like new bonds, because, like, unlike stamps, if you get more bonds, you have more options, and I feel like, you know, it's never a bad idea to have more. Hi there, Abitsa. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. My surname is Almighty, thank you very much. Or right now, could be the lucky, you know? Depending on how Lizard Spool's gonna go. Okay, oh, I do have enough, actually. That's pretty good. I was worried that I wouldn't have enough resources, but fortunately, we do, which is nice. I am running low on these, though. Okay. True, Justin, true. Ooh. I was about to say, why is he only at 29k? I forgot that I didn't upgrade his core stamp. So let's do that. Okay, let's go with this. And then after that, we're gonna jump on Liz's account, summon that, and start doing the fun stuff. Not that summon is not fun, but you know, other fun things, shall we say. Alright, and that would do it. So we're working with 32.4k at the end. Pretty decent, pretty decent. 5.1k attack, so I am slightly below what I need. A little bit slightly below. But, granted, I didn't max out any of these to you know, 6-star yet. So with those, I will have enough. What our crit damage looks like, 181, 119. Pretty good, to be honest. Pretty good. Yeah, I will 6-star probably this one, to be honest, because this one's pretty good. Maybe even this one, because this one's decent as well. The middle one is not terrible either. It is pretty decent, Liz. Don't you dare be daring to make fun of me. Yeah, I have 216 on the stamps and I have 232 on the standard. Crazy. Because I'm that kind of man. I have a sneaky suspicion that in the future they're gonna implement all the old limited characters into the standard banner. So I'm saving all of these and I would suggest you guys doing the same. Now that our Szayelaporro is nice and prepped, looking pretty nice, let me quickly jump on Liz's account and see what we can muster there. Let's see. Hopefully I still have you logged in, Liz, otherwise it might take a minute. Well, that's your problem, Liz. You being loosey-goosey with your standard tickets. And that's not right. That's not right. Well, to be fair, I don't need any dupes right now for like standard units on my main. That's why I'm not summoning. But as soon as they implement like limited characters into the standard banner, which there was a talk going on in the community about it, so there is a little bit of validity to that statement. But I'm not super hopeful about it. So as soon as we get that confirmation, if it's gonna happen, then that's when I'm gonna summon. We're probably gonna do like a big pulling session of doing like 500 tickets, or however many I'm gonna have by then. I feel like that would be pretty fun, you know? Because who doesn't like gambling? Alright, let me see. Okay, so I haven't logged in with Liz's one. Alright, let me pull it up quickly. Is it pinned, Liz? Okay. Hold your horses, guys. We are not done yet. If you thought the summonings were done, we are not there yet. We still have 4 Liz's to pull. We got our summons done, and now we have to do hers. Found it. Okay. Got it. And password. Go. Alright. I haven't watched the Abita. I haven't watched a lot of anime, to be honest, in a while. The big popular ones, shall we say. I just don't have the time, to be honest, and I'm way too obsessed with reading manhwa to watch anime. So I have to choose between the two. I can't have both. And unfortunately, reading is just more fun for me personally. Looking at pretty pictures is what I do best. Do you want me to, Liz? I can if you want. If you would like me to, I can definitely do it. Alright. Let's see. So let me switch this one. Alright. Let me enable the music as well. There we go. Alright, Liz, so what do you feel like? Do you wanna stick with Grimjow and stick in this location? I'll let you choose if you want me to go to anywhere special, if you want me to use anyone special. Up to you. I had to consult Greg on his almighty wisdom, but since this is your account, I want you to be responsible for what's about to unfold. Because Grimjaw knows what you did, Amrit. He knows about all your sins. No, Liz, I wouldn't want to wish you bad luck. You know, I'm the man of compassion, and I never wish any of you guys bad luck. I might do it as a joke, but genuinely, I want you all to get lucky. Because the luck is meant to be shared, just like the good things in life. So, Liz, what say you? Are you happy with this, or should we go anywhere else? Should we do anything special? I'll let you decide, and you'll tell me what you want. The choice is yours. He is good? Okay. Well, let me quickly rehydrate myself, because I think I might have pulled a vocal cord or two. While screaming my lungs out in the Szayelaporro pool. That was pretty exciting. Alright. That's a little bit better. No? Alright. So what we're working with. So Liz has... Ooh. Do you have enough for the actual weapon, though? Okay, you do. You do. Never mind. You're fine. You're fine. I was gonna say, because, if you go to happy, which hopefully we won't, okay, I want to make it very clear, but I just want to make sure that we're prepared, in case things do go south. But, guys, okay, I need you to do me a solid. You know, Liz is a very kind, welcoming individual, and, you know, without her, we wouldn't be where we are today. So, let's all wish her good luck as well, and let's hope that, you know, we'll be able to continue the good luck rolling. Alright. Let me... Hi there, Jefferson. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. We're pulling for Szayelaporro on Liz's account, basically. So I'll time you out quickly. Let me see. Should I do another intro? Ah, might as well. You know, might as well. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So guys, get ready, kick back, relax, and this is going to be yet another special feature. If you enjoyed the previous one, this one's going to be just as good. Hopefully. If you thought we were done with merely pulling one Szayelaporro and his weapon stamp, you would be severely mistaken, because today, yet again, we have another special guest. Not a new one, but an old one, in all meaning of that word. Miss Elizabeth herself. Liz has professed to the heavens, begged, yet plead to me and my almighty lucky powers to pull for her yet again and get Mr. Szayelaporro in mere one temple, just like what you witnessed before your very own eyes all those minutes ago. As such, there's no time like the present. Let's begin yet again and prove that we are indeed the luckiest man alive. First temple. Alright, maybe not. Maybe the luck has dried out. Okay? But listen. The first temple, always the most unlucky one. The last time was merely a fluke. We got Momo though. We take that. But the second temple is where it's all at. Perhaps not. Perhaps not. But, you know what they say. Third time's a charm. And as such, we go Uryu. Yet, we go in again, because the third temple is where Szayelaporro is truly gonna shine. Maybe on a fourth, okay? Maybe 40 is the lucky number of it all. We got another Momo. Very nice. The 40th pool. Also known as the luckiest pool of them all. Which is the 50th pool. That's what I meant to say. And 40th pool is merely a warm-up. We did get Ichigo and Rukia's stamp. We take that. The 50th pool is where it all counts. This is for all the marbles. I'm in the 60th pool, okay guys? When I first started this, I told you that we're gonna get Szayelaporro in 60 pools. You didn't believe me, but this is where it's all gonna count. Liz, I'm very sorry for what's about to unfold. Looks like I had to bring my curse along. Unfortunately, the luck only works on my account by the looks of it. We did get Momo stamp, though. Which you might need with this kind of luck. You might have to settle for Momo. I don't know. 70th pull. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No! Liz, I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. I'm getting you all the momos, so I'm hope you're happy about that. 80th pull. Is Szayelaporro not gonna show up today at all? Alright, we go Szayelaporro. But, guys, what you forgot to notice is that this was all merely part of the plan. Because today, we're gonna get 3 Szayelaporros right after Nemu. There's gonna be 3 Szayelaporros that are gonna show up one after another. I'm telling you. Szayelaporro number 1. And there's gonna be another 2. We are merely waiting for good things to come. There's gonna be 3 of them. I can feel it. I can feel the luck in the air. Just like Szayelaporro can feel my despair at the moment. Or more accurately, Liz's. Come on, second Szayelaporro's gotta be somewhere there. I can feel it. Come on. It's gonna be on the last one, wasn't it? Come on. Oh. Well, we did get Szayelaporro. We did get this beautiful gentleman right before our very own eyes. Unfortunately, we did have to go to 74 pulls for him. Which is unfortunate. But we ain't all done quite yet. We still got his weapon stamp to get. With merely 4,000 Jades online, can we get in first temple? Okay, maybe not. But the second one, though. The second one is where it's all gonna count. Just like this Yanchuru stamp over here. We're gonna get Szayelaporro stamp right here, right now. I can feel it. Okay, well, maybe the third one. Ah, man. Is it holding here, or is it just bad luck in here? Ah. Alright. With the last 1600 Spirit J's, can we pull this off? Can Szayelaporro come through? Ooh. Ooh, man. Ooh, this hurts. Ooh. We go Momo stamp, and we go Nemu stamp. We got 67 Jades on the line. Okay, you know what, guys? Desperate time call for desperate measures. We gotta go with singles. We gotta get 5 of them, and we gotta go with singles. Alright, first single. Ah. Nothing there. Okay. Second single. And just like that, we go Szayelaporro. On 36 pull, I believe. And just like that, this beautiful gentleman has been achieved. At what cost, though? At what cost? Well, that was quite a dichotomy, wasn't it? Between getting the Szayelaporro 110 pull and going almost to 80 pulls. Such is luck, though. Lady Luck has smiled upon us, yet forsaken Liz yet again. It is unfortunate, but trust me, next time we come to this account, we're gonna get 10 copies of the limited character. Once and for all, and break the curse that has plagued Liz for eons upon eons. Until then, unfortunately, we're gonna be stuck with the curse known as heart pity. It is what it is, though. Well, wasn't that special? Okay. Oh, man. Liz, I'm like genuinely, like I'm really sorry. I'm genuinely sorry because I was genuinely hoping I would be able to, you know, uh, you know, give you something good. Um, but unfortunately, you know, the heart of the cards wasn't with a in the air. Yeah, Greg. Unfortunately, you shouldn't have left. Yeah, mm, yeah, that was something. Quiet poem, crazy, quiet poem. Well, I was gonna mention something, but I didn't wanna, you know, I didn't want to get too rambunctious, because, like, that wasn't the time or the place to notice and the fun numbers. That was a time to grieve. So I didn't wanna, you know, do something unfortunate, shall we say. Alright, let's go, Liz is not a whale, okay? She's financially crippled right now. She has 67 jades, guys. Come on. Be nice to Liz, okay? For today, please don't slander her because what she went through, I genuinely feel bad for her. So let's just all be nice to her today, just today. Okay, don't get too excited. Oh man, but unfortunately, you know, I tried my best, but I failed, and I take full responsibility for that. Um, you know, it is what it is. I guess let's do Bow Rewind while we're here. Did you do yours, Liz, already? Because I can probably do it for you if you haven't already. I'll at least redeem myself through. Oh, you already done yours? Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. All right, that is fine. That is fine. I guess I can do it for now. All right. Well, I guess we'll do Bow Rewind later. Oof. All right. Let's go and do some co-op, I guess. Let's try the event out. See what it's all about. Let me put some music back on. Oh wait, oh, hold up. I just noticed that. There we go. Sorry about that. I didn't notice the screen went blank for a second. All right. Now, since we built Szayelaporro, and this is gonna be the fun part of the stream, and let's do... Ooh, I received another 2 badges. Man, people have been giving me badges all this time. How do I even give badges to people? Ooh, I go the big man Yama's one. Big clutch. Big clutch. I haven't played this event at all, and I already have 6 of them. I feel bad. Okay. If any of you guys would like to join me on this endeavor, feel free to, you know, let me know. And, we can play together. You know? If anybody would like to get not really carried, but like mentally carried, you know, I'll mentally carry you. Oh, have you, DBL? Ah, thank you very much. You are a man of class, I always knew. You got 9 of him. Wow. Old man Yama is really liking you, DBL. Oh. I mean, DBL can give you one if he got 9. He's clearly loaded up on them. Alright, so give me the rundown. What should I do? Should I use like the low level characters, I believe? And try to like get some decent stuff going with them. I guess I'll equip my Tosin with some stuff. I don't really have anything good for him, but probably just use this one, to be honest. Because that one is pretty decent on him. Since I don't have any decent Gins one. And the alignment one will do him pretty good. Low level, okay. Alright, so let's do... I guess let's do Momo, Rukia, and Tosin as the first one. That's probably gonna be the way to go. Let's give it a oh, wait, hold up, not that one, not that one. Let's do Mystic Front. Alright, DBL, I'll wait for you. Fine, I'll wait for you. Well, you do have, because I think you had about 3,000 of these, so that's probably like, what, 60 pulls right there? So you probably still have decent amount of pulls saved up. But as I said, I am sorry for, you know, not doing your Justice list. I felt like that was your redemption arc. I felt like, you know, I could bring some luck along, but unfortunately it didn't happen. And I take full responsibility for that. Alright, let's go with these. Are we back? Alright, apologies about that. Clearly it's crazy because outside is bright sunny, so I don't know what's happening with the Wi-Fi today, but apologies about that little abruption that just happened. I gotta rehydrate myself, I got too excited for my own good. I'm telling you guys, those pulls take the worst out of me. Or the best, maybe, I don't know. I get way too hyped up. I crank myself all the way to 11. Alright, oh, good luck with that, DBL. I believe in you. I hope you get some decent luck going. I guess let's start with a little bit of Frenzy Feast. Let's test out the big man Szayelaporro. See how he feels with his team. Sorry to hear that, DBL. You'll get there. I believe in you. You'll get there. Listen, crazy. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you, okay? And that's a big difference. Oh, you are ready? Okay, let's go. Maybe, Liz. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe the disrespect, he just didn't take kindly to that. I genuinely don't know. Or maybe Greg just used up every single luck molecule in a 10 billion mile radius to get me the first 10 pull. Szayelaporro. I don't know. Unfortunately. Alright, let's go, DBL. Let's see what you're cooking. I'll let you be the pilot. Basically, just let me know what I need to do. And do I need? Okay, I'll take this role. Just give me a second. Let me change my team. I'm not sure how difficult this is, so I'm just gonna use my, you know, less good unit, shall we say, and let me see. I'll try my best though. I'll try my best. What do I need to do? I need to reach 100 combo hits. Ooh, this screen. Okay, so if you guys never played Bleach Brave Souls, this screen gives me a lot of nostalgia because in Bleach Brave Souls, this is exactly like the loading screen you get. Well, kinda, with co-op. So I like that a lot. That's actually pretty cute. Alright. I'll try my best not to drag you down, guys. I'll try my best to do at least something. Okay, I think we're back. Oh man, that was unfortunate. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know what happened there. I don't think I reach 100 combo though. Okay, so I got something. Oh, so you get like random ones. Yeah, sorry about that. Also, sorry about the DVL up. I kind of messed you up on that one. Okay, so I got Tosin, I got this one, and I got Ichigo. Okay. That's great. Alright, so let's go again, I guess. Trigger debuff 20 times. I can probably do that, so that's fine. And do Gazile, core stamp. I'd personally, Ashley, if hi there, by the way, hopefully you're doing well. Personally, I would suggest getting Szayelaporro's stamp, but don't buy them. Don't buy the keys. Like, that's the worst possible outcome you can have. Just go with the flow and basically wait until you have enough keys. Yeah, I will use... I was... I was just, you know, trying my best to be useful on that one. But unfortunately it didn't quite work out. Oh, man. I do feel bad, though. But, like, wouldn't the strategy be, since you can use a Sis battle, wouldn't the strategy be of, like, just joining random people's team and just using one character? I feel like that's a scummy way of doing things, but, like, that's, I feel like, what a lot of people probably do it. I wouldn't do it because I want to play the game, but if somebody wanted to, like, min-max this kind of stuff... I mean, I didn't have anything good, to be honest. Yeah, actually, if you have 0 corridor keys, personally, I would just suggest waiting for, like, weekly reset and trying to get it on Monday, because you're getting, like, some extra corridor keys. And that way, like, never buy anything. Like, I genuinely don't think, even as a pay-to-win, you should be buying corridor keys. Oh, do you not get any badges? Yeah, but wouldn't... Oh, actually... Oh, I see, so you won't be able to... Ah, okay, that makes more sense. Okay, that makes way more sense. Okay, let's see. Okay. So this is pretty easy with the debuffs. I think I triggered 20 of them already. Yeah, I do think that the amount of corridor keys we get right now is unfortunately not enough for like 99% of it. Even whales probably don't have enough. Because, like, you only have so many of them. And as a free-to-play especially, like on my free-to-play right now, I have 250 keys, but that's only because I'm not spending them. And you gotta keep in mind, I started playing since day 1. Well, not day 1, but like day 3, basically, on the account. And I did do quite a few, like I probably did 100 to 150 keys in total. So overall, I probably had 400 keys in the past, you know, actually almost 6 months. And that's not a lot. Considering you need to do, at the bare minimum, like 20 keys in order to get to guarantee, you know, Rainbow Box. I feel like that's nowhere near enough for most people to, you know, achieve, unless you're lucky with them, which, I'm gonna be honest, I was very lucky with score stamps. That's probably my most lucky game mode at the moment. But if you are, like, relatively unlucky with that, you probably don't have the luxury of saving core stamps, because you're probably still hunting for the ones that you want. And, yeah, I don't know, that's just, it's not good. Alright. So now that I've finished with that, let me use some decent teams right now. I won't drag you down anymore. DBL, don't worry. So how many units do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. So I won't be able to... that's gonna be tricky. So let me see. Which one do I need less? I probably can just run Gin and Nell, to be honest. Ikaku. Well, should I just use Ikaku? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna use this. And I'm just gonna slap Ikaku in there. No, actually, you know what? I'm not gonna use Ikaku. Screw Ikaku. I'm gonna use Uri, you know? At the bare minimum, I want to have a decent light. I don't want to screw around. Because that would be mean. I don't want to do that. Okay, let's do that. Okay, so what do I need to do now? Ooh, A5 cost time for Aizen is huge, honestly. Completely correct all players' stamina. Because, I mean, my Nelliel can just carry this by herself, so that should be fine. Ooh, no. There we go. Okay. Oh. To be honest, that's pretty big brain idea, because I was considering doing that as well, because I do have quite a few pages, and I haven't used them for anything. And I was kind of torn. I was actually going to ask you what you doing, Hakim, with them. Because I was thinking between Starjade Pack, which you get for like 980, and the Corridor Key one. And I feel like Corridor Key one had just more value overall. Because you're getting those Starjade pieces relatively regularly otherwise. She is indeed, Hakim. She is indeed one of the kind. I requested politely not to, but you know, a little banter wouldn't hurt anyone, you know, as long as it's not in a mean-spirited way. Ooh, we're gonna find Grimjar now. Okay. Let's see. Two. Okay. Okay. We are all in the same boat indeed. Alright. I'm still not 100% sure what I'm doing, to be honest with you. But I'm doing something. Okay. Look, Liz, we all wish you nothing but the best because you deserve it. You're a kind, heart-warming individual and you deserve nothing but the best. Unfortunately, I just wasn't able to give you the best. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so we're gonna have another 3 teams after that. Yeah. Let's keep going. Yeah, I thought that was the case, which, to be fair, I do enjoy. I like the idea of playing with a bunch of other people. I still don't really know what these do, though. Like, I genuinely don't really understand these. I upgraded to gold, but I have no idea what that means. It means something, though. I probably can clear this with my Nelliel, because my Nelliel is pretty juiced up, DBL, so I think I'll be okay for this one. Because my Nell will carry this team, basically. And I think it should be alright. If we do fail, I'll take the blame for it, but hopefully we'll be okay, because I basically slapped Uru in there because I don't have anyone else, and I don't have enough characters built. But this is actually a pretty good event to justify building more characters. Because I wonder if there was anyone who like built a bunch of them and was able to clear majority of it in one day. Because that would be kind of fun. Okay, let's see. You have one corridor key, Ash, how dare you deceive us? And to think we trusted you. And your online nature. But I genuinely don't really know how you guys who are free-to-play actually go about corridor keys. Because, like, on my free-to-play, I have so many keys because I don't summon for units. But if I went for a bunch of units, I genuinely don't know how I would be able to, like, sustain all those spendings. Because if you don't get lucky, you have to have at least, like, maybe 100 corridor keys to even be able to think about building a character. And that's a lot. And there's not that many events, unfortunately, that give you a lot of those. Well, yeah, I mean, that is a pretty smart idea, to be honest. And that's what I feel like majority of people should be doing, but I don't know if that's what majority of people are doing. Yeah, I feel like luck is a pretty big factor, unfortunately, for all those. Yeah, I genuinely don't understand what is the point of keeping those, either, because so far, I haven't found a single use for them. Because even, like, for SR units, it's much better to use a core stamp than using, you know, the 5-star version. My nail is looking a little bit posh, not gonna lie. Okay. I went a little bit too loosey-goosey, and my nail nearly died. So I gotta be careful about that. Let's go again. Yeah, I did see that, actually, and I do love that. Because I genuinely feel like, and I'm sure you guys share the sentiment, I do think they should make it like a permanent fixture of having those every week. Where basically you can get maybe like 5 or so a week, and it wouldn't even be that crazy, because you still have to get lucky on substats and rolls. But it would just allow a lot of people that, you know... Okay, I need to avoid those bomb guys. You still need to get lucky in order to get what you want. Ooh. Okay. Probably should have saved the ult. Ah, interesting. I'm not sure if we will be able to clear this in 30 seconds, though. That's gonna be a bit tricky. Okay. Whew. Okay. Whew. I am sweating over here. So, what does the timer do? Okay, so by the looks of it, I can't use my skills anymore. Which is a problem. Okay, never mind, I can use them now. Okay, so we're good. Alright, that was pretty hard. Not gonna lie, that was pretty hard. Ooh, man. Okay, well. I see, okay. I mean, it was a good learning experience, not gonna lie. But, alright, let me see, what else can I use? I guess... let's do this. And then just put Siphon in there for funsies. I don't know. Trigger perfect dodge. Okay. It doesn't show the weakness to them, so I assume there's no weakness. Alright. Let me try this one. Ah, I see. So somebody has to kill theirs first before you can actually get your own. Interesting. So there is a little bit of layer, like, of depth to this. It's not just, you know, hack and slash mindlessly. Interesting. Well, I don't have Strike Team, unfortunately, but, you know. Oh, wait. Man, I messed it up. I go Butterfingers. I was thinking I was using Kisuke. Ah, that's gonna mess up my rotation. It's fine, though. It's fine. Gin will be able to sort me out. That's alright, Bill. No worries. Okay. I'll try my best to get the dodges. And we're gonna do this with my free-to-play as well, which I might have to ask one of you guys to carry, by the way. Because that's gonna be, oof. It's gonna be a rough one there. I mean, Justin is spitting facts all the time. He is the most wise one of us all. It's a pretty funky team I got going, not gonna lie. I forgot the Siphon needs 3 or 2 strike characters, rather. You need more. Okay, so I need to kill them at the same time. Okay, fine. I'll dodge. Ooh, wait. There we go. First one's down. Alright. Come on. Whew, okay, so I did one. I need more. Let's see. Come on. Oh, how does that not trigger? Alright, fine. Fine. Yeah, I probably should have used Yorichi, but it is what it is. I'll still try to get it. It's just unfortunate that I don't have my Yorichi build. I'm not sure yet, actually, to be honest. Okay, I completed the quest, so that's sorted. So now I can focus on doing the stuff. Well, I still don't really know how good Panther will be in comparison to SR Plus version, because you gotta keep in mind that for this, like Grimjo, you're gonna get copies of him probably in the future 3 events, maybe as well. And as such, I just don't know if it will be worthwhile to get a limited one, because you gotta keep in mind you have to spend like, well, 14,000 J's to get him. While the free one will be there for you all the time. So, I just don't know. We'll have to wait and see how good his kit is. I probably will summon it anyway, because I just like Grimjo that much. But as a free-to-play, I just feel like sticking with the SR version might be a smart move. Even as especially as a low spender, if you're buying like Battle Pass, I feel like sticking with the SR Grimjo is better. Because you're gonna get his copies from there. And then you can max him out. And he does have passive, kind of like Aizen, which ignores 60% defense. So you gotta keep that in mind. And I feel like that's gonna be pretty substantial. No, that's absolutely fair, actually. But I'm just saying, like, if you're trying to mid-max and you're trying to, like, go for the wisest spending choices, I'd say SR version is good enough to, like, carry you through content. Well, I hope so as well. Like, I hope so as well. Let's go with Bankai. Man, Soifon doesn't really fit in this team, but I had to put her somewhere. I think Grimjo will be a very fun character, personally. I just don't know yet how much better or worse he's gonna be compared to the free one that we just got. Mayuri is actually pretty good for this because he heals you. And like this is the first, I feel like, instance we actually kind of won't heal. Especially if you're as bad as me. Alright. So that's sorted. Ooh. I guess this was... I assume, depending on how many of these like little stars at the bottom, that's how rare they are. And I assume the big stars is better. I don't know. That's what it feels like. Really? That is interesting, to be honest. Okay, I need counterattack 8 times. Alright, hold up. This is Aizen's job. This is for my boy. Alright, hold up. This is his time to shine. Alright, now we're cooking. Let me just put Szayelaporro in there. Let's put Toshiro in there. Let's go. Counterattacks. My boy Aizen will carry. Oh, yeah, I forgot that you done DBL. No worries. Thank you for carrying me. I do appreciate it. Alright. I mean, if you want, Justin, I would appreciate carry. I do like getting carried, you know? I feel like this gentleman is he's trying to pull a prank on me. What is that team? Unbelievable. What is this? December? What is this, 2025? Alright, Justin, you want to join? Okay. Okay, hold up, hold up. Big man Justin is gonna carry me right now, guys. So this is pretty exciting. Alright. Give me a second, Justin. If Big man Justin wants to carry me, I'm all about it. Let's not make it public. Alright, Justin, join me. You know what? Let me ask my big boys to come join. Guys, come carry your big boss man. Because Big Boss Man is clearly not doing too great right now. Ah, there we go. Justin is here to help. Finally. Finally I can get carried. Nah, I don't... I don't know what it says about me, but I don't like kicking people. Like, even when somebody in a raid joins me with, like, subpar team, I actually create a new team. Just because I don't like kicking people. I don't know, it's a weird thing I got going, like, I just genuinely don't like it. So, I don't know. As I said, could be just me. Alright, let me make it public, I guess. Probably majority of my guildmates already finished with it. I think Szayelaporro is pretty nice. I wouldn't say he's a must-have. Like, genuinely, if you are free to play, he's not a must-have at all. Momo will do you fine. But... Oh, you want to join as well, Ashi? I mean, I can make a new lobby if you want and you can join. I don't mind. I might try to play with you guys, to be honest. It makes it more fun. Oh, okay, Ashley, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, Justin, when you're ready. Alright, let's keep going. Big man Justin is gonna carry us. He's a shining light in this gloomy world that we live in. For me, at least. Oh, alright, so I need to do counterattacks. Alrighty. I feel like this challenge probably is pretty tough if you don't have characters like Aizen or whatever, no, for like counterattacks especially. Okay, so he does get his ultimate pretty fast by the looks of it. Listen, with my boy Aizen, obviously I can do it. Did you ever doubt me? No, no, no. If you are a beginner, this game mode is ruthless. However, if you are like an old-timer like me, I feel like this is what we've been waiting for. Because we've been asking for something to play with other people and like have fun. And I feel like this is just it, you know? I like these kinds of game modes. I think they're very enjoyable to play. Justin is chilling as always. Justin is here as a moral support. And as a physical support as well. But the man ain't bothered. Alright. Let's big man Aizen do his thing. Okay. I mean, he does do it on order, let's be honest. I'm sweating over here and Justin just chilling in the background. That's the kind of man Justin is. True legend. I mean, his damage is twice as high as mine. That's how you can tell. That's how you can tell. Okay, there we go. That's sorted. Right, let's kick the bald man to the curb. Okay, let's do this. Alright. Alright. Let's do the ult. But yeah, Szayelaporro seems to get his ult pretty fast, so I genuinely don't really know if he needs like ultimate charge rate at all by the looks of it. Okay. What game are you talking about, GBL? Are you talking about in-game or in real life? Man. Is this what it feels like to actually have people who know how to play this game and play with them? Because trust me, I ain't one of them. Oh, man. Justin, what is with this despicable power? Where's your 69,000 power? Golly. Alright, let's go again. Ah. We don't talk about League. Reach 200 combo hits. Okay, that's fine. That one should be easier. So we can get rid of our all-powerful team, and we can go with Gin, because Gin has a lot of attacks, and he's gonna get us that combo going very nicely. Okay. I mean, that is true, Hakim. I never seen anyone else besides Liz with 69k battle power. And that's just how she does it. I just like to imagine that Justin plays this game with the eyes closed. You know, the man just press a couple buttons and things die. And I'm out here sweating. Oh. So what is the highest badge? Is it this red one or is there more? Because I only seen people with red badges. I don't know if there's like higher ones. But I want to unlock the highest badge possible because you know what? I'm a collector of greater things in life. And badges would be one of them. Well, that was a pretty easy mission to accomplish. Alright. That's sorted. Whew. The damage is not quite there though, considering my Gin is more like off-field DPS and my Sword Form, it just doesn't have her ultimate team, shall we say. But it's decent, it's decent. Shouldn't have used that, but that's fine. Okay. I'm not doing too bad, which is good. Which is good. Okay. As long as I'm not lost in damage, that's all I care about. Because I think the third gentleman that joined us was free-to-play, and if I get out-damaged by free-to-play, that's gonna be a stain on my pristine reputation of the ultimate gamer that I just cannot allow. Okay, let's go ult. Nice. Circle and skill. His ult. Man, they're slowly catching up. They're breathing down my neck. I can see from the corner of my eye. I cannot allow it. Not on my watch. I'm not belittling. I'm just saying that if I get out damaged by free-to-play players, that just means that I'm as unskilled as I always thought I was. Let me live in a fantasy land where I think that I'm a good gamer, Liz, okay? Don't ruin it for me. I mean, to be honest, I've played some, like, raid battles with free-to-plays, and they out-damage me. So, you know, it's not that far-fetched. Because I had a guy, I think it was yesterday, I played together with him. And he did 600 million damage, and I did like 580 or something. And pretty much, I looked at his account later, because I was like, oh, he must have like B4 Aizen. I look at his account, he has B2 Aizen. How he did 600 million, I have no idea. I don't know about that, Liz. Come on. You don't need to lie. It's okay. I can take it. I'm a big boy. I'm gonna only cry a little bit. Oh. I guess so, Kakin, but you see, rotation, schmatation, like, who cares? Probably. But you see, I'm the kind of man that goes with the heart of the cards, if you will. I go with the flow. And as long as I'm not last, that's all I need. Right, let's go again. Nice. To the counter. Ooh, no. Sit down. No. There we go. Mayuri makes me feel way too safe, so I get loosey-goosey when I'm playing this team, because he kind of heals you, so I don't need to worry about dodging or anything. I mean, to be fair, like, jokes aside, I do try to play optimally as much as I can. It's just sometimes I get distracted, and, you know, I just press buttons and flashy lights happen, and, you know. And I'm also me, so, you know, there is that. That's a natural debuff that I'm unfortunately afflicted with. Oh, man. Alright, there we go. Okay, I got this one. I think I had it actually already. Oh, I got one new one. Nice. Obviously, Justin is an MVP. Nothing unusual there. Alright. Let me see. So what else do I need? Oh, so I can't. Oh, this is once a day type of situation. Ah, I see. So can I not get badges anymore? Is that what this means? Like, if I don't have a badge, can I not play anymore? You are back? Do you want to do more, Justin? Because, like, how does this work? Is this, like, the only way to get badges, or no? I can still get them. Okay, okay. Justin, come back. Come back! I need you to carry me again! Nah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. No, we did beat him. I think he's just reset, so you can only do this, like, red thingy once. And not again, I believe. That's how it works. So pretty much now I can use whatever team I want, which is good. I still can do 3 battles by the looks of it. I mean, I didn't even know what I was doing half the time. I feel like you did the heavy lifting. I was just merely, you know, being a good Samaritan, shall we say. I don't know how assist battles work. That's the thing, because I was thinking if you can assist and I can still get the badges, then you can use whatever you want, basically. I assume. It doesn't really say. Let me see how many actual badges we go. So I got 19 of them. We 1/3 of the way there, basically. I got Grimjaw as well. I got his copy. And I got a bunch of these. Guess how many do I have now? I got 22. How do I give people badges if I have more of them? Ah. Justin, if you need any of these, like I have this flower, this pretty flower, I have this lieutenant badge, you know, for your services of helping me. I have 3 Shunsuis as well. Oh, I almost collected this one. I have Aizen's. Ah, interesting. So you can basically do it with whoever you want. Interesting. Okay. Justin, are you up for more or you done? Because I have still 3 times to do. Unless you used all your units. Which probably is the case. Oh, man. But this is a fine little game mode. You see, I don't really like that you log behind, like, trial characters, but I guess it makes sense, because otherwise you can just use your best team for everything. Okay, no worries. Let's see if anybody else would like to join me. I'll post it again in guild chat, so you see if anybody would like to join me on my endeavors. Or maybe I should join some whales, you know, just get carried again. Because I'm sure there's some whale just doing it for fun. You need the hairpin? Okay, DBL, I'll send it for you. Just tell me if this is the right one, because I might send you the wrong one. I don't really know how it works. Let's see, where was it? Right. I think it was this one? No, this one. Alright, there you go. Where are you? There you go. There you go, there's your hairpin. If anybody else needs something, let me know. Let's see. Should I join some big boys? Let's see. Is there any whales that would be willing to carry me? Let me. Oh, B6. Okay, I'm coming. Listen, boys. Oh, somebody else join them. No, my free carry. No. Oh man. 17. Level 79. Woo! Alright, EBL. Come join up. See if you can help me out. I don't know if you can, but might as well. Ooh, jeez. This is like the first game mode I actually need to like try. I feel like. All right. So, let's see. Well, Hakim, that's a burden you have for having B6 Aizen. Okay, what is this team? What is this team? What is that? Come on, son. Oh, man. Level 82 Grimjow? You better change it. The Kamamura looking mighty nice, though. Okay, people keep quitting. I think majority of my guildmates already did that. So I guess we're just waiting for whoever wants to join. I'll just post in world, I guess. See if any wild whale would like to carry me. That's not quite the whale I was talking about, but you know what, fair enough. Alright, Savik, I'll be your dancing monkey, don't you worry. Make sure to scrub really well, though. You gotta get raised of all those sins that you've been collecting for the past eons, okay? Alright. I'm not sure if my Ichigo would be able to clear this. Oh, can I... Can I not start if we don't have, like, one of these thingies? Because, I'm not sure. Today's a learning experience, basically, for this. I already have no idea what I'm doing. Alright, guys, ready up. We're gonna go beat Noitori yet again. I'm surprised that I actually managed to clear all the challenges. I'm selecting a boss fight? How can I do that? Ah, okay. So okay, DBL, I think you need to be the captain because it doesn't allow me to select the thing. So I think if you start there will be that. Because clearly I can't do it for some reason. Oh, you can I couldn't select it. It didn't allow me to. I don't know what I was doing. Look, Sadvik. Today is a great mourning day because today Liz unfortunately lost all her lively possessions. She started with almighty 15,000 spirit jades, and now all she has to her name is 67 spirit jades and a broken dream. And they just lie for you. They just lie for you. I'm on 2-hour timer? Can I not do it? I think I cleared it. Oh, okay. So, can I not start, basically? Does this mean I used all my attempts? Exactly, Sadvik. Exactly. I mean, I don't have a target one, but I'm not sure if I can still, like, do it or not. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm born ready. Okay, so should be fine then. Alright, I mean, let's keep going, I guess. And I don't really know what I'm doing, guys, if you couldn't tell. Alright, let's go again. I think the strategy for this one is, if I was like big brain about it, is going with like low tiered people, like bronze tiered people, and just using one character to clear the stage. I feel like that's a big brain maneuver, and then you can max out all your like stamps, or badges rather. Wouldn't that be like the right thing to do now? So like actually you want to join low level people. Or am I misunderstanding? I feel like I might be saying the most smart thing I ever said or the dumbest thing I ever said. Right now. Or maybe like the quality of the badge differs depending on like which challenge difficulty you're doing. Maybe that's like the deterring factor from you doing low level difficulties. I don't know. Basically, I don't know. Ooh, 40 degrees heat. Jeez Louise Sandvik. I would be melting like a popsicle on the pavement right now if I was near even 30 degrees, let alone 40. Like the worst heat I ever been through was in Rome when I visited when I was like a kid. And it was 45 degrees Celsius. I never felt like my body was leaving. My soul was leaving my body, rather. That was an experience I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. I don't know how Italians managed to survive in that hellscape. Because that's ungodly kind of weather. I'm pretty sure I saw the pavement actually seizing. Like smoke emanating from it. If I had an egg, I'd probably crack it on the roadside and cook a perfect omelet. Without needing a pan or any oil. It's very kind of you to say, Liz. Just like me, you are martyr unlike any. And for that, we're thankful. 45, yes. Yes. Ah, I see, DBL. So there is an actual reason to go for like high level difficulties. Go you, go you. Because I thought maybe I was being big-brained for a second, but I guess no, I was pretty smooth-brained, as usual. Alright. Ooh, I got a new one. Nice, I'll take that. I think I need one more. So, I have one more team, which is my Aizen team. And after that, I think I'm gonna be complete, shall we say. Okay, there we go. Let's do it again. I mean, look, Liz, it wasn't my idea to go there, it was my parents' idea, and I regret it to this day because I remember as soon as we exited the airport, it was, I believe, like 35 degrees weather, and it was evening, and I was like, I want to go back. As soon as I stepped my foot on Italian soil, I was like, nope, not today. It's fine, DBL. There's no spelling police over here. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. Plus, if police can't spell either, like me and Liz, we can't spell to save our lives, I think you're safe. If Greg was here, he might have been, you know, the spelling aficionado, but he's not. And Sadwick is too busy to cleanse his sins to comments, so he can't be a judge either. Well, Liz, what's usual temperature for you? Because I would assume you get to that kind of temperature, no? Especially in Mexico City. I would assume during summer you get to plus 40, no? I could be wrong, but from the way you usually describe it, that sounds about right. Ah, you got the rain. I feel like I gave you guys my bad weather. I feel like I projected it, so I took all your suns away. So I have them all. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's not too bad for you then. I mean, I'll listen, DBL. I'll listen. Justin, you were carrying those fights. I was doing nothing. You were pretty much the MVP every single time. Oh man, I missed this one. Come on. It is what it is. It's fine. Alright, I think that's all of them done for me. Thank you for your kind carry, Justin and DBL. I do appreciate it, but unfortunately, I'm out of characters. We can do it. We can do it later as well, though. This is a fun event. I do enjoy it. It's kind of nice. The only thing that I might be worried about is the fact that I might not get lucky enough to get them all. Because, like, I got 25 now, but I feel like the further you go, and when you're looking for, like, for these 5 stars, the harder it will be to obtain them. So, yeah. But it looks like I only got 1 5-star, and I got 3 of the same one at that. So, yeah. Not ideal. But overall, the event is fun, though. I did enjoy it. That was very nice. A very nice little excursion we had to break up the monotony of weekly grinds. Okay, 32 degrees is still a lot, but it's not 45. So I guess you fine then. Alright, so this one would have to be my thrust team, because I don't have a good strike team. So we'll just use the tried and true. Oh, that's nice. I definitely won the Gin skin. But yeah, 25 badges in one day I feel like is pretty decent. And considering you can do it daily, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I kind of wish this was a permanent event, you know, and they would just reset like every week or every other week. And you can just play with people all the time, because I feel like this is fun. And like, if you got nothing to do, you can still join up with your friends and play together. Because this is the only, like, quote-unquote permanent, like, co-op event where you can play as much as you want. Because on Raid you can only play once. On Battle Rewind you can only play 4 times. So this is, like, the only event so far where you can play as much as you want. Now, granted, you don't get any rewards for it. But you can still try out, like, cool teams. Or, you know, just try to beat your friends in damage ranking, shall we say. Try to flex on them with the almighty big numbers. I see, Liz. So you escape by the skin of your teeth, basically, from the living in the volcano crater itself. Very interesting. I mean, I grew up with really hot summers, because during summer in Ukraine we usually would have like plus 30s, and even that was exhausting, honestly. I felt like I was melting all the time. I think so, Hakim. Because, like, the more co-op events we have, the more I feel like this game will have thriving future. Because right now I feel like the most people play this game is just to do dailies, but they don't really, like, stick around to, you know, explore other things because they don't have a reason to. Like, I know me personally, day to day, I log in, I do my dailies, and I log out. I might, like, you know, check up on guild, make sure everything is fine, make sure Liz didn't burn the place down and Justin didn't challenge her to a duel of honor to uphold the justice of the realm. But other than that, you know, I do my dailies, spend my spiritual power, and I kind of log out for the most part. Because there's no really a reason to stick around for the most part. Like, obviously you have events or whatever, no, but I usually do them on the weekends anyway on stream. So, it would be nice to have something that you can, like, sink your teeth into on a daily basis. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And I feel like most people like co-op, most people enjoy playing it, because like one of the biggest selling points of Bleach Brave Souls when it came out was the infinite co-op loop, where you can basically play co-op as much as you want, and you didn't have any limitations to it. So you can play it infinitely, essentially, and you can grind resources that way as well. You can grind like coins, you can grind ascension materials and whatever not. And I feel like that would be kind of fun as well, if they can do it for this game. Like, maybe not give, like, oodles caboodles of resources, but if you can play infinitely, I feel like that would justify people actually spending significant amount of time playing the game, instead of waiting for new events. I mean, it is what it is, Justin, it is what it is. As long as she doesn't try to coup de grace all our places, I think we'll be alright. Unbelievable, Liz. You missed a weekly challenge? That's demotion, right there. That's first strike, Liz. And you know what happens during 3 strikes? You're gonna put in a corner, and you're gonna reflect upon your life choices. And you don't want that to happen now, would you? You haven't been demoted yet. I am strongly thinking about it, though, now that you put it this way. I don't know. Hakim, what do you think? Should we demote her? You'll be the voice of reason. Which, now that I say it, might not be the best judgment call, but you know what? It's a call that I made. Nah, it's fine, Liz, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm not, look, like, obviously I want us to progress as much as we can, but, like, I'm not gonna be cracking the whip on you guys for, like, skipping a day or 2 or something, you know, it's fine. At the end of the day, you know, I understand that people have lives outside the game. And I'm not trying to force them to, you know, play every day if they can't. Exactly, Hakim. We gotta be nice to Liz. Exactly, Krieg. Exactly. You gotta do your weeklies. No runabout way about it. What do you mean I'm the boss? Who said I'm the boss? Just because I said Guild Master next to my name doesn't mean I'm the boss. Listen, guys. When I made you officers, there was a pact that we made. When this whole ship goes down, you bailing me out. That was a deal. On paper, I don't own anything, okay? All my assets are in shell companies overseas. You just have to find them. It's like, you know, One Piece. I'm Goldie Roger. I left all my resources out there. You just have to find them. All those little share accounts, you just have to have the eyes to see them. Sorry, DBL. I completely forgot. I didn't even notice what you said about it. Sorry, I was a bit too preoccupied. If you don't mind, repeat it again, please. To be honest, I'm not 100% sure what that means, Amrit, but I'll take your word for it. You seem to know quite a lot about Liz. So I'll trust your judgment on that one. Let's go with this. That's good enough. I'm not sure if that's on my end, DBL. I don't think there's lag on my end. I know we had a couple disruption, but I think we're okay. So it might be on yours, unfortunately. I don't know either, Liz. Maybe that's like the cool hip thing the kids say nowadays. No idea. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, is that what they call him? Look, you gotta forgive me. I haven't watched One Piece in so long. No, I'm not. Look, I've seen One Piece. I just didn't know that's what Luffy's called. How am I supposed to know that? I haven't watched Luffy since Dressrosa. No, Luffy, One Piece since Dressrosa arc. I have no idea what's happening. And I definitely don't have the time to catch up on like 600 episodes. No, it's fine, Amri, it's fine. I haven't watched anime in a hot minute. Look, it's a lot to catch up on, Hakim. Do I look like the kind of man that has that kind of time? I know roughly this story. I know that, you know, Luffy fights against whom. I just don't know the details of it. That's impossible, Amrit. Everybody knows that One Piece existed since the dawn of time. And nobody can refute that. Oda was living in the cosmos before the Big Bang. He was cooking up One Piece already. My favorite character? If I had to pick one, it probably would be... I like Zoro quite a bit. Not because I can relate to his sense of direction being as inept as my own, but simply because I just like his cool, collected demeanor. I think he's my goat. I also like Sanji quite a bit. But to be honest, if I had to pick like actual goat that I really like Mihawk. Mihawk was pretty cool. Especially when he fought Zoro with a little fruit knife. I thought that was pretty baller move. Shanks is a pretty easy one. I felt like if I said Shanks, that would make me pretty basic. Because I feel like everybody likes him, so I try to be different. I just like his cool demeanor, you know? I'm a big sucker for characters that are, like, aloof, you know? And he's definitely one of them. And he's just, you know, he's a man. Alright, so that's sorted. Let's do the spirit. Exactly, Hakim, exactly. And I mean, you gotta respect a man that can just pull up on a little dinghy and pretty much put everyone in place. You gotta respect the style. Alright. So let's go with... Guess I'll go with Toshiro on this. Might as well. I know. And that's the kind of characters I like usually, because they are the kinds of characters that just show up like once in a millennium, but every time they show up you get excited. That's like my weak archetype that I always fall for. I genuinely just can't help myself. 2 seconds clear. Let's go. That would be kind of cool, because like... I feel like Mihawk versus Zoro would be actually a pretty interesting fight. Even somebody that doesn't watch like One Piece often. I do think One Piece fights are really cool. I do remember that. Did Escanor get released in 7 Deadly Sins? Really? Oh, okay, well. If he got released, I guess tomorrow we're gonna stream 7 Deadly Sins then. Because I do kind of want to get him. I haven't been playing that game at all, but you know, I do want to play it. It just, I've been really, really busy lately, and I just had literally zero time. Well, I didn't know he was releasing, so we'll definitely do that tomorrow, so that'll be that. I didn't even log in into account you gave me, Hakeem. That's how busy I was. I didn't even check it. I mean, they probably were, you know, ensuring that his packs look mighty fine. Gotta ensure that his stash is nice and groomed. And that takes a long time. Really? Another SSR selector? Okay, that's kind of hype, not gonna lie. Interesting. You see, I'm not as excited about Merlin or Elizabeth. I'm more excited about my boy Ban. I want my Ban to be in there. He's my favorite. He is the man. Oh, was that bugs as well? Wasn't that game like stamp corridor key equivalent as well? A maxing weapon, but what is with these games and giving people ways to max out weapons? Like, what's happening? Oh, I feel like Netmarble looked at this game and they were like taking notes. Okay, so make bugs for the weapons. Okay, then ban a lot of players. Okay, very nice, very nice. We'll take, guys, you taking notes? Interesting, interesting. No, I haven't even logged into Wooden Waves, to be honest. But isn't the anniversary still in a month's time? Because I thought... Didn't... Oh no, Wooden Waves released... No, didn't release at the end of May? I'm pretty sure. I might be mistaken, but I'm relatively certain it was like end of May. I mean, that seems like what the formula they were following. It's interesting that they had it as well. I mean, to be honest, I'm just really baffled when people abuse bugs like that. Because, like, you gotta know that they're gonna ban your ass. Like, there's no way that you're gonna let you keep your account and be like, okay, well, it was our fault. No, they're not gonna do that. For what reason, Creek? What did they do? I feel like Wooden Waves didn't have any drama lately, did they? They've just been doing their thing. Granted, I haven't played the game in a whole minute, but... I would assume it's still the same business as usual, no? Alright. That's sorted. How fast do you need to clear for full score? I was clearing 23 seconds, still not enough? Okay, let's go again. Did they not give one for the first anniversary? I didn't really remember what the first anniversary looked like, to be honest. It has been a while. And also, I barely played that time, to be honest, last year. So it's Genshin's situation all over again, basically. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but what can you do? It's alright, DBL, it's alright, don't worry about it. Okay, Honky, but I mean, tomorrow you let me know what I need to do. Look, I have played that game literally just once on stream. I have no idea what I'm doing. So you gotta be patient with me. I'll learn as I go. Oh, really? If Scar becomes a playable character, that will be the time when I come back to Wooden Waves, because Scar is my boy. And if he releases, I'm going to get him. That's just how it is. Okay, let's go this. Rahara and Ichigo. Alright, Hakim, I'll take a word for it. You never deceive me so far. You never deceive me so far. I mean, Liz, nobody playing with your fee long, okay? Your fee might be long, but nobody's playing with it. Okay, calm down. Okay, look. Look, Liz. I just had to do it. You misspell play on and feel on. What do you want me to do about it? I can't just say nothing. I can pretend business as usual. I just had to do it. Apologies. Is it just a rumor? No, Liz, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Look, it's all in good fun. I'm not giving you a hard time about it. I mean, if he does come out, that would be pretty hype, because, like, I don't know about you guys, but Scar was, like, the main reason why I stuck around with Wooden Waves to begin with. Because, like, the first chapter of the entire story was amazing. Like, the entire village arc where you meet Scar, I felt like the lore in that chunk alone was, like, so good. They just made me stick around, basically. And I just really like his character, I don't know. Because he feels like the most anti-hero character I ever seen, to be honest, in their game. And he doesn't feel like a villain, but he doesn't feel like a hero either. And that what makes him kind of intriguing for me personally. I mean, to be honest, DBL, I never played their game, so I genuinely wouldn't know what to say. Because, like, I have 0 point of reference. I mean, I could probably do something like that, but I just don't know if my input would be that insightful. Because I don't even know all the characters in Dragon Ball. Like, I genuinely don't know them all. Look, Krieg, good things are meant to be waited for. And I can wait for Scar as long as it takes. As long as I know that he's coming, I'll be waiting. I mean, Mr. Licks is a ruthless man, you know? Whatever he say goes, Liz. You can't disobey his will. Look, I know about Dragon Ball more than I know about any other anime that I never watched. Like, I know all the main characters, I know roughly the story, and I know roughly, like, the main big battles, or, like, the transformations, like, you know, your Ultra Instincts, your combined forms, like Goku Blue, Goku Red, Goku Gold, you know, all those different, like, forms. I know about them, but I never watched. No, actually, that's a lie. I watched Dragon Ball, like, the very, very beginning of Dragon Ball a long, long time ago, when Goku, you know, was still in his child form. And I watched maybe, like, 20 episodes or something, and then I was like, and just kind of dropped it. But other than that, no, I never watched it. Well, I know that, like, so Goku Red, right? It was, like, his god form, and that's when he fought Beerus. because Beerus showed up and basically wanted to test his Super Saiyan power, right? How do I know that? I don't know, but I just know that. I never seen it. Well, I know the forms. I don't know what they called. I just know that, like, the yellow one is a base one, right? Then you have the red one, and then you have the blue. No. Do you have the blue one and then the red? I don't know. One way or another. And then I know the Vegeta and Goku can combine to create Gogeta, right? Or something like that. I forgot what it's called. But that's basically when they combine their forces and become one. Look like him. I knew roughly what it was. And then this Ultra Instinct, right, when he fought Jiren. I think that's the guy's name, the bald man. And that's like his ultimate form, I believe. I could be butchering all of these names and like whatever, no, but I know kind of what happened, you know? Like, Beerus got him into some sort of like intergalactic god tournament. And basically, Goku was fighting with a bunch of his friends against other Destruction God people. Like, their subordinates. And, like, Goku was fighting against Jiren in the final, and he unlocked Ultra Instinct, I think. Gohan is Goku's son, right? And I think he fought against Majin Buu. I believe. I don't know how I know these things. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I just know things. I remember Frieza as well. It's a lizard man, right? And he had like gold form as well. I mean, I can if you want me, DVL, but I say it's not gonna be that exciting for you, probably. Oh, I didn't even know he fought Cell. I know who Cell is. He was the guy that destroyed a bunch of androids, right? And that's when Krillin wished for Android 18 to become a human. Kinda, become his wife, I guess. And Krillin is like the big joke of Dragon Ball, right? Because he's kind of like the strongest human being. But like, that doesn't mean anything. He gets smacked around against everyone. I guess let's see. Alright, I guess I can take a look at this, but I just genuinely don't know what you want me to say about it. Alright, let's see. I mean, it looks cool. That's Goku. Mm-hmm. I mean, the animation looks slick, but I don't know. I mean, it's cool, but like, I just genuinely don't know what to say about this. It's like a cool animation, I guess. A bunch of Dragon Balls there. I mean, it's nice. I don't know who this is. I have no idea who that guy is. I don't know who that man is. I mean, they look cool, but like, I I, I just don't know what to say. Okay, I guess let me skip to, I don't know, this one. Let's see. I don't even know what that is. Is that Ginormous Ape? You know what? Maybe this is cool. You telling me there's a big monkey. That's a big monkey indeed. Ah, that's like... I know, I've seen that, but I don't know what it's called. I have no idea. I know that's a monkey form, but I have no idea what it's called. Let's see what this is. That's Goku Black combined with the green guy. I don't know what the green guy's name is, but that's him, right? I don't know. It was kind of like he was an angel, and he combined with Goku Black, I believe. Because these earrings is kind of like the symbol of angels, I think. I don't know if I'm saying good things, but I'm saying things. Listen, Liz, I don't know what I'm saying, okay? I'm just saying things. I assume that's Goku's Super Saiyan monkey form. I mean, that look cool, not gonna lie. Kind of reminds me of the animations for, you know, the, what do you call it? For Liz's favorite game, Love in Deep Space. They kind of have similar vibe going for that. Because if you've never seen those, oof, let me tell you. Oof. Those are something special. Oh, is it like they're super expensive as well? I mean, probably makes sense. I had no idea what I was talking about either, Liz. I was just talking about things. That is true, Creek. That is true. Well, I was just giving an example of the only game that I know that does those kinds of animations. You know, I'm just saying. I wasn't taking a dig at you personally, Liz. I was just genuinely saying that. I don't know why you took offense to that. Right, let's use the ultimate team that we just got. Let's put Szayelaporro in there. Let's put Aizen in there. And you know what? Let's put Kiske in there for the funsies of it all. Why not? I have no idea what that means, DBL, but I assume it's a good thing, so congrats. As I said, I never played that game, but what I do know is that one of the like most popular gacha games, and it has been around. It was like one of the first gacha games ever, because it's been around since like early 2010s. Look, there's no shame in there, Hakim. We all obsessed with things, you know. I'm obsessed with enlightenment. Hakim is obsessed with the bag. Creek is obsessed with slandering Liz every chance he gets. And Liz is obsessed with handsome 2D man. There's nothing wrong with that. We all have our demons that we have to fight. Alright. Exactly. Those are two things Hakim obsessed about. Are they different? Okay, this might sound ignorant, but like I know there's different versions of Dragon Ball games, But are they actually different, or are they like just different names for similar games? Because I never played any of them, so I have no idea. I just know that there's a bunch of Dragon Ball games. And most of them have like 50 million downloads. Completely different. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. As I said, excuse my ignorance, I just genuinely didn't know. 600. Ooh, gosh. That is, ooh. That is spicy right there. 600 pools? How many down payments and mortgage do I have to acquire to afford such luxury? Because golly, that's quite a bit. Not gonna lie. I'm just surprised why those games are so popular then. I mean, I know why, because it's Dragon Ball, but like, if that's a kind of pity they have, that would be like a deal breaker for me personally. Because like, I imagine getting 600 pulls is not easy. So there's no pity either. So you basically can pull as much as you want and not get the character you want. Ooh, that's... Yeah, you see, that's like old school gacha games that I never liked. Because I feel like, say what you will about like pity system, obviously it's not the greatest thing in the world. But like, at the bare minimum, I know if I play games like Genshin or like, you know, Honkai Star or Wooden Ways, as many flaws as they may have, at the bare minimum, I can still get a character I want if I summon enough. But the games that don't have pity, that's... Because I think Fate Grand Order has the same system where you don't have pity, right? And I never played the game either, but I heard things about it, shall we say. That's fair, DBL, that's fair. I mean, it just... I don't know. Maybe I just don't get it because I'm not that big of a Dragon Ball fan, but even if that was like a Bleach game and it had that kind of system, I probably wouldn't play it. It probably will never happen, Hakim, I'm gonna be honest with you. The only circumstance that it may happen is either when Dotra or, you know, Dainsleif comes out. That is the only circumstance. Otherwise... probably no. Probably no. I mean, that's fair, DBL. That's fair. I'm just surprised you're that dedicated to a game that has those kinds of mechanics, shall we say. It's very fascinating. Because I said, I like the idea of being able to save enough resources to get a character that I want, rather than gambling with my luck to get a character that I want. Because I played plenty of gacha games back in the day that didn't have any pity system, and I hated them all. Because the worst experiences you have is like when you save for a certain character, which happened on a few occasions for me, and you spend all your in-game resources, and then you don't get them. That's pretty much a game-quitting experience right there. That I had way too many times. Ah, Genshin Impact 2. Yeah, but don't forget, you have to provide your credit card details and your social security number in order to play Genshin 2. That's merely... It is free to play, though, guys. Don't you worry. It is free to play. They're just gonna, you know... sell your personal details to Big Winnie. And that's a low price you have to pay to have the privilege to play the almighty game. And just how it is. That's just how it is. 20 euros a login? Whew. That's cheap. That's only the basic path, you know? If you want the ultra premium HD edition, where you're actually able to, you know, use battle skills and have the privilege to run, you have to fork off at least $100. That's you know, that's a bare minimum pass. And basically, if you want to play the game, you have to provide them with your last 3 paychecks that you received. And basically, if their amount is not satisfactory enough, they just reject your application to play the game. That's just how it is. The slogan will be "No poor people allowed." Thank you very much. Exactly, Hakim, exactly. Liz will be the main contributor, let's be honest. I don't think it was the kind of outfit you would ride on Motorcycle Creek. If you do, there will be more questions than answers that people will have for you. It's a very bold choice to ride, to go in public, let alone ride anything on. I mean, you do have a point, Hakim, but sometimes it's not always the case. Usually is, but not always. Let's keep going. Because to be honest, like, in most games, the free characters they do give out is standard units, and by the time they give you standard units, they're already probably outdated. For the most part. So it's not really that beneficial. Yeah, I do remember there was Alloy from Horizon game. And they basically forgot about her existence. They released her and then basically forgot about her. Yeah, and I never used her either, and I don't think anyone did. Everybody just looked at her and they were like... And the fun thing is that they didn't even bother making her constellations because I felt like they just give up before they even tried. So she's the only unit in the entire game that didn't have constellations. And it is what it is. Oh, do they? Interesting. I mean, if they do, I might check it out. I haven't watched Cyberpunk anime, to be honest, but I know about it. And, you know, it's gonna be kind of interesting. That one. Yes, Liz. Unfortunately, that was the only collab they ever did. It's kind of like what they did with 5-star skins as well. They released deluxe skin and they just never again. Because clearly they don't like the idea of putting work and actually making something worthwhile for people to buy. They just want to shill out 4-star skins and basically take a unit, put like a pretty dress on them and be like, $20, please? I'm like, okay, well, I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know about that. I did Creek. I actually played really a lot of that game. I played it for like 2 months non-stop. I completed everything I possibly complete, and then I just got bored of it. Because the grind was too much. But yes, I did play it. It was a fun game. Game got hacked? By who? And why? What was the ransom demands? Give us all of your... I forgot what the currency in that game called. Give me all your schmeckles. I want them all. Or else we're not gonna release this game files. Gonna hold them hostage. I mean, the game was fun. They just, I don't know. I got tired of it. Oh, really? I see. So it was like security breach stuff. Yeah, that's not good. I thought you meant they hacked the game, as in they hacked into the mainframe and basically like, I don't know, made a bunch of characters like 2 feet tall. Just make everyone a dwarf for like a full day, and they were like, we're not gonna release the height of this game until you succumb to our demands. In fact, we're gonna shrink every single character by 1 centimeter every hour until you give us what we want. But yeah, that's not laughing matter, to be honest, because like, I hope they didn't get access to like people's emails or whatever, no, because in a lot of cases people use the like email passwords or whatever, no. But yeah, it had a lot of potential. I generally felt like it was a good idea. The only thing that brought it down for me personally was basically it just didn't have enough appeal in combat mechanics for me to stay. Like, the combat just felt flat. The story was good. The characters were kind of fun. I like the idea of grinding for units, but I don't know. I never played My Hero Academia games. I know there's a few of them, but I never played them. I played One Punch Man games. Those were kind of fun until they weren't. Look, Hakim, there's still yet a day for Crunchyroll game to survive more than a year. Like, genuinely. Name a single game the Crunchyroll got the grabby paws on, and it survived for more than 3 years. Because there's none. Why? Because they don't do that kind of business around here. They get an IP of the game, they run it to the ground by basically not updating it, and they just expect people to keep playing. And that's not how people, you know, treat the games. If there's no updates, people just quit. So, yeah. It is what it is. Listen, Hakim, if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. I'm gonna write a lengthy letter to Crunchyroll HQ and exclusively request to take you down with me. I don't think they can do it though, because like, they don't own the game, they just host it. So if Crunchyroll decides not to host this game anymore, I'm pretty sure all that's gonna mean is that somebody else will. Which I would much rather have. But, you know, until that day, we gotta do what we gotta do. I think IP games are hit or miss to me as well, because personally, I played a lot of IP games, and almost none of them were that good, and a lot of them just felt like a cheap cash grab, where basically the developers didn't really feel passionate about the project, and then just wanted to, you know, squeeze as much juice out of the audience as they possibly can in the form of money, and just kind of bailed. One of the games I used to play a lot, which I actually enjoyed, was Bleach 3D, which was like a game in early 2018, 2019. And it was basically kind of like this game, but less polished. But it was really fun. The only problem was that the devs kind of stopped updating it, and the game just kind of became stagnant. So they just kind of rerun the same banners over and over again, but there wasn't any updates. And yeah. And I think there was also a pretty fun One Piece game, like One Piece Treasure Cruise. That was pretty cool. I used to play that one a little bit. Obviously played Bleach Brave Souls rather. That was one of my first IP games. And was there anything else? There was a One Punch Man game which was kind of decent, but it didn't really have a lot of potential, to be honest. I never played it. No, that's a lie. I played the game once, and I honestly didn't understand, and I quit. I honestly don't understand the premise of that game. Like, I genuinely don't get it. And how it has like 100 million downloads is baffling to me. Because the gameplay was just not fun. I didn't like the game mode of capture the flag. I just don't get it. Well, I just couldn't understand the point of it. I played it for like, I don't know, an hour. And I just couldn't get it. I was like, am I too old? And the thing is, I tried it when I was like 18 or something. Am I too old to get it? Is this something like I don't understand genuinely? Like, what's happening? So, yeah, it wasn't for me. I'll tell you that much. It wasn't for me. I'm sure there's plenty of people who enjoy it. But I don't know. There was definitely flags in that game, Haki. It wasn't 7, I'll tell you that much. I didn't get any of them, but the game told me to get them all. Yeah, and I think the idea was, like, capture the flag, but the problem was the movements were so sluggish, first of all, and also it felt like I was playing, you know, like a sandbox G mode, and not an actual gacha game. I just couldn't grasp the idea of it. Visually it was fine, but like the gameplay just wasn't for me. I honestly just couldn't get it. As I said, it might be because I'm just not the target audience, which is fine. Like, you know, that is okay. I'm obviously not gonna disagree with that, but at the same time, you know, I was expecting to at least be able to get a general grasp on what I was doing, which unfortunately wasn't the case. Alright. Let's go with a big man Yami. Let's see. Yeah, I'm in the same lane as you, Liz. I genuinely, like, the visual could be ass, but the gameplay is really, really good. I can overlook bad graphics. Like, one of my favorite games of all time, like Chrono Quest, early Persona games, the graphics are not that good, but like what carries those games is the gameplay. The gameplay loop is just so enjoyable that I genuinely don't really care for like amazing graphics. I don't even know what that is, to be honest, but I feel like you're gonna put something in my search history, Krieg, that I'm gonna regret. Well, let's see. I think I've heard of this game. I did see it briefly. The only problem with that game is that it's mostly female characters. And I just feel like any game that has mostly female characters is a Guna game. You know? That's kind of why I don't play Wooden Waves anymore. Alright, we're back. Apologies about that. Clearly, the Mother Nature decided to disrupt me. As soon as I started talking about, you know, Guna games, the Mother Nature was like, enough of that. Enough of you. We ain't doing any more of that. I am sorry, Liz. I am sorry. But, I mean, I can pull it up on stream if you guys want to see what game Creek was talking about. To be honest, it looks fine. It's not like... It's not bad looking, but I'm just... I don't know. I always feel conflicted about games that have only female characters. Like, is it just me? Yeah. I mean, it looks good. So I guess this is Lisa of this world. Oh wait, hold up. Was that guy? No, maybe he's not playable there. Yeah. Like, I just want a game where reality is not just female characters, you know? Because, like, I just genuinely feel like at that point, it's oriented towards something that I never will be. I just want to play a game where every gender exists. That is all. Oh wait, hold up. So, was there a gender change there so you can play as a male character? Is that what I saw? Oh wait, hold up. Hold up. Okay. Hold on, wait. Hold your horses. Who's this guy? Okay, you know what? Take it back. I take everything I said back. Okay, hold up. Hold your seconds. Can I play as this guy? Because if yes, I'm in. I am in. Do I need to do quick time events to please the gods from the skies? Okay, now I take everything I said back. Maybe we are cooking. Maybe we actually are cooking. This woman reminds me of Sybil from Do at Night Abyss. Almost one-to-one. But, you know. Okay, hold up. There's another male character. Okay, so there are male characters in this game. Interesting. It looks decent, not gonna lie, like, I genuinely didn't expect much, but it actually looks pretty cool. Ooh, that looks kind of nice. Little claw action. Okay, actually, the gameplay looks fun. Alright. The gameplay looks kind of nice. Reminds me of Wuthering Waves gameplay. Okay. This is not too bad. Well, you know what? Let me pull it up full screen. Let's go full 4K view. Okay, we got some witnesses in full glory. Okay, let's go. Because now I'm invested. Now that I know that I can, you know, I can see this in its full glory. This looks kind of fun. I don't really like the idea of playing as small girls, though. That's one thing I never understood. Okay, so you can have mobility arts of some kind. Interesting. I don't know if that's just that character, but I like this guy. This guy's kind of fun. Fascinating. Okay, I didn't know anything about this game, but now I'm kind of invested. The dodging looks smooth. The animations are kind of fun. Okay. This looks promising. I think I've heard of this game, but I never actually checked it out. I don't know about those angles, though. Those angles are a bit dangerous, in more ways than one. Oh, probably, Justin. Is this woman gonna pull an entire planet on the pool lady? Jesus! Okay. Interesting. Not gonna lie, that was actually kind of fine. Oh, there's more? Who's this cat? Right, you know what? I'm invested now, so we might as well just watch it. So I guess this is gameplay. Basically the... So, I believe this is gonna be like the mobility type situation, which I like. I do like games which allow you to traverse terrains in a much more fun manner, rather than just walking. There's flying as well? Okay, oh, alright. I kinda like that. Ooh, this looks fun, not gonna lie. Okay. These Chinese games are leveling up, not gonna lie to you guys. Like, every single time we get a new open world gacha game, they're just leveling up. No, if you're playing this on phone, your phone is gonna explode. Okay. Am I crazy, or does the character design look almost one-to-one to like Rover from Honkai Star Rail? Like, the design is kind of gripping me towards like Honkai Star Rail. Maybe it's the eyes. I don't know what this like choosing system is all about. Because I can't read Chinese. But I assume that's... It Wooden Waves vibes as well. But I don't know if those choices like influence the story, and you basically like progress through different options, kind of like what Duet Night Abyss did. Looks cool. This reminds me, actually, now that I'm thinking about this, is almost one-to-one to Crownless Fight. Like, the design looks pretty similar. Pretty similar. Ooh, a little whirlwind action. Interesting. I like this guy. This guy with his lion situation looks really cool. Oh, no, right now. If you buy PC right now, you might as well take a mortgage out, because that's how much it's going to cost you, most likely. So, from the looks of it, you have two skills, right? You have your mobility skill here, and I assume this is a change. I believe this is like the movement, which is interesting. And by the looks of it, all the characters have a charge here of some kind, like 2 rhombuses. Well, that's what it looks like so far. Are we riding like a goat now? The city looks pretty interesting. I didn't appreciate the angle. These angles, I swear. There's clearly an agenda they're trying to portray. Which makes me a little bit worried. I mean, a laptop probably is a better investment nowadays, because laptops are probably still cost relatively decent, unlike PCs. Okay, so this is like the actual city, I presume. It looks nice. Reminds me of Fontaine from Genshin. It does look like they actually put quite a bit of effort into NPCs, because NPCs actually look kinda alive. Unlike in like Genshin, because you go to any of the Genshin city and majority of NPCs look like they, you know, been lobotomized for the past 10 years and just kind of trying to regain their consciousness. I think so. I assume this is going to be like the starting part of the game. Justin living the productive member of society kind of lifestyle, Hakim, unlike us. The man is busy living his best life. You gotta appreciate it. Wait, what? Oh, so there's definitely like trees of story, I guess? Depending on like what choice you make? I don't really know if you can replay it though. That's fair, Justin, that's fair. I like that you can kind of customize your own story a little bit. That's kind of interesting. I don't know what these little goobas are, but I kind of like them. That lady's name is Jittery. What is that little thing? Because I want it. Whatever this is, I want it now. That little demon dog? Well, I'm taking it with me. Whether he likes it or not, it's coming with me home. After that, definitely coming home. It's like a mixture between Corgi and a demon. Which is the best kind. And why is it so big? Exactly. Justin is my kind of gentleman, you know? We got bounty of 1 million. Very nice. So we are criminal on run. I guess no matter which world I go to, I can escape my criminal record. I've been thrown to slammers in every single world. There's a horse there as well? There's a ginormous chicken. Oh, actually, like a... What are those things called? The one that we killed them all. I forgot what they're called. Puffins. Is that the one? Interesting. I think it looks good. Now, whether he's gonna look like this at the end is yet to be seen, but I think the... Ooh, is that a chariot man? What is happening? We were patrolling the city and now all of a sudden we're fighting gladiatorial battles? I ain't got my Juster with me. How can I do And just like that, we're never to be seen again. I can't read Chinese, so I don't really know what this lady's saying, but I assume she's saying good things. Ah, we're thrown into slammers. We finally, the law caught up to us. Okay, I think this game is very fun looking so far. I think, you know, it looks decent. And, let me see. Let me see. Is that pre-registration? Doesn't look like there's pre-registration yet. It's in beta at the moment. Okay, so it hasn't been there yet. Well, the gameplay looked fire, so Krieg, definitely keep me updated on that one, because I will be trying it out. If that's a kind of gameplay that we can expect, I would be all about it, not gonna lie. Because that looked fire. I was genuinely surprised, because I wasn't expecting that kind of level of, you know, polish, especially for like closed beta. Because usually closed betas are a bit more wonky, and I assume that was just a genuine gameplay. So yeah, I will be keeping an eye out for that one. I assume it's probably gonna be next year release, if I had to guess, if they're only doing like closed beta. Maybe autumn release, if we're talking like the earliest I would expect it to be. But when it does get released, we definitely gonna play quite a bit of it. Unless it's gonna be absolute cheeks when it comes out, but we'll at least give it a shot, because I did enjoy what I saw. It was a very pleasant experience. Alright, so let's keep going with this. But it's kind of crazy to me how many like new games releases, because it felt only like yesterday, you know, even Wooden Waves got released. But ever since that, you know, like I feel like Wooden Waves made a snowball effect where there's so many open world gacha games coming out nowadays that it's like so hard to even keep up with all of them. Which I don't think is a bad thing, it just, it does feel interesting. Because, you know, you have, like, 7 Deadly Sins, you had Dread Knight Abyss, you have a Bleach game, which is not really open world, but it's kind of open world-esque. Like, there's so many decent games coming out nowadays, it's like, how do you find the time to play them all? Which I assume majority of people don't. Majority of people probably just jump from game to game. Like, I feel like a lot of gacha gamers nowadays, they have like one main game, and then just games that they jump from here and there, just to try them out. Arcana Enfield, I forgot about that one. That's what I mean, it's just like so hard to keep up with all of them. I thought it was alright. I just, I felt like the gameplay was a bit too convoluted for my poor brain. Like, I didn't really have complaints about the gameplay or anything, but I just felt like it was too hard. I didn't really enjoy that much the building system of it all. I don't think it was bad, but it was definitely way above my brain power level, shall we say. The gacha, yeah, the gacha was a bit... Hi the Vibe, glad to see you, hopefully doing well. Doing alright, just, you know, chatting with the guys, playing a little bit of events in the background. What about you? Wait, I played it briefly and I saw it was fine. I just, as I said, I felt like it was too much of what it was. Exactly. That's kind of in the same vein I am hacking. That's why I like... I don't want to necessarily say simple games, but I enjoy games that don't require me to do calculus in my brain at the end of the day. Because those games are fine, and there's time and place for them. But it's definitely not the day-to-day kind of game that I would play. I could see myself, like, playing it maybe once a month or something, just as a experience, but definitely not day-to-day. Because day-to-day game to me needs to be something that I can enjoy no matter what kind of like fatigue state I'm in. Like whether I'm exhausted, whether I'm, you know, I'm not being happy, like, and I feel like Bleach is that kind of game for me personally, because I can play it daily and just have fun without needing to worry about anything else. The visuals were fine. I thought the story was really good as well, but as I say, it was just too complicated. Oh, did they not have a guarantee there? I don't remember, to be honest. I haven't delved too much into it, but that is no ideal. Pretty good vibe, pretty good. I mean, Grimjaw is a pretty decent character, especially if you plan to get Battle Pass in the future, because you can get copies for him. So it's definitely a decent investment to make. Listen, Hakim, calm down. Not everybody has B6 Aizens. Some people may be just starting the game. Golly. It's okay, Vibe. Don't listen to him. Justin, you don't know if they just started playing. It's okay. It's all good. Big numbers are good, but they know the end of the world. It's alright, Vibe, don't worry. Justin and Hakim are just a deep sea creatures. They, you know, they don't respect anything below 7 numbers. They don't wake up in the morning for anything less than a mil on their screen, so you gotta forgive them for that. It's alright, Hakim. I'm just messing with you. Alright, let's keep going. I probably should have actually put a better team. I kind of forgot. Let's see. Are we all we all part of the Deep Sea family? You obviously being in charge and everybody else a mere follower. Exactly, Hakim, exactly. She is the Blackbeard of it all. And we are merely her subordinates. Cleaning the mast and, you know, steering the ship. But she's the one giving the commands. I like how you guys have to compete who is deeper at this point. You don't even try to debate yourself on not being a deep sea creature. You just want to debate, listen, Hakim, I'm only a mere 10,000 meters below the surface level kind of sea creature, while you is 15,000, okay? So clearly you are worse than me. That's the kind of state we go to. We have to debate who's the biggest spender. Look, Creek, sometimes we gotta do what we gotta do. She was the only one that was willing to take the job. Exactly, Hakim. Because, you know, there's different levels, you know. Start with a mackerel. Then you go to, like, a tuna level. Then you go to the dolphin. Then you go to a whale. Then you go to Leviathan. Then you go to Kraken. And then you go to Poseidon. And Liz surpassed them all and just reached straight to the lowest level possible. And what is below Poseidon, you ask? Well, it's the ocean itself. Basically, Liz will assimilate with the ocean and become one with it. And that's just how it is. So we are all lucky that she allows us to be within her domain at the moment. Creek is asking the real questions. Look, Liz, there's no reason to hide your B6 Akaku from the world. We all know how powerful he is. And just because you don't want us mere mortals to, you know, perish in your almighty power, we do appreciate it, but, you know, I'm just saying, you have to be proud of who you are and what you achieved. I mean, to be honest, like we're joking around, but these two guys are not even considered probably an entry-level whales. They only have like a couple B6 units, so they're entry-level deep-seated creatures. There are some people with every single unit B6, and they're not that level yet. But this game is extremely free-to-play friendly, and I feel like it's very important to support it as well, because the more successful the game like this is, the more generous the devs will be with free-to-play players, I believe, and chiming in when you can a little bit to support the game, I think is important. Alright, let's keep going. Look, Liz, I already apologized profusely for what happened today. What else do you want me to do? That's all I can say. I mean, I tried my best and I failed. It's unfortunate. Exactly. Hakim is fighting the greater battle. The man is fighting against creation by him lonesome self. The man doesn't wear a cape, but he might as well be a hero, indeed. Listen, Vibe. It all counts. It all counts. Don't worry about it. Really? I assume you mean B6. I don't think it's that expensive, is it? Because, like, you need 1,200... no, 12,800 Spirit Jades to get one in 80 pulls. So you multiply that by 6, which would be about 80k maybe, somewhere there. And I think one pack, one $100 pack is about... Is it 7k Spirit Jade, somewhere there? I believe. So it probably would be about 800, 900 at most. Is that $100 for 50 pulls? I'll take your word for it, to be honest. I didn't do the math, but... I mean, just get lucky, I guess. Because how much is it? I believe, so it's 6,480. I assume you get a little bonus on top. I never bought these. So, yeah, it's probably about 900 to 1,000, somewhere there. But to be honest, even if I was a whale, I wouldn't go beyond these packs, to be honest. I don't buy these, but like, these I feel like are the best value for your buck. Because for these, you get about 80 pulls in total. And if you cycle through them, every single unit, you kind of guarantee yourself a unit anyway. And that's, I feel like, the only thing that is worthwhile spending. Okay, so you get 8,000 jades. So it is roughly about, like, let me pull up the calculator. So it is 12,800 times 7, which is 89,600. So it is roughly about 1.1k at most. Which is not cheap, but, you know, somebody's got to do it, I guess. But yeah, there is no 50-50, you know? There is no 50-50. We're lucky we don't live in Genshin universe. I mean, I guess if you maxing out the weapon as well, yeah, it's probably going to be somewhere around there. But you gotta keep in mind, I really doubt you're gonna go to 80 pulls every single time. You might get lucky and get a couple in between. So realistically speaking, it's probably gonna be under 1,000 to get unit maxed out. Because unless you're like cursed for life and go to 80 pulls every single time, you're bound to get some in like 50 pulls maybe 40. And they will all add out. I mean, that's probably gonna be a case creep, you joking, but Hakim is an investor. He invests in fun until the fun is no more to be had. Welcome back, Angel. Welcome back. How you doing? What were you watching? I mean, to be honest, the only 2 times I got lucky was on Mayuri's banner. I got lucky. I got lucky obviously today, and I think Gin's banner was not too bad because I got him in like 40 pulls or something. But those were like the only 3 times I got semi-lucky. I never got lucky with the weapon, but with the character, that was basically it. But every single other time I had to go hard pity, which, you know, it is what it is. And to be fair, it doesn't feel as bad going to hard pity in this game as it feels in a lot of other games. Because there is no 50-50, so there's no losing, basically. I mean, you're kind of losing if you go to 80, but it's not as bad of a loss as it is with a lot of other games. I never even heard of that anime, Angel. That sounds like the most 2026 anime title I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, Angel, unfortunately that's real life for you. If you got enough money, any issue can be solved. 2020? That sounds about right. It was COVID times, anything went. People were going crazy staying inside. Look, Liz, I wasn't making fun of you. Plus, don't forget, we share the curse. I just escaped with the power of Greg today. Most likely we'll be back to business the next time. That sounds like the most baller move I ever heard in my life. Just buy a tower and let's bomb it, why not? Let's choke load it with C4 and see what happens. Yes I have, Hakim. I have. It wasn't that bad. It was pretty bad, but it wasn't that bad. Because the worst one I ever watched was High School DxD. That's like the epitome of degeneracy. And unfortunately I was 12 once upon a time, so I had to watch it. Alright, I think there's one more there. Look, Liz. Last time you saw the soy foam pulls, what do you want me to say? Really? To be honest, you kind of selling me on it. That sounds kind of fun. The one where you get one limited pull and 60 jades? Yeah, I did. Why? It's one pull and 60 jades. It's not that impressive. You make it sound like it's the best deal in a century. Interesting. I mean, to be honest, that does sound like something, you know, a billionaire would do. Just throw a bunch of money and try to solve crime, I guess. I know, Hakim, I know. It's for low spenders out there, you know? The ones that want to support the game but don't want to spend that much. I mean, Grimjoe is probably going to be the next because he was teased as a half anniversary unit. The only thing is next character that is going to be released, which would be in 19 days, is going to be before anniversary, which would be, let's see. It would be roughly about 14th of May. Which would be about 2 weeks before anniversary. So I genuinely don't really know if they're gonna go straight for him or if they're gonna release somebody else. But then they will miss anniversary basically. So I don't know, to be honest. Is it on 15th? Hold up. Give me a second. All right. Let's do this one, I guess. I guess we got tired of it. Well, it does end on about 15th. But I'm pretty sure the game released on 25th, wasn't it? I could be wrong, but I roughly remember that was about the time. Pretty much, Hakim, pretty much. She's a true keeper of the sanity of this realm. Without her, we will be doomed. Alright. So, I think we probably can actually do the adventure, because I haven't done it yet. So we might as well see what this one is all about. This team is probably will be fine, but let's slap Mayuri in there. It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. I thought you did it. Unless Greg or Sadvik lurking in the background, I don't know. It wasn't me. They're into let's see, hopefully doing well. I don't have my Grimjaw build, but like I can show you my build. It's very precarious, you know. Don't be too amazed. But this is it, you know. You see this power right here? The kind of power not many people know about. Actually, hold up. Let me do that. Okay, now you see this. This is the kind of power we're talking about here. You see this number? I didn't do anything. Unless Botrix banned them, I didn't. Maybe Botrix has like some inbuilt command where if you spam it just times you out. Because I didn't do anything. So you might have done it on my behalf, so be careful, guys. And I have no power. No, I generally didn't do it, so I don't know. Alright. No, I didn't ban anything. I don't think. I mean, I might have, but I don't remember if I did. So, I would say no. Okay, let's do... Let's do this one. And that will be fine. Okay. Liz can't escape the curse. Liz is trying to communicate yet again with us all. Look, Liz, it wasn't us. I'll tell you that much, it wasn't us. Oh, man. Oh, have you built a Grimjaw already, Justin? That's kind of fun. I'll check it out. Look, Les, you don't have to justify your actions. It's okay. If you want to go to Istanbul, that's absolutely fine. It's a nice place, probably. Never been, but heard good things about it. Especially the dental program there, off the charts. Amrit is back. You summoned the Istanbul demon. It's alright, Liz. It's alright. We all will go to Istanbul one of these days. For some of us, it's gonna be sooner rather than later. Clearly. Liz, it's your legacy, it's your destiny, and it's your future path. You cannot deny it. You can only embrace it. I mean, from the sound of it, Liz, you don't like any words. All of the... I feel like whenever Liz hears Istanbul, she has like a Winter Soldier episode. her eyes roll in the back of her skull and she just has a recollection of the first time their word ever got muttered. Okay, Liz. It's okay. I mean, now we're all legally obligated to join Liz on her Istanbul conquest, because she clearly wants to conquer that place one way or another, and we just have to join. It's just how it is. I don't know about that, Creek. I don't know about that. The only thing Liz will be kissing is goodbyes. As she roundhouse kicks your skull into oblivion. Creekside, be careful. She's a fierce lady. Do you think just anyone can conquer Istanbul? No, I don't think so. It takes a special kind of lady to do that kind of business. Just like Liam Neeson once said, she's a lady with a special set of skills. And you don't want to find out what said skills are. Trust me. Exactly, Hakim. She's gotta start small and then go for the final raid boss. She's gonna start from the west and go all the way to the east. I don't know, Liz. That's for you to decide for us to find out. I mean, it is a pretty tiresome task, Creek. Requires a lot of stamina. Look, Hakim, Liz has only 2 modes. Which is her default mode, an angry Latin American lady mode. And that's just how it is. And unfortunately, more times than not, it's the second one. You just have to be careful. The passion is gonna ooze out one way or another. Listen, Liz, I wasn't slandering you. I was just professing your ultimate power to the heavens. I mean, you can't go wrong with the big chains, you know? That's a centerpiece, piece de la resistance, as some may say, of Liz's ultimate husband material, shall we say. If you ain't got chains, Liz ain't got time for you, basically. Anyway. You gotta have a full Dragon Iruzumi on your back for Liz to even spare a glance at you. I'm talking about nothing, Liz. I'm merely, you know, sharing with the masses your glory. In what regard, DBL? Didn't they actually ban Crunchyroll from Japan recently? I actually heard that the other day, and I was like, wow, that's interesting. Because I wonder what they did if that was the case. You were indeed, Hakim, you were indeed. I mean, to be honest, I used to play Yakuza as a kid a lot, and I always liked those Iruzumis on the back, because I always thought they looked extremely cool. I just don't think I would be ever brave enough to get one of those myself, because that's gotta be one heck of a job. And also, I would just get too bored. Oh no, they look extremely cool, Liz. There's no argument about that. I feel like it's not slander when it's true, Creek. It's just projection. Because maybe Hakim wants a tattoo himself and he just, you know, wants Liz to get one first so he doesn't feel like he's the only one getting it. Maybe we all should be getting Iruzumis. I don't know. Because isn't it the fact that, like, depending on how many claws Iruzumi has on the back, it depends how high in Yakuza you were, I believe. At least that's what Yakuza game told me. Could be wrong. And if it is, I blame Sega for it. To be honest, DBL, I'm not watching anime that much nowadays, so unfortunately I ain't go one. Back in the day, I used to watch like fun dabs on Russian websites. You know, I was doing it really old school way. Well, Hakim, there's room for improvement then. I ain't got any tattoos yet either, but that's only because I just don't really have anything that I would want engraved on my body yet. Maybe in the future, but yeah, I just never had anything I've been like super passionate about that I was like, oh yeah, this is it. Oh yeah, absolutely. Because I have quite a few friends who have like tattoos and whatever, no, and a bunch of them actually have, you know, some sort of meaning behind them or value to like the person that has them. And I just never had anything like that, personally, so I never engraved anything. Probably no, Hakim. Probably no, because that seems like a bit too much. Just the idea of it, I don't think I would get behind. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I don't have any. If you have like a meaning behind a tattoo and it has like sentimental value that you can appreciate, I feel like then it makes sense to get one. But if you don't and you just wanna, you know, quote unquote look cool or something, then it's kind of pointless. Hakim, that's a kind of decision I feel like you would have to first talk to your partner about. You don't just go to a random tattoo parlor and be like, oh yeah, engrave the name of my husband or wife. I feel like that's a dinner talk type of conversation. You know, you have your dinner and then you're like, honey, I would like to tattoo your name on my lower back. So everybody knows that I'm married to you. You see, that kind of conversation you gotta have. And if you don't, I don't know. I don't know. Your kid name, I can get behind them, maybe. Like, maybe. But your wife, I just know, I would feel weird about it personally. I don't know. Listen, I've seen too many tattoos not to recognize a tramp stamp when I see one. Okay, that's a given. That's a given. Look, Liz, life is too short to have regrets. You gotta do what you gotta do in this life. And if what you gotta do is butterfly tattoo in your lower back was your future partner's name, then it is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, laser removal is a sin creek, but I do appreciate the, you know, the meticulousness of it all. Kinda, Justin, kinda. I don't think I would be brave enough to even ask what the said tattoo was. I feel like when it comes to tattoos, as long as you don't go overboard and as long as you don't, like, put random things in your body, I feel like they're fine, but you shouldn't feel like you have to have them to, like, be cool or fit in with anyone. Just do them if you feel like it. That's basically the opinion that I have on them. I don't know. I don't think you know what I'm picturing, Liz. And I don't think I want to clarify if what I'm picturing is what you're saying. Yeah, pretty much. Because I've seen plenty of people, and the worst offenders is when people tattoo like Japanese kanji or like Chinese symbols on their body, and they think it means like dragon or, you know, the powerful one, when in reality it means like lo mein with extra fries on the side. Those kinds of tattoos, I feel like that's a dumb choice. Might as well, Hikey, might as well. If that's what you want to be like, that's what you want to be like. That's why I said I don't think I want to clarify, Liz. I mean, any tattoo I don't think are pleasant, necessarily, just some hurt more than others. Like, I've seen people before who had tattoos on their face, and that's gotta be painful. Like, I can't imagine that feeling pleasant, because there's not much, like, muscle there, and you basically tattooing on your bones at that point, especially if it's, like, forehead or something, so, yeah, I don't know about that. And there's some people who take it even further, and there's some tattoos that you can engrave on, like, your eyes as well, and those are like, nope. Nope. If somebody tattooed my name on their forehead, I feel like that would be a very, very strong conversation to be had at that point. Because, like, I just don't know how I would feel about it, let alone them. But yeah, no, it's as I said, if it's something you come to a conclusion with somebody else, you know, then do whatever you want. That is fine, but like, you shouldn't be doing something without your partner's acknowledgement, especially if you're gonna tattoo their name on your forehead. That's a bit much. Yeah, that would be a bit of an obsession, Hakim. I do agree with that. And as I say, I don't think I would personally be too pleased about that kind of circumstance. I wouldn't take it that far, Angel, but I guess I respect the dedication. Listen, Liz, I don't think you need an elephant trunk on your forehead for people to know that, you know, you mean business, if that's what you're talking about. Because that's quite a dedication. No, I wouldn't argue about them getting tattooed like that. Like, they can do whatever they want. I'm just personally feeling that I wouldn't be comfortable with that. If it was done without my acknowledgement. If somebody came up to me, not even my partner, they were like, Lux, I would like to tattoo your name on my forehead for everybody to see. I would be like, please don't. But if you do, at least make it look cool. Because I can't stop you from doing that, you know? You're your own person. So I can't really tell you what to do, but I would just say, please don't. Justin's living that high life. Oof. I don't think Liz's obsession with Zhongli goes that far, Creek. I don't think it's that extreme. Exactly, Liz, exactly. Because at the bare minimum, you gotta make it look cool. At least make it like in a cool font or something. Use cursive. Like, be creative about it. Nah, you did nothing, Justin. You're fine, don't worry. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, that should be fine. Well, let's keep going. I personally feel like if it is mutual, and if you discuss with your partner before you do it, then that's absolutely fine. More power to them. However, tattooing somebody's name on your body without their express acknowledgement, or even like mentioning that you're gonna do it, is a little bit creepy, you know? Like, genuinely, you gotta have a conversation about it. Like, you might not be pleased about it, but like, if my partner, like, let's put hypothetical, if I was married, right? And my wife came to me and she was like, Lux, I'm thinking about getting a tattoo. I would be like, great. Do you want me to be there? Or, you know, do you want any advice? Or like, maybe we can brainstorm some ideas. And if she was like, oh no, I have an idea and I'm gonna get it tomorrow. I'd be like, okay, great. What is it? And she's like, oh, it's gonna be a surprise. And then she rolls up with a tattoo of my name on her forehead. There'll be a very, very in-depth discussion happening that evening. Which may or may not lead to us going to a tattoo removing parlor at the end of that day and erasing it. But before that happens, I wasn't sure how I would react. Well, that's how I feel about it. In a different universe, if there was a conversation basically being, I want to tattoo your name on my forehead, I would be like, Honey, please don't. I would really like you not to do it. If you want to tattoo my name, at least do it somewhere else. And then we would come up with a body part that was like be more inconspicuous, like an ankle or something. So you know, I'm just saying, there has to be a conversation happening. Because at least, like, if somebody wanted to tattoo my name, I would be like, okay, that's fine. How about we tattoo it in kanji, so, you know, it looks cool. Or at least, like, use some sort of, like, different language, so it's not as inconspicuous. Because I feel like if you tattoo somebody's name in kanji, at the bare minimum, you can pretend like it was something else. If things go south. I mean, I feel like if you are using somebody's name to be on your body permanently, you have to have that conversation. You have to at least acknowledge it. You can't just roll up and start tattooing people's names and then be like, look what I have. And they'd be like, oh, that's my name. Like, yeah, what do you think? Well, I don't know. I mean, cool, I guess. Oh, man. I mean, I feel like that's justified, Liz, to be honest. I feel like that's bad. That's bad. I would just have a very in-depth conversation, and if that conversation didn't yield, you know, the results I would be looking for, then maybe. No, Hakim, but not everybody with the same name is dating that person now, is it? Because, like, it's one thing about somebody having a tattoo of your name that you have no idea who they are or what they do it. And then somebody who you're spending day-to-day life with and going to places together that has a tattoo of your name on their forehead. Because that is a very awkward conversation starter that you're gonna have with a lot of people moving forward in your future. Because, you know, you go to like a nice restaurant and a waiter comes in and he looks at your partner's forehead and they just have your name on them, on their forehead. What are you gonna say to them? You know? Because that's just very awkward situations that you have to deal with. And I just feel like if you are a very considerate individual and you care about your partner's feelings, you have to have that conversation with them first. Tattooed naked on my butt. I just had a very funny idea. Basically, just tattoo, like, on one bicep is you from the front laying down, and another one from the back. And when somebody just flexes it, it's your naked butt from both angles. Just on full display, in all their glory. And you better pray they never wear a tank top, because, ooh, boy, that's gonna be a wild one at that point. Oh, man. I mean, if somebody said that to me, Creek, I would be more impressed than anything. Because, like, you gotta have a very big determination to tattoo somebody's name on your forehead, let alone your significant other. It's gonna put a whole different perspective to flexing with that kind of power. And imagine the individual that does have it, it just works out all the time just to be able to flex on people. But knowing the way you think about, actually legitimately flex on them. You know, have a healthy regimen, 3 square meals a day, nothing but protein shakes in the morning. And when somebody's asking them, Jim, you're looking so good today, you working out lately, and what's the reason for you to get in shape? And Jim just turns around. Let me show you. Just takes off his top. This is what it's all about. Oh, man. Now that sounds like a great idea, honestly. I feel like I just invented somebody's new superpower right there. The Flexor. They're gonna call him. He's gonna be known all around universe. 1 bicep at a time. And then you know what? He didn't stop there. He didn't stop there because then he moved to the legs. And on the legs, he might tattoo it all over again, but from different angles. And basically every single body part, starting from wrist all the way to your feet. You just have different pose of your partner. And depending on how you felt that day, you're exposing different parts of your body. Oh, man. That's a real gentleman right there. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. And whenever somebody asks for like a picture of their significant other, like if the gentleman goes to like, you know, dinner or something and they with the friends and like, oh Jim, by the way, I heard that you have a girlfriend. I never saw her. What she looks like? And Jim's like, hold up a second. Just start rolling his sleeves. Let me tell you, oh, you're gonna love this one. Everybody loves it. And let me show you my lower back one. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh man. And then his girlfriend just basically has the guy's name on different parts of the body, written in different languages. So basically, no matter where they go, no matter which country they're at, the girlfriend can just show, you know, who's her boyfriend is. If they go to Japan, well, that's a upper arm tattoo. Oh, they go to India, well, that's a lower back one. They go to America, well, that's a forehead one, obviously. Oh man, that's a power couple. That's a power couple right there. Ain't nobody dethroning their title of being the best couple this world has ever seen. Bandana. Listen, you can only hide greatness for so long. Listen, I'm just a man. I'm a humble purveyor of eternal knowledge, guys. You can take them for that one for the bank. For free and there. I'm just, you know, I'm in a generous mood today. If I see any of you guys walking around with a bunch of names tattooed on your body, I know exactly what you're going for. Well, Hakim, yes, but in that retrospect, when you see a couple like that, it is a power couple. In all sense of the meaning. Because only a power couple would be able to withhold such power. Exactly. It's gonna be like tit for tat kind of situation. Tattoo for tattoo. Exactly, that's a new business idea, Amrit. You get people to tattoo people's name on their foreheads, and then you charge them 10x to remove it. A profit surge of 10x every time. Ah, like temporary tattoos. Now, that's not a bad idea either. Because, you know, they can get a feel for what it will feel like to be run a McDonald's holiday. And I feel like that's an experience that you cannot put a price tag on. That's the kind of thing you have to witness to believe. And you know what? When they do get the tattoo, you offer a haircut service where you just shave them bald. Just get rid of all the hair, get rid of the middleman so they cannot hide behind the, you know, thick, luscious locks. It's gonna be on full display, and it's gonna be called Ikaku Special. And then if they want an extra shiny one, it's gonna be Ikaku Special Deluxe. Where they're gonna pull some WD-40 on their forehead and, you know, buff it out. Probably, Hakim, probably, but you know, you gotta do it for the love of the sport. You gotta do what you gotta do in this world. I feel like we're gonna put every tattoo parlor out of business with our genius ideas. We're gonna be the true mogul of all the tattoos in the world. We're gonna build and ruin relationships, one inconspicuously placed forehead tattoo at a time. I mean, to be honest, I feel like that sounds way better than getting a permanent one. Especially if you're just tattooing it for fun. Just get a temporary one for 3 months, and then if you want it again, just get it again. I mean, if I was going to tattoo artists and they said, don't do it, I would trust their judgment, because I would be like, they probably seen things. And they probably know exactly what they're talking about. But then again, I'm not sure if it's gonna stop all kinds of people. It probably will deter majority of them, but not all of them. Not all of them. I think that's good, because I feel like some people just don't realize what they're getting into, and in a lot of cases, I assume it's due to the state of them being drunk or high as a kite. They go and get like tattoos that they're gonna regret later, and I like the, you know, tattoo artists have integrity to basically say no, because I know that you're gonna regret it tomorrow morning, and I'm not doing it. I think that's good. That puts faith in humanity, for me personally. Because I'm sure that's not every tattoo artist. I'm sure there's some of them that just don't care. But like, if your tattoo artist has integrity and they're basically like, I'm not doing it because I know exactly what you're gonna go through and what you're gonna end up your life with, if you get that tattoo, so I'm doing you a favor and I'm not doing it. I do understand that as well, Liz, because it is basically them being an artist, but instead of using canvas, they're using your body as a canvas. So I feel like they have every right to basically say no. Yeah, Vibe. I personally wouldn't be able to to get on board with that. That would be way, way, way too much. I think that's fair. If somebody was silly enough to get a tattoo that they're gonna regret like a month later, I feel like it is fair to charge them out of wazoo to remove it. I do think that's fair. I mean, look, I'm ready. You gotta do what you gotta do. Just make sure to either get in cursive or in Japanese kanji. Make it at least look cool. Or you know, better yet, invent your own language and tattoo it in that. Because at least then you're gonna have a cool story. When people approach you and basically be like, oh, what is that tattoo on your forehead? And let me tell you, it's quite a story. It all started with a British man talking about a tattoo in my forehead. And you know what? Ever since then, I just knew what I had to do. I just knew what I had to do. I mean, they probably would. Listen, if I saw anybody with a tattoo on their forehead, I would be inclined to Google what it means. If it was in a different language. Because that's the kind of thing you just want to know. You just want to know. That's fair vibe. I personally don't have any tattoos, but I always was, like, genuinely, I wasn't against tattoos, but as I said before, unless you have a meaning behind it, I feel like it's pointless. But a lot of people get tattoos to, like, either commemorate a very important experience for them, or commemorate something they enjoy tremendously. You know, it's kind of like their way to immortalize the experiences on their body. And for that, I can't really hate them for that. So, for me personally, unless I had something like I really cared about, I would never put on my body. And I feel that's the case with majority of people who get tattoos. They have meaning behind them, and thus they're important to the person that gets it. And it's always kind of cool to see as well if somebody gets like a cool tattoo. I'll be like, kind of nice, kind of nice. Like, I have one of the friends who got like a full back tattoo of a phoenix, and the reason why she got it was basically because her name translates to a phoenix from her native language. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. So, you know, those kind of cases. And I always just can appreciate the artistry behind it. Doesn't mean I won't buy on my own, but I can appreciate the artistry of that. Listen, don't tempt me, Hakim. Don't tempt me. No 100% certain vibe. If that's a reference to some anime or something, can't really recall. But if there will be one tattoo that I'll ever get, it probably will be like a chair Aizen. You know, maybe on the full back, like Aizen's chair, and then on the front is like Aizen standing up from his chair. That'll be the kind of tattoo I'll get. Oh, interesting, Greek. Interesting. I mean, personally, I'm not too excited about Merlin and Elizabeth. They're fine, but Ban is my goat, and he's the one I would be the most excited for. Like, when it comes to 7 Deadly Sins characters, I personally, like, Ban is number 1. Second one would be Escanor, and the third one would probably be... Probably Meliodas, because I still like him. But not as much as the first two. I mean, if Liz drops in 7 Deadly Sins, she's gonna rain terror upon every and any creature in her sight. She's gonna be the true overlord of the domain. Ah, I see. Yeah, that doesn't sound particularly pleasant, to be honest, mate. No. That's not my kind of tattoo that I was talking about, unfortunately. That's a bit much. Oh no, that's absolutely fair, Liz. I mean, I'm sure that's a general consensus for majority of people out there. Because I know quite a few people who just have like one tattoo on like their arm or something, and they just like, and that's about it. They don't go out of their way to like tattoo the entire body. Because that's a bit extreme. I've probably seen images before, because I've seen people who like tattoo the entire body. But yeah, it's for me personally, I would never do it. I didn't even know you left, Liz. But welcome back, I guess. Welcome back. I mean, Hakim, you probably would be surprised. You probably would be surprised. She was going to conquer another dimension, Creek. She's a busy lady with busy schedule. She was preparing for her inedible appearance within 7 Deadly Sins. Ensuring that all her weaponry is at the ready at a moment's notice. When their world summons for her. No worries, Liz, no worries. It's fine. Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you get any face tattoos in Europe, the chances of you getting a job are close to none. Especially if it's like an office job, because like people just don't mess around with that here. It's kind of like in Japan, if you have any tattoos, they're not gonna let you in any onsense, because they just don't mess around with it. So, yeah. If you have, like, on your body, usually those are fine because you can kind of cover them. But anything to do with, like, face, just ain't it. Unless you're the owner of the business, because then you can do whatever you want. I don't know if Mr. Lix is Liz's old man. Mr. Lix is not that old. He's a young, dapper gentleman. With full vigor in his eyes and a pep in his step. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's just prejudice because in a lot of cases, in Europe especially, if somebody has a tattoo, they are seen like less intelligent because of it. Which is like an older generation's way of thinking, which I don't agree with at all, but it's just how it is. Because when you look at like older people, they don't have any tattoos and they just don't appreciate them. But, you know, I feel like in the future it's probably gonna change. Go, Justin! Represent the Freedom Land, let's go! That's kind of attitude I like. But yeah, I feel like in America, what Hakim meant to say is a more like understanding and more like willing to, you know, give people a chance. Rather than in Europe. In a lot of interviews in Europe, you're basically getting judged before you even have your interview. If somebody like doesn't like the way you look, doesn't like the way, you know, you present your resume or anything, they can just be like, ah, no, not this. In America, I feel like they probably will give you more likely at least an interview, and then be like, okay, are they a suitable candidate or not? Nah, you see, when it comes to piercings, I personally am not a big fan because I just don't like the idea of my body being pierced. Like, I have nothing against them, but like, personally, just not for me. Which is fair, Justin. That's absolutely fair. There's nothing wrong with, like, not wanting a tattoo or piercing yourself. I just feel like as long as you know, don't have, like, a prejudice against people who do, and you don't, like, automatically dismiss them before, like, giving them a chance, I feel like that's fine. Because you gotta be understanding, you gotta be, like, at the bare minimum, allowing people to, like, express themselves in the way they want to, but don't, like, judge them based on only appearance. I just personally, I feel like that would be way too much of a commitment to something that I probably wouldn't want to. Because, like, I know a lot of guys who, like, pierce their ears to wear, like, an earring or something. And that's fine. But, like, any, like, face piercing, like, lip or nose, it just, no. It's, I feel like that's a bit much. For me, at least. Especially, like, the tongue ones. I have a couple friends who have, like, a tongue piercing, you know, with that little metal ball. And that's gotta be painful, and it's gotta be uncomfortable as well, I feel like. To, like, eat or whatever, no? I just don't know if I would be ever brave enough to even consider that, let alone have one. Yeah, I've seen that before. And I was just like, I just don't get it personally. What is septum, Justin? I recognize the word, but I don't really recall what that means, to be honest with you. Ah, nose Goyo. Oh, you mean like the nose bridge? Ah, Goyo. Sorry, I completely blanked out. Yeah, you see, anything to do with face, I wouldn't be brave enough to ever do. Because, like, my face, I feel like, is very sensitive. And I wouldn't feel comfortable with those kinds of things. Yeah, that's what I thought it was for a second, but I just wanted to clarify. Look, Hakim, there's plenty of people out there that, you know, wanna be the best versions of themselves, and the only way they know how is to get a little ball in their tongue. It is what it is. Yeah, like, personally, I just don't really see the appeal of it. Because, like, with tattoos, at least, you know, you can kind of showcase your story and be like, this means this to me. With piercing, you don't really have that. But I know there's some certain, like, piercings which you can, like, take off. You don't actually pierce anything. They're kind of, like, magnetic, and you can take them off. I know those. And those, I feel like, are fine. But, like, permanent ones, I just don't know. No, it's fine, Hakim, it's fine. As I say, I would never judge people on what they, like, want to do with their body, because it's their choice at the end of the day, and they more than welcome to do whatever they feel like, but yeah, it's some things that personally to me are a bit less appealing, shall we say. I mean, I'm sure some people sued them, I guess, Krieg. Because, like, people wouldn't just do it for no reason, but I personally never seen anybody who looked, like, good with it. But earrings, like, I know some people who have, like, multiple piercings in their ears. And those I feel like, you know, those could look cool sometimes. And, like, people usually put multiple, like, earrings and whatever, no? But other than your ears, I just never saw the appeal, honestly. I mean, I wouldn't know, Hakim. I never wore earrings myself. I never had my ears pierced. Just because, as I said, the idea of it just... I'm too squeamish for that kind of stuff. I just don't really like putting any... And I don't really like jewelry to begin with. Like, I never wear rings, chains, nothing. Just not my thing. Oh yeah, I mean, I've seen plenty of people with multiple, like, earrings and whatever, no? I don't know, Hakim. I just, as I say, I'm not a jewelry kind of individual. Probably, Justin. I mean, I wouldn't know because, as I said, I never had one, but I would assume it's for appearance sake rather than for their own sake. I just personally don't like the weight of, like, things restraining me, because I know people that like wear a lot of, like, bracelets or rings, chains, stuff like that, and I just personally, it's too much constraint. I'd much rather just wear, like, a shirt and just get on with the day. I don't want anything else restricting me. I mean, it depends what kind of chain, because when I was a kid, and like, I grew up in a relatively, I don't want to say religious environment, but like, in Ukraine a lot of people are religious, and a lot of people wear, you know, like, you know, a little Jesus kind of crucifixion type situation on their chest, but, and my grandparents got me like a gold one when I was like 10 or something, and as a other birthday present basically, and I was like, I'd much rather have video games. I don't really like this, and it wasn't to anything with religion. I just didn't like the idea of wearing anything, and I think I wore it once and never again, and I probably still have it somewhere in like a bag or whatnot. But I don't know. Jewelry, like, one of those things I never understood the appeal of, and I never wanted any. The watch I can understand. Like, at least watch has a practical use. You know, you tell the time and whatever. No, I still not the biggest fan of it, but I can see the appeal of that. Anything above that, it's a bit much. No, as I said, a watch, I don't have issue with that. But I don't necessarily see it as an accessory, more as a, like, practical utility type of item, because you don't always want to have your phone on you, and sometimes, you know, having a watch is just, especially if you're in a professional setting, and, you know, you don't just want to bust out your phone all the time. I feel like that's a reasonable thing to have. Depends where you're going. I mean, majority of of my wardrobe is relatively straightforward. I don't really have anything like super flashy, because when it comes to dressing up, I see it more as a practical way of doing things rather than fashionable. But I do have stuff that like looks decent and looks nice, but I just don't go for like fashion statements, shall we say. Because to me, an outfit should be, first of all, comfortable. That's like the main part. If the outfit is not comfortable, I don't care how good it looks. I will not wear it. Then it's gonna be efficient, in my personal opinion. Because, you know, the last thing you want is a bunch of frills. They just make the putting on and taking off cumbersome. And third of all, I feel like it just gotta be practical. So you can do things in it. It's not just like, you know, a decoration piece. You can still move in it, you can still do things if you need to. It could be, but I'm just saying, for the most part, like, 9 times out of 10, what I wear is a pair of jeans, a pair of sneakers or trainers, as we call them, a nice shirt, usually black, and a belt, I guess. Well, that's about it. Sometimes I wear, like, pants or trousers, depending on, like, where I'm going. But more times than not, that's basically it. That's all I wear. And sometimes I swap it for, like, some sort of, like, mid-layer-esque type situation. But that's, like, 99% of what I wear. Not really, I mean, I go for, like, practical stuff, as I said. I kind of go with, you know, a basic business-first kind of look, more times than not. Nice, clean-looking shirt, nice, clean-looking trousers, nice pair of shoes, and that's about it. That's all I need. I don't need any frills to go with it. I have a couple watches that I wear occasionally, but, like, I'm not a watch guy either. It's only for, like, practical use if I need one. But, yeah. That's, like, if I'm going out. If I'm at home, I just wear whatever. Usually it's, like, a shirt, a pair of shorts, or, like, trousers as well, and a pair of socks. I always gotta have socks in the house. I never walk bare feet, because that's a crime. I got brought up in a household where it's always a pair of slippers or a pair of socks. You never go bare feet. That's a crime. And that's about it. That's about it. Well, the thing is, like, in majority of my cases, I just like to combine things. So if I'm going to work and I'm going somewhere else afterwards, I probably will wear something that works for both occasions. And that's why I feel like, as I said, it's gotta be efficient. Shorts and socks, nothing else. Hair all over the place, you know. While look in the eye, looking for things to do. I respect that, Hakim. I respect that. I'm not that egotistical about my looks, Liz. I think I'm a decent looking guy, but, like, I'm not Adonis, so I wouldn't say stuff like that. To me, your looks are kind of superficial. At the end of the day, if you ain't got personality to put it up, it doesn't matter how good you look. Like, genuinely. Because you could be the most attractive man alive, or woman, and if your personality is that of a dried fish, it's just not good enough. Oh well, I trust me, Hakim, I do. As I said, to me, pair of shorts, a shirt, or t-shirt rather, and a pair of socks. That's all I need. That's all I wear. Nah, I know you were joking, Liz. I know. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, fashion is expensive. Because, like, majority of my wardrobe is relatively affordable. I don't go for expensive brands either, because one of the things that I never understood is people who shell out crazy amounts of money for clothes. I know a guy who refuses to wear shirts that cost less than 3 digits. Why? Because he got into his brain that, like, he has to wear high quality shirts. And it's all he wears. So he buys expensive branded ones, while I just buy, like, 10 of them for the price of one that he has. And I just swap between them. Because I don't care that much. Like, there's a difference between having nice clothes and going so overboard to the point where it just becomes ludicrous. Listen, Liz, you gotta protect your feet. You always gotta wear socks. Or slippers, one of the two. I guess so, Hakim, but, like, I just don't really get the gist of it. No, that's a different conversation altogether. Just from my personal perspective, I feel like I'd much rather get, like, a shirt that's just a good quality, but doesn't break your bank, and get multiple copies of it, than get one shirt that's, like, good quality, but, like, extortion. Because you gotta understand that at some point, the price to quality ratio is not there. Like, after a certain benchmark, what would justify paying £1,000 for a shirt? Like, genuinely. Is it made from, like, Arabian silk that was knitted by previous Sultan himself? Like, what are we talking about? Where is the price coming from? Meanwhile, you can probably get the same quality shirt for a fraction of the price. So, like, at some point, I just feel like the price loses all its meaning, and it just becomes like a status symbol rather than a piece of clothing. And that's why I have a problem with fashion. Exactly. You see, Hakim gets it, Liz. Do you want to have cold feet? No, you don't. It doesn't have to be like a pair of dead socks, the kind that, you know, are gonna basically be radiator heaters on your legs. It could be like a thin pair. Just always gotta keep your feet nice and warm. The only exception to that is if you have carpets everywhere. Like, if you have carpets everywhere in your house, then I feel like, okay, fair enough. But if you have, like, a wooden floor, no, you gotta wear socks. Every time. No, but I do have decent pairs of shoes. Like, the most expensive pair of shoes I ever personally got was some really nice, like, Nikes or, like, Adidas shoes. It cost, like, a couple $100. But that was only because I really like the pair. And the thing is, I have relatively big feet. Because, you know, I'm a big dude. And I'm size between 12 and 13. Kind of depends on the shoe fit. And I have very sensitive feet as well, where basically I get blisters very easily. So for me, I have to prioritize, like, quality of a shoe more than anything. Otherwise, my feet just get absolutely destroyed. But, yeah. I feel like those really short socks are designed for, like, a specific kind of shoe, which I don't wear, so I never had them. Ankle socks are fine. I personally, I like my socks to get to my calf. You know? Like, I feel like that's a good stopping point. I don't like them short. Yeah, 12, 13. I have big feet. What can I say? Well, Liz, what do you want me to say? That is a fair point, Hakim. That is a fair point. I mean, all my socks go to my calf at best. I don't have any, like, super long ones. But then again, maybe you want to keep your feet warm without the middleman known as pants. And if you do, more power to you. I mean, they have their place. I feel like it's kind of like the case with every... It's kind of the case with every piece of clothing. They have their place. It just depends where you're using them. And for the most part, like those little short socks, they designed for a specific kind of shoe. You know the kind of shoe that doesn't go above your knuckle? Like your knuckle on your feet? That's the kind of shoe I'm talking about. I forgot what it's called. It's kind of like Italian. In Russian we call it moccasini, but I don't know what it's called in English, to be honest. I don't remember, at least. Ballerina socks. What kind of socks are you wearing, Haki? Come on. All right, let me Google. I'll show you exactly what I mean. Okay, found it. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. So these hold on. So these kinds of shoes, like loafers, I think they're called. So this is exactly what I'm talking about. These are the kind of shoes that you wear like very short socks for. But to be fair, I personally just don't really vibe with these kinds of things. But this is exactly what you're going for with the, like, short socks. And yeah, this is not the kind of shoe I would ever wear, but I know that they are quite popular. And usually you actually don't wear any socks with them, but if you do wear socks, it's very small ones, basically. So yeah, I didn't know they were called loafers. So we cleared that one. Old man shoes. It's an old classy man shoe, you know? Not just any old man can wear them, but yeah, they are old man shoe. I do agree with that. Alright, I guess we cleared all the adventure today. Because I kind of forgot about it, so we might as well. I never had them. Simply because I don't really like those kinds of shoes. I like the shoes to grip my entire foot properly. And those just slip off very easily, so I never like them. And I don't really like the feel of them either. Just not my kind of thing, but yeah. I guess so, yeah. I could see them, because I guess I have kind of like a home shoe, kind of like loafers. They're not really, but they're as close as you can get to one, I guess. Because now that I look at them, they look kind of the same, not gonna lie. They do have a bigger front, though. The front is a little bit bigger on them, but... yeah. Air Force One. It's like a secret operative kind of shoe. Is it comes with attached rocket missiles on each side? Yeah, you see, when it comes to a shoe, I don't like the idea of it slipping off. Okay? I like my shoes nice and secure, and that's mostly why I wear like a bunch of sneakers. Because they just fit me very nicely. And I have like different kinds. Usually I go for like a nice classy black and white, but I do have some like white ones as well. It kind of like depending on what kind of mood I'm going for. No, I do know that. I was just making a joke, Hakim. I was just making a joke. I never had Air Force, but I did have some Nike shoes before. And they are pretty nice. They are pretty nice. As I say, I have a big problem with like finding really good shoes, because unfortunately for a lot of like big brands, they don't really do 12 to... Are we back? Whew. Apologies about that. I think we're back. Yeah, unfortunately the internet is being kind of dodgy today. Sorry about that. Not much I can do. The Mother Nature was displeased with us talking about shoes. Apparently. But I was gonna say, Hakim, getting a new pair of shoes every month is kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Because I usually get shoes once every half a year, maybe once a year even, depending on like what kind of shoe it is. But every month, that's a lot of shoes. And are you getting the same kind as well? Do you just like get rid of the old ones? Right, where's the other one? Okay, this one we need to clear as well. Because I usually go for like quality over quantity on those kinds of things, but still. With enough determination and a crowbar, it's a... I'm kind of in the same mentality, Justin, and it's mostly due to just convenience of it all. That's crazy to me, Hakim. Every month seems quite excessive, not gonna lie. I would understand, like, every maybe 3 to 6 months, but, like, in a month's time, you wouldn't even wear them that much. Unless you wear them only exclusively, but even then, I don't know. Too many to count, Abitsa. Too many to count. That's fair, Justin. That's fair. To me, as I said, the only thing I care about is comfort. And after that, it is what it is. No, that's fair, Hakim. Like, for me personally, if I wanted to get shoes every month, I just wouldn't be able to do it because it's so hard to find good shoes for me. And more times than not, like, I have to actually go out of my way to scour them. You see, I can get behind wearing, like, flip-flops outside. That's one of the kind of shoes that I just never really got into. Unless you're on a beach, obviously. But even then, I'd much rather walk bare feet, honestly. Well, what do you want me to do, Hakim? I was born this way. Do you think I wanted this? Do you think I don't feel jealous of you guys talking about how easy it is for you to find clothes that fits you? But no, it is what it is. I mean, I remember when I was a kid, my parents were struggling to find clothes that fit me as well, so we had to go out of our way to, like, scour a bunch of places, both online and physically, in order to find things that fit me. Because things were either too long because they were like adult size, or they were too short if it was like kid size. And that was a never-ending struggle. I'm not fat, but I'm not skinny either. I'm kind of average, I don't know. Because skinny to me is if you can see bones, and overweight is, you know, self-explanatory. I'm neither. So I don't know where that puts me. I don't have a 6-pack, but I don't have 1-pack either, basically. I mean, that's fair, Hakim. I get having, like, a nice pair of shoes to wear. Because, as I say, I'm the same way. I do like a nice comfy pair of shoes. It just... I feel like you're taking it to another level. Which I respect. Which I respect. I'm no Hulk. I'm just... you know, it is what it is. I work out, but, like, I'm not crazy about the regimens. I used to be very lean when I was younger. When I was in school and college, I used to exercise regularly and whatever, no. But now I just ain't got the time, so I still try to be active, but it's just hard. It's much harder than it used to be, unfortunately. So, just trying to stay fit, you know, I'm not trying to become the next coming of Dwayne Johnson. Wouldn't be opposed to it, but I'm just not, that's not the kind of hustle I'm pursuing, basically. I'm surprised I didn't finish those adventures a long time ago. I'm not sure why, but I guess I finished them there. Alright, so we're done with all of these ones. This one can wait for next week, so that's fine. Let's do this one quickly, and then we'll probably jump on my free-to-play as well. And then after that, we'll jump on Liz's account, pee into her deep dark... Actually, you know what? Let's jump on Liz's account first, see what she wanted me to see, and then we'll jump on my free-to-play. Because I feel like for the past 3 weeks, I've been kind of putting it off, and every time it comes to the end of the stream, I just basically brush it off. So I don't want to leave Liz hanging, so we'll jump on her account, see what she's cooking. And after that, we'll, you know... we'll do what we have to do. Okay, so I think that's all sorted now. Let's collect all the battle pass stuff. So get your judging glasses out, guys. We're gonna, you know, we're gonna judge Liz very harshly and very repeatedly until, you know... I probably should have done it when I was summoning for her account, but I felt too bad to do it then. So I didn't. And, yeah. But I feel like now that the dust has settled... we can be nice and impartial judges, right, guys? We can tell Liz how it is. Okay, let's do that. Don't remember the last time I went to the gym, to be honest. I usually just exercise at home. Because I do a bunch of cardio. I go for like a run every morning and whatever now. And I do have some weights at home. Which I use occasionally. Probably should be using them more often than I do. But I'm a true believer of, you know, Saitama X kind of routine. Which is, you know, running, sit-ups, push-ups, crunches. And, you know, you're good to go. I just don't push myself as hard as Saitama because I don't want to become a Kaku 2.0. And I just know my kind of grinds. That is alright, Liz. That is alright. I want to do you justice, you know. I feel like you deserve a little time in the sun. After everything you went through today, I think you deserve it. Kakim, do you know who you're asking? I'm pretty sure Liz would shriek away as soon as she even heard the name, let alone gone there. It's very sweet of you to say, Creek. I don't think I would become Sun Jin-woo. Unfortunately, my aura farming ability is not as great as his. I wouldn't mind becoming like Andre, though. Because Andre is my boy. That smile can topple legions. You know who I'm talking about? The Golden Line guy? Okay, let's clean all of these up. There's no shame in there. No shame in there whatsoever. I wasn't judging you. I was just saying. Okay, so we go... Oh, actually, no, not all the rewards. We still need these. That's fair, Liz. That's fair. That's why I said, you know, a party animal. And which is okay, you know, no shame in there. No shame in there whatsoever. Okay, I think what we're probably gonna start doing is pre-farming for our boy Grimjo. I think I already did a little bit of pre-farming. But I don't know if I got enough. Probably do, actually. By the looks of it. So probably what we're gonna do is go with this one. Can't really go wrong with a couple of these because I just need it for that quest. And we're gonna get the double drop race on them. I mean, maybe like Dragon Monarch. To be honest, there wouldn't be a single character that I would go back to, but like Dragon Monarch was pretty cool. Maybe like a fully armored version of Andre. So, I don't know. The problem with that game that I had was that it was too grindy. It just required you to play way too much, which I didn't have time for it. So... I don't actually know who that is, to be honest with you. Let me Google who that is, because I don't remember the name. Ah, the Chinese guy. He was fine. I'll pull it up just in case you guys are as unfamiliar as I am. It's this guy. Yeah, he's fine, but like I'm not super keen on him. You know who I am keen on is this guy, this man, Mr. Andre. Okay, see, this is where it's at. You see this smile right here? This is what it's all about. This is my boy. Look at this guy. Look at this man. I know Thomas is in game, but you know, I wasn't playing when he got released. I know he's not that great, which is a shame, but you know, he is my favorite in soul leveling. I like him a lot. Because he technically is the only guy to survive a battle with Sun Jin-woo. Like, realistically speaking. I mean, you're not too far off. I don't wear trench coats, but like... I do have outfits like Sun Jin-woo, basically, like, you know, black mid-layers and black trousers with black shoes. I do have that. And I do wear that quite often, but it's not as, you know, in your face as Sun Jin-woo does. Because, like, for example, I have actually quite a few... So, I see myself more like what Kaiden wears, personally. And I may or may not have based my style off him. I'm just saying. But this is, like... Okay, so... Let's go through this. So this is the kind of outfit I was talking about. This is basically what I would usually wear. So, you know, you go your nice clean shirt, pair of jeans, and, you know, some sort of trainers to boot. This is usually like my style that I go for majority of the days. But then sometimes I go clean, nice casual look, something like this. But, like, if I had to base my style choice of a character, it would be Kaiden. Because he kind of got the same idea as I do, which is practicality rather than fashion. Stuff like this, you know? Just very easy, very suitable, nice and clean, nothing too much. Stuff like this I wear as well, you know, I do like my hoodies as well. But this is basically what I go for, 9 times out of 10. However, Jin-woo style is also pretty appealing. Like, stuff like this, I would wear. Stuff like this minus trench coat, you know, pre-standard stuff. I do have that. I'm just saying, that's the kind of style that I usually go for. Like, I don't go for stuff like this. Like, that's too aura farming. I do have this exact jacket, though. Like, almost one-to-one, I have this jacket. Which, I've had before I even saw Sanjin will wear one. I don't have this jacket, though. But, these are the kinds of, like, outfits that I go for. You know, just nice, simple shirts. Pair of trousers. Like, I don't go for anything too flashy, which it is what it is. It just kind of how I dress, and I don't like too much stuff going on, shall we say. Like, I would never wear something like this, you know? I guess so. Like, stuff like this, you know, I would wear. Mine is a tie. I don't really like ties, but yeah. I just go with a very clean and simple approach. I don't go for anything like too overbearing, but at the same time, I feel like it looks good, it feels good, and it's just, you know, it's practical, basically. I go for minimalistic approach, basically. But yeah, I'm no fashion enthusiast, but I do like dressing up nicely, shall we say. As much as I can, at least. Yeah, that's usually what I would go... Like, if I'm going for a run, that's usually what I would go for. You know? Because I have different kinds of jeans. I have some that are, like, very, very stretchy and, like, made for physical exercise in. Then I have some, like, the skinny jeans. Some I have, like, pretty breathable ones. It's because, like, jeans are 9 out of 10 times what I wear. I do have trousers, but they usually know my go-to. If I go on a date, probably a nice pair of trousers, a shirt, and I do have some, like, more dress shoes that I would wear, like, a nice leather pair of shoes, maybe. But, yeah, I wouldn't dress up specifically for the occasion, but I would still want to look presentable, basically. Okay, let's do the guild stuff. And after that, we're gonna jump on my free-to-play. Ooh, we're actually kind of cooking. We're in a nice stage already. We might be able to clean them all up. Well, Justin, don't forget where I live. I live in UK, okay? The only time I can wear shorts is during summer. More times than not, I can't. During summer, I do wear shorts, but, like, unfortunately, 9 times out of 10, it is raining. So I had to improvise. Chains and leather. Freak, come on. I wouldn't want to take Liz's style off her. That's not the kind of man I am. This. The thing is, I don't go for, like, necessarily stylistic choices. I usually go for what, like, feels comfortable during the day, and also weather more than anything. Because, like, weather dictates 9 times out of 10 what I'm wearing. And if it is raining, then, you know, choices are pretty limited. If the weather is nice, I might be more inclined to wear, like, different things. But more than all, it's not nice, so... I mean, I'm pretty sure your weather is kind of similar to mine, Justin. Because isn't Michigan a pretty, like, cool place? And I'm not talking about, as in style, I'm talking about the weather. Listen, hold up, Liz. We will be going there. Just give me a second. Let me quickly do the dailies here so I don't forget. And then we'll jump on your account. Oh yeah. I can imagine, Justin. I can imagine. Let's go with this. 3 billion? You mean in one fight? How is that even possible? Because I have some pretty heavy-hitting guys in my guild, but like none of them doing 3 billion in a single fight. What in the tarnation is that kind of damage? Is that even possible? How do you do 3 billion? Unless I guess his account is juiced to the guilds. But even then, I just don't know how you can achieve that kind of damage. I mean, I trust you. I don't not believe you, but it's just hard to believe. If you catch my drift. Because that's crazy kind of damage. Yeah, I could have probably done better, but 194 is good enough. Is good enough. I usually aim for about 200, otherwise I reset, but it's fine, it's fine. What rank am I at? 18? So yeah, so you see, I do have some people in my guild that do like roughly about 1 billion with every single try, but 3 billion is crazy. That's a lot of damage. But then again, you gotta take into account that if it's on a first day, what you can do is you can jump from one boss to another. So basically, you can continue challenge them as long as you still have time remaining. So maybe what he did is he challenged a bunch of bosses until he got to the last one. Unless at the end of the week his damage is like 20 billion or something. Because that is the only logical explanation for that kind of power, basically. Oh, I forgot to look actually at Justin Grimjoe, because he did send it. Let's take a peek while he was cooking. Because I completely forgot. Why are you running 2 attacks, Justin? Is there a reason? But Grimjoe looking fine, looking fine. How much your ultimate charge rate? 186? It's decent. Although I don't really know why you're using attack on him. That is peculiar. No, I wasn't saying he was cheating, it just seems like a ridiculous kind of number. I believe him, and I believe you, but yeah, it's just kind of crazy to me that you can do that much damage. Because, like, what are the people... I can't check it because the raid boss is up. Because even in raid bosses, some people don't do like 3 billion, let alone in a guild boss. Nah, it's fine, Justin, it's fine, I'm just pulling your leg. Okay, so we did all the dailies, I believe. Now, so we can go and jump on Liz's account and see what she has been cooking. It's gonna be a little review of her account, shall we say. And then we'll go on from there. Let me pull it up quickly. Liz, are you still around, or have you departed for the Grey Beyond already? Well, they're low. Oh, hold up. Almost forgot. I gotta save you guys' ears from the horrendous pacing noise that's about to unfold. Because I know that ain't gonna be pleasant. Alright. So while we wait for that to boot up, I guess what we can do is... did all this stuff, so... I think all of these are done, actually. Never mind. Oh, actually, we can do... I know I did this one already. I was gonna say. Alright, just give me a second. Liz, I am a very, very considerate individual. Not many people know this, but I do prioritize you guys' health and mental well-being above all else. Because I know that you're just as crazy as I am, and we all gotta keep each other in check if you want to make it out of here today in one piece. I also just noticed Szayelaporro has actual like ropes binding his sword. I didn't see that before, to be honest. That's kind of interesting. Right, did that boot up? Yeah, I did check it out. We're probably gonna get them all at once. I'm probably gonna do it next week or something. That's why I didn't buy the thingies yet. Like these thingies. Because I want to get enough to unlock this one as well. And then we'll do all of them together. And basically do all these bosses and whatever. No. Also, I did notice that they did a bunch of... might as well, I guess, vote. Why not? Let's go vote for Szayelaporro. But I did notice that, you know, you can vote for the bosses that you want to challenge. Which is interesting. No, I probably won't buy it either. Because the thing is, as good as this may be... I feel like I might rather have 500 Spirit Jades than have 10 chances of probably not getting anything good. And also, I wonder why they got this. Like, why would you buy with cans these voting tickets when you get 1,000 cans in return? Just to vote for the boss that you want? That seems kind of weird to me, but then again, I mean, I guess if you're that passionate about having Mayuri as a boss fight, and you want to single-handedly sway the vote, I guess that's fine. I just don't really find the appeal personally. But, you know, I'm not judging. Szayelaporro might be, but I'm not judging. Yeah, to be honest, yeah, I think so. I mean, I guess they're trying to make it more, like, interactive so that people can get involved and, you know, decide for themselves who they want to fight, which is fine. I don't mind that, but at the same time, I just feel like they shouldn't make it cost anything. They should just make it, like, earnable, and that's about it. Next week? From where, Creek? Because I thought there's only one in here, isn't there? Unless this thing resets every week. Which, if it is the case, that would be kind of nice, but... I thought you can only get one copy. Where would you get the second one? Also, I do like that they're giving, like, old characters outfits, and Gen's captain outfit will be kind of fire, not gonna lie. I do like his iron car a little bit more, but it's nice. The one thing that I do want to know is, when is Aizen captain form coming out, skin-wise? Because I want to have, you know, like, a nice Aizen. You know? When I feel nice, I want to use nice Aizen, and when I don't feel so nice, I want to use not so nice Aizen, basically. Alright. So, now that we got that sorted, let's go and review Liz's account. I booted up, so we are good to go. Oh, so you will be able to get more copies from events then. It's not only going to be in Battle Pass. Interesting. Okay, then I like that. Because originally I was led to believe that he was going to be Battle Pass exclusive character, rather. So I wasn't sure how I was feeling about that. Liz? Liz, are you around? Liz, what is this? What is this right here? You still haven't done your guild challenge? Unbelievable. What player rank? 55th? Liz, you slacking. You slacking off. You gonna let Haruma Mira beat you at your own game? Unbelievable. Liz, you slacking. You falling off. Ah, you haven't played? Well, excuses. You gotta reach at the bare minimum. At the bare minimum Justin's level. You see this? This is where you should be reaching. In fact, I want to see you at the top. I want to see you right here with this gentleman right here whose name I can't really pronounce. But they are our MVP. So, next to them, basically. Or at the bare minimum, you gotta beat this guy. His name is Lux, I believe. I never heard of this guy. I don't know who he is. But, like, you see this damage? Minuscule. You gotta be able to beat him. I'm telling you. I have a sneaky suspicion that you can beat him at his own game. If you put your mind to it, I know that you'll be able to achieve great things. Anyway, let's review your account. Let's see what you're doing. Let's see what kind of crimes you have committed against humanity. And basically go on from there. Yes, Liz, I'm listening. What would you like to say? Alright. So, your weapon skills, I'm pretty sure they all were maxed out, so that's all fine. Did you do any upgrades? This one, you have an upgrade, so I don't see you upgrading too much. I think those are the same stamps you had. Decent ratio, you're working pretty well on it. Your Kisuke is even higher than mine. And you calling yourself not a whale, Liz? 190% crit damage, pretty good. 139 ultimate recharge, pretty nice. Pretty nice. Not gonna lie, you're doing well, you're doing well. So let's see where you go. 2 crit damage rolls. Nice, nice. Okay, this one definitely can replace. 2 crit damage rolls on here. Very nice, very nice. Like, this one is the only one that's holding you back. And if you max this one out as well, you're probably gonna get to 200%. So I think you're doing pretty well. Your Kisuke looking good, looking good. The only thing you need is upgrade this piece and he's gonna be good to go, but looking nice, looking fresh. You go his ascension to 2. Very good. I see you collecting Kenpachis for the inevitable day that you're finally gonna get him. And so is Toshiro stamps. Well, you collecting them all? I see, I see. I get your plan. I understand what you're putting down. Oh, absolutely. I mean, if I had to start this game today, I genuinely don't even know where I would begin. Because it's like, you have so many characters to build, and you have so many things to prioritize. When we started, we only had like a handful of characters. Like, at the beginning of the game, all you had to worry about was building your Slash team. That was it. Because that's all you had. And maybe your Spirit team later on. But like now, you have so many options. You have so many units. You have so many stamps. You have so many core stamps. It's like, how do you even begin? Anyway, let's continue. What's your Aizen looking like? 40k battle power. 55 to 103. Pretty good ratio. Pretty good ratio. I do like that. Very good piece. Liz, this is 6-star. I'm telling you, upgrade this to 6-star because this is very good. You got crit damage, you got crit rates, you got attack. 6-star right here. Don't even think about it. Absolutely max it. This one's decent. 2 crit rate rolls. Pretty good, pretty good. The HP is not ideal, but as a holder for now, pretty good. And then we go for the last one. Ultimate charge rate. Yeah, you see, you gotta get the attack going. Like, I understand why you used it. But, like, attack would be better for him personally. In fact, this might be a bit... I mean, keep this one for now, I guess, because you got 2 crit damage than that, since you don't need as much crit rate as you need crit damage. But you definitely want attack on it. Because this one is not bad, and honestly, I don't know. It might be better, to be honest. Like, I would play around with these two, because this one might be just a better investment overall. But your Aizen looking decent. How many... Ah, you fully maxed it out. Forgot about that. So he is looking pretty good. 55% crit rate is pretty nice. Not gonna lie. The thing is, Aizen doesn't really need ultimate recharge because he gets his ult cycle very, very, very easily. So, for my Aizen personally, I didn't go as much crit damage as I possibly can because I wanted him to crit all the time. And that is because I have him B4. For you personally, since you have him B0, I feel like having him 100% crit rate is not as important. But you still want your crit rate to be relatively high because at 55, I think you're getting 80% crit rate, which is good enough. So you don't have to worry about getting higher. The more crit damage you have, obviously the higher damage. But I think at the moment you have him in a pretty respectable position. Like, I think he's very decent. This is what mine looked like before I got some upgrades on him, so absolutely fine. What's your game looking like? 51 to 57. Now, this one where you need a little bit more crit damage. Like, alignment is good. Actually, I see what you did there. I see you. So you pronounce alignment. That's actually not bad. This one is good. Definitely a good piece. This one is okay, but you definitely can get better. Honestly, I don't really know what you're using. Ah, I see you're using for crit rate. Honestly, I would use this one. Simply due to the fact that you're getting more alignment from him. And I feel like this is fine. But you also gonna, since you have Nell, you're not really using him as a main DPS, so you want your alignment as much as possible. I do understand why you used it. But, I mean, I'll put it back for you, but this is a tricky one because, yes, obviously if you have more crit rates, you consistently more critting. Well, honestly, since you have this one maxed out, and it has attack have a chance to reduce the enemy ult type resistance on this one, so you already have, like, a stat on it. I think this one is better, because this one is not 6-star. So I would use this one, personally. This one is okay. Alignment on them. A little bit crit rates, definitely can use an upgrade, but for now, relatively decent. I just think with this in particular, you're getting more alignment, which is more important for Gin than more crit rates. But having consistent crit rate is not bad. I just personally think 51% crit damage on him is very low. No, I wouldn't max it. Personally, I wouldn't, because it's not good enough. Like, this is not good enough to max. It's just not. No. No, don't. Like, these ones are not good enough to max out. Just use this one until you get a better upgrade piece. And just keep going with this. Because I feel like this is more balanced for you at the moment. Because your Gin will still crit, and he will do more damage, but he scales better with alignment damage. So, I think this is better for you at the moment. What's the soy form looking like? Ooh, yeah, you gotta work on your crit rate on this one. Alignment damage bonus is fine on her, but I don't think she does as much alignment damage as she does with other things. So yeah, this is definitely needs an upgrading. Honestly, I would use this instead, personally, because alignment damage is not as important on her as it is crit damage. So I would go with that. This one is alright. And this one I would replace with attack. Because you need attack. Especially since you got here at B1. So I would replace this for attack when you get a chance. And try to get a little bit more crit rate on her sub-rolls. Because 20% is not ideal. Like, you do get 15 from here, and you do get... what is it? 25 from here, I believe? Where was it? Do you not get it from here? I I thought she gets more crit rate from here. Yeah, I think it's something else. But she does get a decent... it might be core stat. Was it? Actually, no. I guess it's just weapon. Anyway, you do get a decent amount of crit rate from her. There we go. This is what I was looking for. So you get 30% here and 45 in total. But I feel like you still want this to be at least, I'd say, 30 to 40%. I mean, 20% is still just kind of low, no? I still feel like you want a little bit more, just to have, like, a consistency's sake. I mean, definitely replace this piece. Because this piece could be much, much better. Attack is better. These two pieces are fine. Yeah, I just feel like you want to reach at the bare minimum 70% mark. Or 75 to 80 for, like, consistency's sake. This is not bad. Like, by any means, this is fine. You do want the alignment piece to be attack piece. But otherwise, you're doing fine. Your Soifon is fine. Let's check your Yorichi. Okay, Yorichi definitely needs more crit rate. 20% is very low for her. I know she gets a little bit from stats and whatever not, but actually now that we have Grimmjow, personally, I feel like using Grimmjow would be better for you than using Yorichi. And if I were you, I would personally skip Panthera version. Just because I feel like for you as a free-to-play, you just have way more value. Or you got 5 Ascension. I see. And this is what you're complaining about not having any luck, huh? This woman. This is good. You also got 4 Kenpachi, so, yeah, and 4 Toshiros. Clearly Kenpachi wants to be part of your roster. But yeah, like, when it comes to Yorichi, I don't know, do you guys agree with me that for free-to-plays, I feel like using this Grimmjow is better than going for limited one? Because especially if you do get more dupes of him through events, I genuinely feel like his boundaries are really good. Especially the second one, like, ignore 60% of enemies' defense. That's 10% higher than Aizen's. And you gotta realize that Aizen does crack damage already with 50%. And this is higher. So, I genuinely feel like this is much better investment for free-to-plays. Like, and Justin makes a good point. It really depends on how cracked the anniversary unit is, but you gotta keep in mind that 9 times out of 10, most people will not go for dupes for Grimmjow, right? So most people will get him B0, maybe B1 or B2 at most. But like, you gotta realize that if he is available for free to be fully duped out through events, you're getting a lot for your buck. Because like, over here on his B6, he gets 75% damage on everything. Just raw 75% damage. On his B4, he gets 50% damage. On his B2, he ignores 60% of defense. And B1, he just gets a bunch of ultimate charge energy. So, I genuinely feel like free Grimmjow is a good investment for free-to-plays. I honestly do. Like, if you want to play the game long-term, skipping the limited Grimmjow is just a smart idea to do. Am I wrong or am I right on that? I don't know. I don't know if he's going to be better at B0. Like, because the thing is, you got to keep in mind, you're also getting his weapon maxed out. Liz doesn't have it, but where was his weapon? Let's see. His weapon was in here somewhere. There we go. So, what does his weapon do? So, his weapon increases attack of his ultimate charge rate, right? And this stacks higher. He gets additional damage by 0.5% for every 1% ultimate charge rates. And he also reduces the cooldown of technique and perfect dodge for himself. So, I just... am I crazy to think this is good? Like, I don't know. Well, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I would genuinely wait. I would pre-farm resources, okay? This is what I would do. I would pre-farm your resources for strike DPS, right? Get all your skill ups, get all your tokens, all your ascension, weapon ascension, whatever not, and basically wait 3 weeks. When we get the Grimjow out, I would just compare both of them and see if B0 Grimjow, the is limited, can compare to fully duped out free version. If he does, then you can summon. If not, if he needs like dupes to make him more usable, then I feel like free to play should be skipping. Honestly. What's Sajin looking like? Ooh, 23 to 65. Mighty good. Mighty good. I mean, I can see that you know working on your Sajin, so I'm not gonna judge you for that. What's your Rengiku looking like? 134 ultimate charge rate. Crit rate, crit damage. Pretty nice, pretty nice. 33, 133 rather alignment charge. Very good. Yeah, this is a decent one. Decent one. I don't know, Hakim. I don't know. Well, that's the thing. I feel like you're not thinking about it from perspective of what he is. Because, like, rarity means nothing at the end of the day. Because he is SR+. That's basically the dev's version of not making him SSR. But he does have SSR kind of skill set. It's just not as flashy. If you get what I mean. Like, he compares to Yorichi, basically. And I feel like, personally, he's better than him. So, you know, he's an SSI in disguise, let's be honest. It's just, he's not on the same level. That's probably... At B0, obviously the limited one will be better. But, overall, I just don't know. I actually use Gin Stamps on Rengiku as well. I feel like this is just a very smart choice, because first of all, you're getting ultimate damage, you know, you're getting more stacks of thrust, and you get alignment damage. Which, if you look at boundaries for Rengiku, it could be 2, I believe. She gives 30% of alignment damage to the entire team, so the more alignment damage you have, the more alignment damage your Gin has, and your Nell has. So, yeah. This is just a smart move. That's what I'm using as well. Like, the game is gonna tell you to use Kiisuke's. I think it's wrong. I personally feel like she benefits way more from Gin's step. I just don't think she benefits as much from it. I genuinely don't. I think she, like, 30% or 50% of ultimate charge rate is 15% alignment damage versus 10% raw damage. And, like, Gin benefits way more from 15% than 10%. So... And it also gives her a little bit more damage, which you can argue she doesn't do a lot of damage, but, like, every little bit counts. So, you know. So, your characters overall is pretty good. Pretty good. As I said, your Gin needs... Actually... yeah, your Gin needs an upgrade on this one. Your Aizen was fine for the most part, as far as I remember. Yeah, attack percentage on this one. Your Soifon attack percentage on here. Your keys get better middle piece. And I feel like overall, you're doing pretty well. Your character's looking solid. I don't think you need to worry too much. And you still have 3,000 of these, which equates to 60 pulls. So you still have a decent pull set on your hands, basically. I think so as well, Liz. I think so as well. And I mean, I've been a big advocate of Gin's stamp set for every thrust unit before Nell came out. Because I was using Gin's stamp set for both, you know, Tosin and her. And it just made it easier. I like that you can serve in these lists. That's very smart of you. Very good. Yeah. I didn't even notice your gold sergeant's maxed out, and you're not even using him. You're not even using him. Unbelievable, Liz. Unbelievable. Also, why are you going for weapon stamps like so willy-nilly? That's another thing. Why you went for 2 Tosens and 3 Yarishis? What is the reason behind 3 Kiskis? That just seems like a very peculiar choice that you have just made. I'll collect these for you, I guess. I'll jump on my free-to-play, and then if we still got time, I'll help you out with some of yours as well, Liz. Why do you have 3 Yarichi? What is the point? What is the reasoning behind it? Okay, I guess I'll spend some... Why do you have 991 spiritual power store, Liz? God, Liz. You and your hubris. I can help you with Frenzy Feast if you want. I can do it for you here. That doesn't excuse it, Liz. That doesn't excuse it. What would Aizen think of you when you said something like that? And he's a holy presence. Are you telling me you're too busy to play around with him? Priorities clearly are wrong. I'll help you out to do your Frenzy Feast. Okay, good, Liz, good. As long as you don't disrespect our Lord and Savior Aizen, that's all that matters. Let's see. I did pull Szayelaporro for you, but did you pre-farm? Can you actually build him, or is he still not farmable? Let me see. You don't have stamps on him, so I guess you can't really use him. I don't know. I don't know many things about this. She's not doing many things. She didn't lose Deadlock. Also, Liz, what is this? You always gotta do this. Unbelievable. You're slacking off even on buffs. Ooh, look at that. 0.5% as well. Pretty good. And also, Liz, I'm gonna make you do your job as an officer. You see this? This is what you should be doing. Telling all the good people in our guild to do their job. Or else you're gonna rain the eternal punishment upon their poor souls. Excuses, excuses is all I'm hearing, Liz. I want solution. No excuses. Alright, let's see. How far can I upgrade him for you? Nah, it's fine, Liz. It's fine. I'm just pulling your leg. It's alright. I get it. I get it. You're not dedicated enough is what I'm getting. Oh, it's fine. Alright. Let's see how far I can get him for you. Because you're probably still going to be better than using Rukia. Even unascended. And we'll just put whatever stamps we go. I don't know, Liz. I'm feeling in a funky mood today. What can I say? Sometimes the weirdest accents come out. I think it's probably the heat stroke that I got earlier today, because it has been exceptionally hot in my room. And I feel like the heat is slowly but surely getting to me. I'm slowly but surely losing my gourd. Both literally and metaphorically. I don't think that would be possible, Hakim. That's a dream worthy of respect, but you will never be able to be Liz. Come on. You gotta reach for the stars, but don't reach too high. Okay. Listen, Creek, just because you don't want to be an efficient member of society doesn't mean Liz shouldn't be. I'm putting her onto the righteous passage of pre-farming the right way. Not the fast way, but the right way. Okay. There's too much. There's too much. Gotta go perfectly. Okay, that was too much. That was too much. There we go. There we go. Well, do you get the I don't think you get the refund if you're using too many items, do you? I never tried it, to be honest. I just always do it manually. I could be wrong, but I'm relatively certain you don't get refunded on your level ups. So that's why I don't do it. Exactly, Creek. Exactly. You always gotta do it efficiently. Efficiency is key. Alright, so what are you using on your Momo? Let me see what I can slap on him. So your Momo uses Kisuke, so I can't really do that. Let's see, what else can I put on him? Exactly, Liz. Exactly. You got the points. Okay, I'm just gonna slap random things on him because you don't have a decent set going. Do you have any crit damage ones? I guess I'll use this. And then I guess this will do. This is just because you don't have anything better for him, Liz, and you don't have his core stamp either. Okay, well, we're gonna use Kenpachi's. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Okay, we're gonna upgrade his ultimate as well. Now let's do technique. Look, Hakim, you gotta be efficient. You gotta always prioritize efficiency no matter what. That's how you achieve true enlightenment. Just like yours truly. Okay, well, no, not right now. Alright, let's upgrade this as well. I like that you pre-farmed decently enough. Okay, there we go. This is no ideal, but this will do for now. We'll put his weapon on him, and let's see how far we can enhance his weapon as well. Not sure if you pre-farmed these as well, but hopefully you did. Okay, let's go with this. What, do you want me to try just to do what the game tells me? I don't know, Justin, if I trust it. Gotta be always efficient. No, it's alright, Liz, it's alright. I think we'll have enough. Probably. We'll do our best. Do you want me to try? Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm not gonna do it for this because you need the greenies. That's how you ensure efficiency always prevails. Look, Creek, just because you don't want to embrace the true way of eternal enlightenment doesn't mean you shouldn't. I like that Liz pre-farmed exactly how many she needs. She got the proficiency of a saint. Okay, there we go. Alright, now we got him nice and semi-maxed out. He's not his best, but you know, this is the best we can do for now without farming for stamps and whatever, no? This is the best we can do. Okay, you go his stamp. Liz, do I have your permission to try to get his stamp for you? Or would you like to do it yourself later? I'll ask you the question. If you would like, I can also try. Also, you have 69, you know, corridor keys, and I respect that. I'm not sure what about that number makes me respect you, but I respect you nonetheless. Okay. We got Liz's permission, so let's try to get her some good luck going and redeem our past failures. Exactly, Hakim. The mint picking is the ultimate free-to-play experience in Genshin Impact. And don't you be slandering the good old free-to-play ways? Look, Hakim, not everybody can be as powerful as Liz. She is a true role model for us mere plebeians, and we should all respect her as such. Look, Rick, you're not missing out, is all I'm gonna tell you. You're not missing out. Alright, so we didn't get a secret passage, unfortunately. That is okay. That is okay. Let's see if we can get it in one clean run. Knowing Liz's luck, we're probably gonna get somebody else's core stamp before her, but that is alright. We'll try our best to summon, you know, all the luck in the universe and get her Szayelaporro stamp in a clean one try. I mean, Kenpachi clearly has an agenda for you, because I feel like when he does get a rerun, you kind of have to summon for him if you have his core stamp maxed out. At that point, I feel like Universe is telling you something. Alright, let's see. Is it Grimmjow? Ooh, it's Shualong. I don't know how I feel about Shualong, because usually Yami is a harbinger of bad things, Grimmjow is a harbinger of good things. So I guess Shualong is kind of like in the middle, he's intermediate. No, Liz, we won't be needing to spend more keys, because right here, right now, we're gonna get you a Szayelaporro stamp. Trust. Trust in the heart of the cards, and the heart of the cards shall answer our call. And as such, we're gonna get Szayelaporro stamp right here, right now. As long as you believe, and I believe, and we all believe in each other, good things are bound to happen. And as such, look at this. Okay, maybe don't look at that. Maybe don't. Yeah, so about that. Maybe... You know what? Maybe I miscalculated. Maybe this is the one. Maybe this is the lucky run. I'm telling you, we're gonna get a secret hidden path right here, right now. And we're gonna get all the luck in the universe to get you Szayelaporro. I can feel in my heart of hearts that this is gonna be the lucky one. Just trust. You know, don't question, just trust. Just trust, and good things are bound to happen. I guarantee it. Okay, we didn't get the secret path, but we might be able to get him from the gold box. Okay, we'll go Ikaku stand. Ikaku, go away. Okay, we got Szayelaporro shards, not his stamp, but we will get his stamp as well. Look, Liz. Look. Look. I'm trying my best here. My back is against the wall. I'm just doing my best. I'm being a good Samaritan. Do you have your Kaku maxed out as well? Because golly, God forbid you have your Kaku maxed out as well. That's kind of power that I don't think anyone in this chat can withhold. Would you like me to review your Kaku yet again? Because I feel like the last time people still mentally recover from the greatness that he was able to unleash upon us all. But if I do have your express permission, after we're done getting your Szayelaporro stamp, Kaku, please leave this corporeal realm and go to another plane of existence. Thank you very much. You're not welcome in this domain. Right, Liz, look. I know I may or may not have deceived you on a previous one and said that you're gonna get Szayelaporro stamp, but I feel like this run is where it all counts, okay? This run, we're gonna get it for sure, and you're gonna be so happy about it, and we're gonna all cheer, and we're gonna go... We're going to all celebrate and just have a good time. Listen, Liz, good things are bound to happen to good people, and you are a good person, and as such, good things are bound to happen to you. And right here, right now, we're gonna get it from this gold box, I'm telling you. This box right here. I'm in this box. Okay, maybe next one. Okay, Liz, look. You gotta understand. You gotta have the shark mentality. This is the run. I'm telling you, we're gonna get not one, not two, but 5 copies of Szayelaporro stamp right here, right now. All in succession. We're gonna get 5 rainbow boxes. Right here, right now, we're gonna get 5 secret passages, runs, and there's gonna be multiple. I'm telling you, the good luck is bound to happen. I'm saying, look, you gotta believe. You gotta believe. Just like Yu-Gi-Oh! Believed in the heart of the cards, you're gonna believe in the heart of the stamps. Because only when you believe in the heart of the stamps, good things are gonna happen to you. I'm telling you, see, Creek believes, I believe, you gotta believe as well. And it was only with our belief combined, just like Goku, we're gonna summon the Spirit Bomb of Luck. And unleash it upon us. Okay, Schwalong again. Last time, he brought bad luck. Maybe this time he's gonna redeem himself. Maybe this is his redemption arc. Alright, let's see. Okay, well, Bianca shards. Kenpachi shards. And Sergeant shards. Okay. Liz, I'm gonna need you to believe. Because only with our belief combined can we unleash the true power and get Szayelaporro stamp right here, right now, though! Look, Liz. Bad things are happening to good people sometimes. And, I may be the catalyst of it all, so I'm not sure if I should be going. I'm honestly not sure if I should keep going. Would you like me to stop? Because I think I might be cursing your account even more than it already is. I really feel bad right now, and, maybe we shouldn't believe. Maybe that's a trick. Maybe if we don't believe, the good things are gonna happen. Maybe your account requires a reverse logic. Maybe if we wish to get, like, a Kaku stamp, we're gonna get good things. Maybe that's the trick. I don't believe in that myself personally, but that's only plausible, okay, you wanna keep... Okay, well, alright, I can keep going if you would like me to, I'm just saying. Clearly I'm doing something wrong. I do think we might need a priest. I do think we might need to call the guy from Exorcism and just get him on a ring. get him on a horn and be like, "Sir, we need your help. This demon is too great for us to handle." Oh. Not even a single secret passage on a side. Man. Oof. Alright, well... I'm just hoping that, you know, we can at least get Szayelaporro at this point. Because at this point, I feel like something is awry. Look, Creek. Come on, don't slander Liz for now. The woman is going through stuff and things. Like, let's be nice to her. At least until she gets Szayelaporro stamps, and then you can go back to the chains. Because this is not good, what's happening right now. Ooh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. We only one gold box as well. Oh, golly. Okay, maybe let's do just one. Maybe let's do just one. And just hope for the best. Is all I can say. Oh. Look, Liz, I think this is gonna be the one. You know, we're at 40%. It might as well be 100%. Like, this is basically guaranteed at this point. And I think, you know, as a good, kind-hearted individual that you are, you deserve nothing but the best of luck in the world. And as such, I think we're gonna bring it. Because you know the saying, third time's a charm. And as such, we gotta charm our way towards success. If this is Grimmjow, you're bound to get success. It's Schwalong again. Schwalong has been nothing but Humbridge or bad luck this entire time. We don't want this close son of a gun in our domain. We want Grimmjow. Because Grimmjow always coming through. Okay. We've got 2 gold boxes, a rainbow box, and a dream. Okay. Okay. This is for all the marbles. This is where it all counts. This is gonna be finally Szayelaporro stamp right here, right now. Liz, are you sure you want me to keep going? Are you sure you want me to keep going? I just genuinely feel like it's just a bad idea. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think this ain't it. I just don't know, you know, it's, Alright, well, okay. Okay, well, I'll try my best. I'll try my best. What? How is it possible to get 3 non-limited ones in a row? How is that even possible? Because at least if we got the limited ones, I could be like, well, at least, you know, it's usable, I guess. Man. I think we need Greg in here. I think we need an exorcism from him to be performed live. Because I'm not sure which deities Liz has crossed, but they're clearly not happy with her. And maybe I am part of that problem. I mean, look, Greg might as well be a miracle worker because the man allowed me to break my curse, and I feel like with his powers combined, we can achieve great things. Well, Liz, I, what can I say? I mean, I'm a man that's sharing expectations and, you know, setting new lows for as far as you can reach. You know, I'm the kind of man that if I ever go to rock bottom in Bikini Bottom, I would just get a shovel and I start digging. Because there's always deeper grounds to be discovered, is what I learned. And you're clearly witnessing them firsthand. However, I do believe that we will be able. Look, Liz, I'm trying my best, okay? I don't know. I don't know. I'm perturbed and disturbed just as much as you are. I genuinely don't know what is happening, and I am scared for you. More than anything. Because this is not right. This is not right. I'm just saying, Liz. We all have our strengths and we all have our weaknesses. My strength is bringing apparently the worst luck this world has ever seen onto anyone and everyone's side. I am, because I feel like I'm the one responsible for this. And I do feel genuinely bad for that. Like, I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. You know? Because, like, this is just not good. And not even a single secret passage either. Besides guaranteed. There we go. There we go. Finally. Golly. Okay. Okay. Liz, I have not forsaken you. Liz, I have brought you the worst luck this world has ever seen, but I did get you Szayelaporro. I did get you Szayelaporro, and at least now you can sleep with good consciousness. Listen, I'm not wishing anything on you. I'm wishing good luck, because look at what we got on this. I got you a brand new shiny Szayelaporro, and you know, I feel like that's good luck right there. And also, you still have guarantee for your next unit. So there you go. The next unit is going to come out. You're going to get them in one pull. I'm probably going to have nothing to do with it, because clearly I'm not the man fit for the job. But I feel like with your luck around, you probably will be able to get something else. Ooh, man. That was a bit too much excitement for my liking. But you know what? You gotta do what you gotta do. Look, Justin. Look, guys. If you want me to pull in your accounts, I can. However, you gotta keep in mind. That I will most likely bring doom and destruction upon your account. However, if you do ask me to summon after I'm done with my summoning, you have a slight chance of getting good luck. Because if I absorb all the bad luck in the universe, you might get good luck. Oh, man. Nah, Liz, no. Look. No. Listen to me on this one. Just listen to this one. Oh, look, Justin. I feel like we all gonna have our time in the sun. Today was mine. No Liz's. But I'm sure one of these days she will get a glorious luck going, and she will get everything and anything she ever wanted in one temple. This is your trials, you know. She's like, was it Sisyphus? The guy that would roll the stone, you know. She's rolling the stone of bad luck upon the steep hill of life. And as soon as she reaches the top, she will be able to reclaim her once lost glory. She will become the true embodiment of perseverance, hardship, and overcoming obstacles that will be within her path. And as such, she will become the true great deity she always was meant to be. What do you mean that's not what happens? Come on, Liz. Oh man. Alright, let's go and do you... I'll have my redemption arc one of these days. But for now, all I can do is give you, you know... is give you my services of Killing Frenzy Feast for you at least. Because I feel like that's the least I owe you for that performance just now. And I think you deserve it. I do think you deserve it. So let's do this. And just try our best, basically. Just try our best. That's all we can do. That's all we can do. Look, Liz, I just hope that our luck is, you know, is like sands of time, you know? There's only so much sand that is cursed that can fall down to the bottom before you turn it around and the good luck starts pouring in instead. That's how I see the luck. And our good sands of time will come eventually. Eventually. I mean, Justin did say that he had to go to half pity almost on every single character, so I feel like he is sharing our collective curse. Unfortunately, nobody can be spared from this great dismay. And they're just life for you, you know? Sometimes good things are meant to be shared, and sometimes curses are meant to be shared. It is unfortunate, but it is what it is. It is what it is. But I do agree. If I could not involve the innocent, I would, Liz, but unfortunately, I can't control it. I'm like Bennett. I bring bad luck around whenever I go to everyone around me. Also, you did get his weapon on first temple. That's not too bad then, Justin. That's not too bad. At least you saved 30 pulls, so you know. There is a silver lining there. Going on his character banner to 72 pulls, you essentially just went for his character banner, you know? You did 80 pulls on his character banner and you got weapon for free. And that's just how it is. Just how it is. You always gotta look at the bright side of things. Can't dwell on the negatives all the time. I mean, that is true. That is true. But, you know, it's one of those things. You gotta take what you can get. Because Lady Luck is a fickle mistress. Sometimes she blesses you, sometimes she curses you. And that's just how it is. Look, Liz, I feel like we all should try harder. We all should reach for the stars. Or rather, for the moon. And even if we don't make it, we're gonna be among the stars. That's just how it is. Look, Liz, on the brighter side, you go yourself Szayelaporro. You know, your Aizen is going to be nice and buff right now. You're going to have Momo and Szayelaporro buffing him to the gills. You're going to do all the damage in the world for you. And you're just going to be in a very good place. Getting 2 in 1 is not too bad, so you basically maxed out his weapon in essentially 120 pulls then. That's not terrible, Justin. That's not terrible. I do think it was a pretty big brain maneuver for you to go for actual weapon ascension rather than the character, like boundaries. Because his weapon does give attack, and you're basically getting extra 50 in attack if you max out his weapon to everyone in a team, which is a pretty big brain move. Well, at least you didn't go to pity every single time, Justin. You gotta look at it from, you know, a slightly more positive perspective, I guess. You always gotta have that silver lining. It's okay, Liz. It's okay. We all have our moments of weakness. There's no shame in tears. Yeah, pretty much. Because, I mean, his B1 is pretty good, because it gives 10% damage, and like 40% ultimate charge rate. And I don't really remember what his B2 does, I think it was more damage for himself. But his weapon is actually pretty nice. I don't think Justin was bragging, Liz. I think he was just sharing the experience. I mean, to be honest, the luckiest man out of everyone here is Hakim. This son of a gun has been getting doubles upon doubles like nobody's business. So, if we all steal a little bit of luck from him, I feel like we're gonna be all good. I think so as well, Justin. He's bound to. Ain't no way, because I think he got like 4 or 5 doubles already. He got a double Toshiro stamp, I believe. He got a double Aizen stamp. He got a double Mayuri stamp. He got double... Who was it? Soifong. And I think he got double her weapon as well. Like, that man has been just grinding doubles like, you know, it's just a day walk in the park for him. Meanwhile, some people have to go to hard pity for their characters. Oh. I mean, look, Liz, double is a double. No matter whether you're whale or not, it counts. It unfortunately does count. Because, like, you could be the biggest whale in the world and have every unit be 6, and if you go like 3 characters in one temple, I'd still be impressed. Because it's not really about who you're getting, it's about how you're getting them. Alright, since Liz doesn't have any slash team, we gotta use the thrust team to discipline the bald man. Alright, that was decent enough. Liz, if I were you, I would just run these in order, to be honest, when you get a moment, because you're clearly at the stage where you don't really need to play it to complete it. And then later, if you want to aim for, like, high scores, you probably can just do it on, like, a weekend or something. Because I would just leave it running in the background if I were you when you're, like, eating or something, you know? Just have something, do it quickly. This. Oof. Okay, let's do this one as well. But your teams feel pretty solid, to be honest. Especially your thrust team feels pretty nice. Your spirit team feels pretty decent as well. Because in the future, all you would need to do is basically just swap between Szayelaporro and Moa and just get your Aizen buffed up to the gills and just let him do all the damage. The only thing that I don't know how you're gonna work out is getting Aizen's full stacks for battlefield skill, because neither Momo nor Szayelaporro do a lot of attacks, so they wouldn't stack as much. So I guess when you play in that team manually, you probably shouldn't switch in his battlefield skill, so you get half the energy before you go into his ultimate. That's probably will be like the only thing you have to keep track of. Unless Szayelaporro can buff it up himself, which I didn't try. But that's like the only pitfall you might hit. Otherwise you should be fine. For the most part, at least. Yes, he does, but I genuinely just don't think you should go for boundaries at your account level yet. I think as long as you have all 4 teams sorted, that would be kind of the point when you can start thinking about boundaries. Because what you want to achieve in your... and that goes for anyone really, is you want to have enough power to basically beat every content without needing to worry about which characters you're using, basically. So you want to have a nice team for every single typing. Like, you want to have a nice slash, you can be like, okay, I want to save for this unit, or I want to, you know, upgrade this unit more, and just basically play boundaries. But since you don't have the slash team yet, I feel like that would be more worthwhile for you to get like a very decent slash DPS, which for you most likely will be anniversary unit next. Like, since you don't have Kenpachi and you don't have, you know, Ichigo, I don't think you should be going for them. But, well, maybe Ulquiorra is gonna be like the next tactical unit, so he might be your slash DPS for a while. And then you can use Kisuke and Byakuya with him. Maybe. But until then, I don't think you should be summoning for anyone for like a while now that he goes Szayelaporro. Because I think you're sitting in a pretty decent space. Like, you go your strike team sorted for the most part. You go your thrust team sorted. Your spirit team is decent. Your slash team is like your only weak point at the moment. I don't think going for Aizen dupes is a bad idea. It's just... The thing about Aizen is, if you want him at DPS level, you need to go for B4, and that's a lot of investment. Especially for free-to-plays. So... I just don't think you should be going that far. I definitely think B1 Aizen is good. Like, B1 Aizen plays much smoother than B0. So for that, yes, I do agree. B2 is good. Because obviously he gets just 20% damage, so there's no complaints there. But like B4 is basically his changing point, where he becomes a legitimate DPS. I didn't want to say it that way, Liz, but... Well, the thing is, as I said, boundaries are a luxury at this point in the game. You don't need them for anyone. Like, at this point, you know, you can clear Frenzy Feast, you can clear all the, like, majority of the limited events, you can get decent ranking in them. I just don't think you should be worried about boundaries. Because all boundaries do is make your numbers bigger. And at this moment in time, there's not really any game modes that require you to have big numbers. You know? Maybe like this one, because this one has quite a bunch of them. But for the most part, I just don't really see that important, because, like, yes, there's obviously rankings or whatever, no, but you don't get anything for these rankings, nor should you care for them too much. If that was like rewards, I would be like, okay, fair enough, but there's none. And I guess Deadly Lock is like the only one where it matters what teams you have, because it's kind of like the abyss of this game. And for this game mode, you need multiple teams. And it's probably pretty hard to clear it with B0 units, because, like, I'm using B4 Aizen, obviously, and B2 Nell, so they clear majority of the content for me, even, like, strike challenges. But I feel like, especially on my free-to-play, I can't clear all of it. I can clear up to, like, 7 stage, but I can't 3-star all of them. So, in that regard, like, this is the only event, I feel like, where you do need boundaries, but I feel like if you have your account really well built, you might be able to bypass it, which my free-to-play isn't. So that's, like, the only reason why I probably can clear it. Alright, I'll run a couple stamps for you as well, Liz, before I bounce on my free-to-play. That's alright, Liz. I mean, at the end of the day, if you ain't got time, you ain't got time. You should be stressing about completing everything. Like, in this game, at the end of the day, as long as you're having fun and as long as you enjoy playing, you shouldn't worry about mid-maxing or anything like that. Do you only have 3 units that have more than B1? I know that you have Nell and Aizen B6. And I guess Soifon, did you get her B1? But I thought you had more, to be honest, Justin. I didn't know you were stopping there. Interesting. Because to me, I'm in the same boat, except I do have my Mayuri B1 because I got lucky enough to get 2 of them. But, ooh, it's great. Ooh, Liz, okay. Hold up, Liz. We might be getting our first upgrade. Let me try to do my witchcraft on this one and see if we can get some good stuff going. Well, don't thank me yet, Liz. Thank me when we're done. Okay, because, okay, crit damage. Okay, hold up. Hold your horses. You don't have the... Okay, well, let me get a few of these for you. Okay, crit damage again. Okay, Liz. Hold up. Hold your horses. Oh, man. Every time. Okay, this is still a good piece. This is still a good piece. I feel like this is usable. I spoke too soon. It's still good. It's still good. The HP is a bit of a, you know, kick in the stomach, but it's decent enough. Like, for now, I feel like this is a keeper. Not